Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. I think we're live. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you ever miss anything. But, ladies and gentlemen, you had a bunch of data already come out. Some were saying good news is bad news, everything from retail sales all the way down to imports and export prices, even the Philadelphia Fed. So it was a mixed report. Some did good, some did bad. That's why we had a bounce. As long as it's not inflation data, good news is going to be bad news is going to be good news. So we got a little bit of that reaction here. We kind of came down. The yen came down and a lot of other things. So we're going to see. You had a tentative agreement on the railroad, so that helps. We're going to still find out by tomorrow. And then you got UNG and the other things. And, yeah, the ETH merger, so far so good. Again, as long as there's not any fireworks, that is actually the positive outcome, more or less. So we're going to see. SPY is already down here a little bit. The futures are going to get active. Again, tomorrow is a big expiration. And then we have Powell. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. But good morning. Good morning. Oh, how you living, baby? What's going on, Weird Davey? What's up, Charlie in the trio? Good morning, Chad. Oh, Hot Snaggy, Carbon Dash. Oh, good morning. Right, Chase, baby. Oh, Rhino Skin. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up? Eanes Enterprises, SWF, JM, Open Face Sandwich. Dinosaurus, good morning, baby. What's up, Lori? Oh, it's a beautiful day, Chad. It's a beautiful day. El Trapado, username. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Vancouver. J. Esterma, Z Strong. Good morning. Top of the day. Mother Flicker. Yes, Friday Junior indeed. What's up with Apple? So apparently Apple is the most short deal. What's happening with United Steel right now? Oh, man, that thing just went up and down by a big margin. But Apple, apparently, they said Apple is more shorted than Tesla now. I saw someone in the chat post that, too. But other than that, I would not know what to say. But good morning. Yeah, what's up, Rabbit Life? What's up, Micro? What's up, Kryptonic Lucky Soldier? Ovidian, good morning, baby. United Steel giving guidance. So it's going to be a good one. Gonna be a good one. So, Chad, we're going to find out again. You've already had a lot of data. I think you're going to get more about 15 minutes before the open. So we're going to see in a little bit. But for the most part, you're going off of today. Watch the same effects we were talking about yesterday. Anything from currencies all the way down to the bonds. So I just hope you're ready, Chad. And good morning. Oh, excuse me, but let's get to the news. There was a bunch of deals this morning. Adobe, they will be buying software design startup firm Figma in a deal valued about $20 billion. KKR and GIP, they are among PE firms competing for a stake in Vodafone's $13 billion wireless tower unit. GIC and funds managed by Oak Street will acquire Store Capital in a $14 billion deal. Microsoft's planned $69 billion Activision purchase faces a probe in the United Kingdom after regulators said it may hamper competition. Headline retail sales rose in August, defying consensus for a drop and rebounding from a revised 0.4 decline in July. Core sales rose less than expected. Coming up, manufacturing output may have shrunk 0.1 as overall industrial production flatlines. Still with factory order sector, the Empire manufacturing gauge for this month improved to negative 1.5 from negative 31. Last week's initial jobless claims inched down. Futures were mixed and stocks paired losses as the data exasperated choppy trading. Treasury yields gave up some gains. The 2 to 30-year curve earlier touched the most inverted level this century. The dollar was little changed. Oil fell with gold and Bitcoin edged higher. U.S. rail companies and union negotiators representing more than 100,000 workers came to a tentative agreement to avert tomorrow's strike. Labor Department said the deal extends the cooling-off period during which the two sides have been negotiating until union members can ratify it. Union Pacific, CSX, and Norfolk Southern, they gained in pre-market trading. Beware of buying the dip. Goldman strategist Sharon Bell said recent stock rallies aren't decisive and sustainable over a longer period of time, and the bear market has further to go. Valuations need to get cheaper still, particularly in the United States. Multiples we are on at the moment are still quite stretched, and Citi warned that growth stocks look expensive and may fall further. The Nasdaq trades on a 12-month forward PE of 26 times, but should be closer to 20. Hot dog. Shell CEO Ben Van Beurden will step down at year-end to be replaced by head of gas and renewables Wael Swan. Disney may merge Hulu and Disney Plus to create a single streaming service. Samsung will invest $5 billion in green initiatives. Barclays is buying back $7 billion of security after accidentally issued billions of dollars of more structured and exchange-traded notes than they registered with the SEC. What? That's interesting. The UK may scrap a banker bonus at its controversial move to boost the City of London. Discussions are continuing, but an announcement may come next week. 6 potential borrowers are looking to sell fresh debt on the U.S. IG primary markets today. Looks like $12 billion in volume. Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin began their first in-person talks since the war in Ukraine. The two leaders sat down in Uzbek city of Samarkand. TASS news agency reported Putin told Xi that he understands his concerns about Ukraine and appreciates China's balanced position. He added that Russia condemns U.S. provocations over Taiwan. Crypto's most important commercial highway, Ethereum, just got repaved. The software upgrade, dubbed the Merge, will cut the network's and energy consumption by an estimated 99% and allow it to scale up. It also changes the properties of Ether, making it more akin to yield-bearing securities. Staked Ether will generate a return of around 5.2 after the merge, according to tracker staking rewards. Hot dog. Chart of the day. Homes in and around New York City and Chicago are most vulnerable to price declines in a potential economic downturn, according to analytics from Adam. The counties most at risk of high levels of unaffordable housing, underwater mortgages, foreclosures, and unemployment. So New York, New Jersey, where is it? Passaic, Essex, Atlantic County, Kent and Delaware, Will County in Chicago, Cook County in Chicago, and then Warren County in eastern Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. 9:15, you're going to get U.S. August industrial manufacturing production and July business inventories. 11:30, U.S. to sell $50 billion of 4-week and $45 billion of 8-week bills. The DOJ, they subpoenaed Mark Meadows in relation to the January 6 probe. CNN reported the ex-White House chief of staff complied, turning over some materials he provided to the House committee. Janet Yellen told CBS that the U.S. may feel some spillover from a possible recession in Europe this winter. She also said she expects a substantial improvement in inflation over the coming year. About 50 migrants unexpectedly landed in Martha's Vineyard yesterday. New York Times reported escalating a tactic in which GOP-led states ship migrants to liberal areas. The migrants said they started the day in San Antonio, but Florida Governor Ron DeSantis took responsibility for their transportation to Massachusetts. Brazil's economic activity picked up in July. Colombia's retail sales may have risen 12% year on year, slowing from 17.2 in June. ECB speak Luis de Guindos said determining actions are needed to anchor price expectations. Speaking separately, Gabriel Makhlouf echoed Guindos' tough tone and said raising rates is absolutely necessary. Mario Centeno reiterated monetary policy, saying it should be predictable and move in small steps. He sees no sign of inflation expectations becoming unmoored. Germany will face waves of gas shortages this winter. Head of the country's energy regulator told Handelsblatt the country is also considering taking a stake in VNG, the troubled gas importing unit of ENBW, and it plans to postpone initial payments of a new gas levy until the end of October. Norway and its gas producers are willing to negotiate with the EU to resolve the crisis. Italy can survive the coming winter even without gas from Russia, Eni CEO Claudio Descalzi said. Forecast for China's 2022 GDP growth kept sliding, with consensus in the survey showing now at 3.5, which would be the second lowest in over 40 years. Fitch cut their forecast to 2.8 from 3.7. China's biggest banks lowered their benchmark deposit rates across the board in a move designed to boost lending and shore up growth. At some lenders, rates for one-year deposits were cut by 10 basis points to 1.65 earlier. PBOC drained liquidity from banking system for a second month to ease pressure on the yuan from a widening policy. I'm surprised they haven't said it. The yuan has weakened past 7 today. But Hong Kong is pushing ahead with their November financial summit. Morgan Stanley's James Gorman and Citi's Jane Fraser are preparing to travel, but attendance by main Wall Street chiefs is still contingent on the city ending the 3-day hotel quarantine. Singapore aims to add 20,000 finance jobs over the next 5 years. Venezuela is ready to boost its oil production. President Maduro said alongside OPEC Haitham Al-Ghayas, a price of 100 per barrel is fair and balanced, he said. The countries produce less than 700,000 barrels a day, compared with about 2.5 million in 2015. U.S. natural gas prices and crude fell as railroad strike that threatened to disrupt coal supplies was averted. Gasoline and heating oil also declined. European gas futures paired gains, while gold extended declines. Aluminum edged higher after Shanghai Metals Market said output cuts may widen in China's Yunnan, a major producer. Goldman teamed up with Clean Hill Partners to buy a majority stake in Clean Energy EPC Power for an undisclosed price. AIG's Corebridge raised $1.6 billion in the biggest U.S. IPO this year. Shares are priced at the bottom range of 21 to 24 range. Netflix rose pre-market after Evercore ISI upgraded their view on the company, the latest sign that Wall Street is growing more optimistic about the potential of advertising on the service. Citadel employees are making public market-making firm for crypto. They founded the backing of $50 million from VC Leonard Lancia and Alex Casimo, who founded Portofino last year. They declined to disclose valuation or performance figures. Adobe's revenue jumped 13% to $4 billion. Results were marked on the third consecutive quarter of growth less than 15, buffeted by economic uncertainty and the strong dollar. Tesla is reevaluating the way it sells in China and may close some mall-based showrooms in bigger cities. TikTok COO pressured to stop China's access to user data. Sees billionaire CEO to forego salary as cost cuts spread. Disney is considering merging with Hulu and Disney. Ex-JP Morgan China security head taken leave. Goldman Sachs backs data startup Fortinix in $90 million round. Apple unseats Tesla as U.S. stocks with the biggest short interest. Verizon's mobile subscriber growth stunted by price hikes. Turkey's biotrend to use Honeywell in new facility. And then Goldman Asset Management, Clean Hill Partners to get EPC Power stake. How much is that top unit? Developer Gary Barnett is offering Central Park's Tower Penthouse for $250 million. That would make it the highest ever home sales price in the U.S. Perks include being at the top of the world's tallest condo with a private terrace overlooking, well, pretty much everything. Back to business. MBA programs are finally returning to some kind of normalcy since the onset of the pandemic, and Bloomberg Business breaks down the best schools. Stanford leads the way in the U.S. IMD in Switzerland is once again number one in Europe, and Western takes the top spot in Canada. Americans working from home more than tripled in the first 2 years of the pandemic to about 27 million, according to Census Bureau. In D.C., almost half of employees worked from home, the highest among states. Sotheby's is more than just Picasso auctions these days. It's expanding sales of luxury items. CEO Charles Stewart sees an opportunity for the firm to reframe its business for a younger generation. Care to buy a pair of collectible Nikes? Plus, there are ways to win more wine bottles, watches, and handbags than pieces of fine art. Patagonia founder Yvon Chouinard is giving it all away. He'll pass ownership of the outdoor apparel firm to a trust and a nonprofit devoted at protecting the environment. The transfer is valued about $3 billion, the New York Times said. Hopefully this will influence a new form of capitalism that doesn't end up with a few rich people and a bunch of poor people, the 83-year-old said. Wow, he's giving it all away. Party like it's 2019. Hotels in Singapore are charging $2,000 a night and are sold out as city prepares for Formula One race and a host of investment conferences after years of pandemic curbs. Hermitage Capital CEO Sean Zhang set aside $40,000 to $50,000 for a 2-week layover in his first overseas trips in years. Wow. On this day in history. Wow. Chad, are you ready for this one? On this day in history, in 2008, Lehman Brothers filed for what is still the largest bankruptcy in United States history. Once the fourth biggest investment bank, Lehman said its petition that it had more than 100,000 creditors and debts of about $613 billion. Over $500 billion bankruptcy. Wow. Frankfurt. Hot dog. I know. Isn't that crazy? That's today. Moment of silence. I don't know. But I don't know how that reflects with the 2008 chart, though. because then that means today we would need a gigantic bankruptcy for something to happen. But we got a lot of time. Nice. There's a bunch of pre-market movers here. Adobe, they are slumping 8% after agreeing to buy software design startup Figma. Deal is valued about $20 billion. They also reported third quarter adjusted EPS. Bank stocks are little changed pre-market as investors wait a wave of economic data, included jobless claims. Dana here, DHR, shares rise 11% after the company said it will spin off environmental and applied solutions unit. Analysts responded positively to the news, saying that the more streamlined Dana here has potential to unlock value. Humana shares gained 4.8% pre-market after the company boosted their adjusted earnings per share forecast for the full year and introduced a target of $37 for adjusted EPS in 2025. IronNet shares are down 44% after the infrastructure company reported the second quarter results were weaker. India Biosciences, IDYA, is down 13% after offering priced via JP Morgan. Netflix launched an ad-supported plan. Evercore says upgrading the stock to outperform from inline following the quarterly user survey. Okta is started at buy with a rating of $90 price target from Jefferies. Railroad operators Union Pacific and CSX, they gain in pre-market trading after the U.S. government said companies and unions representing more than 100,000 workers reached a tentative agreement. Rhythm Pharma, RYTM, is down 12% pre-market after the offering priced via Cohen. Watch crypto stocks as digital tokens traded in tight ranges following the merger of Ethereum. Wynn Resorts rises 2.6 ahead of the bell after Thursday. Credit Suisse analyst Benjamin Chaikin reinstated coverage on the casino operator with the outperform. Shares have been rated neutral before moving to restricted in May 2021. And then Yum China shares advanced as much as 2.2 after the China's mega city of Chengdu said it had controlled the spread of COVID and would start easing lockdown. Chatadonia, how do you feel? How do you feel? A lot of movers. We're hitting a new low again. There was a lot of economic data. Maybe I should probably go over it there. Continuing claims, that came in a little bit below expectations. Initial jobless claims, that came in below. Empire Manufacturing came in a lot better than expected. Expected to decline 12.9 and only came in down 1.5. Retail sales month over month went up 0.3. Expectation was a decline. Excluding autos, it went down 0.3. Expectation was 0. Auto and gas, it went up 0.3. Expectation was 0.5. And then the control group was 0. Expectation was 0.5. And then Philadelphia business outlook came in negative 9.9. Expectation was positive 2.3. Import prices came in negative 1 versus negative 1.3. And then import prices year over year, 7.8 versus 7.7. Where's the last one? And then capacity utilization, 80 versus 80.2. So it was 50-50. Again, UNG, they're reacting a little bit there to the, or a lot of bit, to the, the railroad strike. And then again, the data here so far, good data is bad today, bad is good. So we kind of had a mixed bag. Remember, like I said on the watch list yesterday, you really just got to be looking for inflation expectations. So we'll see how that plays out here, but we are coming low here. We have about 5 or 6 minutes. Chatadonia, tell me, man, what do you got? What do you got, baby? What do you got? What's the play? I need to know your first play. I need you to vote red or green. I need you to have a blessed day. I need you to smile, but come on, tell me. What's the first play of the day, baby? First play of the day, Ford weekly calls on railroad strike. Amazon puts, Lawn puts, 2-year inversion, Boyle puts, Boyle down 12. What we got? Fubo, Netflix, put debt, Arlo, Tesla puts, Netflix short, SPY calls, Tesla, FSR, win, TGT call, Uber put, Netflix call, GS put, leaps. Oh, wow. Okay, IronNet puts, they're down like 20 or 30% right now. FSR calls, ChargePoint calls, Netflix calls, IWM puts, Disney puts, UWMC average down, CFVI both ways, McDonald's puts, SQQ calls, SPY puts, Tesla calls, ARC puts, buying more Arch and AMR, Netflix calls, CVI calls, CFVI, GM calls, Snow puts, short the DAX, SPY 375 puts for September, SPY calls, Intel leaps, Apple puts, DBD shares, McDonald's puts. I like them. It's so mixed. It really is mixed. Selling out of Yash. Uber calls. No trade. SPY calls. Apple calls. Telephone calls. SPY 450 weeklies. Bag holding UNG. Apple calls, running a Powell, covered calls, cooling it. Maybe I should get more GME, HKD, Chad calls, finger to the sky. There it is. Weighing my options. Tesla calls. Para, put y'all. Uber calls. Yeah, I like them. I like Uber. I like Airbnb. Those are some. So I have a list as well. Adobe, again, they're getting clapped because they're buying a $20 billion company. I think some people are worried they may be switching business models, so that has its own effect. Again, Dana here, they're moving up already after that upgrade, or they had something there. And then Humana, they're up 6%. Healthcare has absolutely been killing it, so watch for healthcare to lead kind of today. Netflix, again, big upgrades, big news from yesterday. I think that one can move a lot. Coinbase, and just with everything with Ethereum. McDonald's, that's the put play from yesterday. I was going to grab some, but I didn't, so I'm going to watch it today if we end up selling off. Disney, they could be a sympathy to Netflix, and they're moving up. And the Disney Hulu news. United Steel, I think they're coming out with guidance, but they went back and forth. And then Uber, Airbnb, depending on how they move, I think that could be a big one. So we will see what happens. But, Chad, we got 4 minutes. We're killing it. We're ready to go. We got all the news, good news, bad news, a bunch of data. You got inflation expectations tomorrow. Where we go from today, it's going to be key. You're about, 2-3 points getting into the lows. So I think we're going to have an exciting day. Let me ask you. I'm going to ask you what I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you a question, but my question is, do you have any questions? Before we get going, is there any pressing questions on the day? Any pressing questions? Again, the good news of today is that there is a tentative agreement on the rail strikes. That could have derailed everything, no pun intended. But we will see what happens with that. But other than that, it should be good. That's why UNG and some of the energy trades are down so far. But we'll see if it holds there. What do we got? The crop report is today Thursday. I think it's going to come out at 12 if it hasn't already came out. Fed talk, you're not going to get any until next week. That's going to be on Wednesday. What's the plan with Yosh? Honestly, I was looking at that one, and I think at this point, I even realized there was no even margin on it. So my initial position was 2,500, and I'm already down about 15 or 1,700 on it. Yeah, 17. So I think I'm just going to ride it until I could get a green day and try to sell out for less than $1,500 loss, maybe $1,000. But I'm going to ride it out at this point. Again, I was thinking average down, but I didn't feel quite confident. So I think I'm just going to hold it through until we could get some upside, considering how it's played. Juan broke the $7 level. Yeah, that is huge. The next Lehman bankruptcy, we do not know, but today is the anniversary. I know. Where's the cool music? I was listening to music now. The MES, it's up $100. So remember, yesterday, at the peak of yesterday, we were up like 170 on that MES. But I'm still in that one. Can dollar hit 110? Dollar could do anything depending on what happens globally. So we'll see. The rail deal, I mean, today, right now, the fact that they have a tentative agreement, some people are already saying that's why natural gas and the other things are down. So I think it has an effect. I don't know if it's going to hold again. I mean, just get ready. It's natural gas and oil. So we're going to see a lot of back and forth. The question is kind of really, does it hold these moves? HKD, it did that yesterday, so keep your eyes out for that. Again, there is a couple of runners from Disney to Netflix, a couple of deals. I haven't seen any hype names, but point is there's a lot of even big cap, 5-10% movers already here in the morning. The option bubble, we can't get it coming into tomorrow. Again, I think most of the moves have been made, but definitely I think, well, let's look at it pretty much by open, because remember, as open interest adjusts, that chart will adjust as well. Narrative of 3.4 in the 10-year. Well, I think people are going to react. I think you're going to have volatility. And then I think you get more negativity once it goes from 3.5, and then it'll probably just literally just gap up to 3.7, or at least that's what happened in history. It's kind of like the yen when it went above that 140 as of recently. So I think people will pay attention. You're going to hear people talk about it. We'll get volatility as it hits. And then as it goes to 3.5 to 3.7, I think that will cause negativity in the market, and we'll go from there. Tesla negative. Tesla is not allowed to go negative, is what I've learned in the last 3 days, is what I learned. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what else I've learned? Oh, yeah. I've learned that we have blessings every day, that we are surrounded by opportunity. And ladies and gentlemen, here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. Shout out to the vets, baby, and don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, let's go. Oh, I got the horn. I got the backup on deck, baby. I know you were without it yesterday. Don't worry. Don't worry. We back, baby. We back. Shout out to the vets. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to the vets. Shout out to the cult. Oh, shout out to Friday. Friday Junior. I know. It feels like Friday. Low key. Let's go. Follow my. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, shout out to the peach too, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's going to be a crazy one. That's a pre-market peach, bro. Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. My goodness. I don't know. That's my goodness, dude. Are you serious? Are you serious? A peach in the morning? A pre-market? Are you kidding me? Wow, Chad. Wow. That's your sign. It's going to be a beautiful day. Let's go. Let's go. You got about 1 minute, Chadadonia. Oh, God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. God bless all of you who have liked the video and have came to play today. I really hope you are ready. So let's make the most of it. Again, you already have a lot of data, so kind of in the background, the market is responding to that. Definitely just watch out for the bonds and dollar, those Fed futures. Again, we're coming into Friday, and I said this on the watch list. I really want you to just think about today. It's either we move big today and do nothing tomorrow, or we do nothing today and move big tomorrow. Just don't forget, big option expiration. We are right in between a 20 or like 50-point range on the SPX. You got a lot of things moving, so just keep that in mind and look out for opportunity, and just don't forget even how yesterday played. But watch out for the levels. Watch those Fed futures. Again, there's a bunch of deals already going through. So Humana to Dana here to Adobe, they're all reacting. Literally, Adobe's down 13% right now. So that is going to weigh. Watch out for UNG and gas and oil being down. Couple names like Netflix are up. And I hope you have a wonderful day. That's it, baby. So call out any place. Like the video. We got about less than 10 seconds. And let's go. There it is. Round one. Fight. My platform's like 4 seconds behind. Again, United Steel found a way to go up. Any commodities are going to be responding to the positivity there on the railroad deal, but just see if it holds up. Again, it's going to be a long day, and just watch any of the commodities. UNG opening down 6. Where are the chip makers? AMD is down. Wow. So that one's interesting. Again, Apple is the most shorted stock beyond Tesla. Come on. And let's see. And I think I fixed the, what's it called? I think we might have fixed some of the lag here. Ready to rumble. Adobe. If Adobe could bounce them down, NVIDIA's on the low. Again, DHR, that's another one. They're on the upside. Humana to the upside too. I hope it's not up 6%. Yeah, if Humana could chill out, that one could be good. Netflix 2.3, Evercore upgraded them to overweight. And where is this SPY? 392. So where are we? We're right here. Again, 3,900 flat. This is a very, very big range. 50-point range. Tesla, Apple pop, Netflix up 2.3. Again, Humana is still leading. RCL, looks like we're down on everything. NASDAQ is down 0.72. That one's actually kind of wild. Let's see. There you go. Make a little small. There you go. This good? I don't know, maybe a little smaller. Give you a little volume. There you go. It's beautiful. Adobe Syncs 13. Tesla's even coming down. Watch. If Humana comes down, I honestly would like this for the upside today, or any other healthcare even. Let me check XLV. Tesla, surprisingly, is coming down, but it's not a lot. Again, Netflix is still ripping. XLV's up, what, 0.89? I don't know if XLV might be able to hold. Netflix is going. Tesla is selling off. Core retail sales good. Good news is bad news. Bad news is good news for any data that is not inflation expectation related or inflation related. Does that make sense? So that's what today really does give us. But essentially, good retail is bad for the market. Bad retail is good for the market. Again, especially with rate hike odds right now, pretty much good retail would mean more room for the Fed to even go to 100 basis points. And speaking of which, 100 basis points, it has not moved too much. That website's still tripping me out. Tesla goes below 300, it'll sink. SPY's dropping. Tilray's on the high. Wheat stocks. That one's interesting. Apple is down 0.5. Again, XLV, I kind of like it for upside today. I just don't know if we're going to take it yet. And McDonald's down. Yeah, McDonald's dropped 0.9. Stores up 0.2. Tesla's dropping. Netflix is killing it. Amazon, Google. Where's even Meta? Meta's doing the best out of the big tech. Target. Yeah, Walmart. Walmart's even down. Costco, too. Netflix is up 4% now, 233. They didn't go to like 239. I had me down to grab it there. SPY selling off a little bit more. Let's see. What was the other one? Humana. Humana hasn't moved. They're coming down. Adobe trying to go up. I mean, Adobe might be able to have a wicked bounce low key if the market really was. Again, we are still trading in no man's land. This is kind of the range from yesterday. Yeah. It's a weird point to be at. So, again, big range. Either 395 like yesterday, that's yesterday's highs, or we come back down to the 390. And remember, we were not able to break that. Netflix is going straight vertical. TLT is down 0.18 while the S&P is down 0.37. Where's the dollar? Dash. Yeah, they're killing it. I still have that one, so that was my upside. Where is it? Yeah, up 113 on that. Square Pop, Dash Vertical. Again, a lot of these like random travel names, they look like Uber, Airbnb, a lot of the charts, they look the same. Like, again, Airbnb at 127, 128. That is a breakout level, which is, it needs to do it. That's all we got to worry about. Snap is even up. Uber, Apple dump. Apple is dropping. It's at 154. Apple don't look too good. TDD down 2.4. Should a higher inflation hurt Uber and Dash? I don't know what it is. Again, a lot of these like tourism, travel, service names, they've done very, very well in the midst of this latest volatility. So it's been, I mean, look at Tesla's up, bro. See? So I was like, it's weird Tesla won't even go down. Man, this C's been on a tear. While Apple is like, oh, I'm more shorted. AMD, NVIDIA. Let's see. Where is AMD? Airbnb, Baba, Roblox, Netflix is killing it. Again, 4.7 is absolutely insane. Cold is up 13. Yeah. Again, just get ready for volatility with natural gas. I mean, you saw it. People were ready to write it off last week. It comes back up. It comes back down. This is just what I want you to get used to and understand it. But if you're up on any side, take your profits, do what you want, execute your play, but just be prepared for the craziness. Ford pop. Oh, yeah. Ford 1.2. Not bad. Not bad at all. Dash is still going. Okay. Okay, I sold out of Dash. Remember, I had those shares. We were down on it from like the first. That was like one of the first day trades. I sold out of it. I'll take 120 profit. Failed order. Dash 65.74. Did I grab any of the Robinhood? No, I did not yesterday. I forgot about that. SPY is flipping now. Again, we had a little bit of movement here, but remember, we are still in no man's land. So I think this is where we played the flush yesterday. You remember that little SPX play? I think it was playing this. It was one of these flushes. But get ready on there. We're coming back down. Something just flipped. TLT is going down pretty heavy, and they're matched up with the S&P. HKD has halted for volatility again. I turned 26 today. Oh, what's that? It's not, man, are you kidding me? It's UMAD's birthday. Oh, September 15th, Chattadonia. All of your mods and all of your loved ones. This is amazing. Even though we're coming into the low. Oh, it's a high. It's an all-time high. Or not. Happy birthday, UMAD. Oh, man. And only the real ones know the legend of UMAD. The UMAD watch list. Bro, UMAD, I'm proud of you, man. It's been exciting over these last couple years, bro. And thank you for everything. Truly, man. Happy birthday. Wow. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. That's beautiful. That's a double OG, triple OG, bro. I don't know if they know. I don't even know if they know about that life, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you mad, huh? You mad? No, you mad. No, you mad. No, his name's you mad. He's honestly, his name is you mad, but he's the nicest guy ever. He's legendary, 100%. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. I think there's another one. It was like T-Matic 2 in the chat early in the morning. We had another birthday. I think we have a lot of September birthdays. So shout out to all the birthdays. Shout out to you, man. Shout out everybody who has the long term. And amen. Amen. CLX, what was the other one? Humana. Humana's trying to come back up. Adobe. I don't know. Watch Humana or Adobe. Airbnb's going up, and I'm telling you, if it holds above 128-ish, that it should go to 130. There's really not anywhere else. Humana's starting to break out now. Adobe's coming lower. Remember, Humana, they had news there in the morning, and then with Airbnb, what I'm talking about is just like this isn't really a level for them. So the low right here is like 130 across, but like 128, it doesn't really have room. It's just like in the middle. It's no man's land. SPY coming right back up. Airbnb running. That's 128. Humana. Disney CEO on CNBC. They're up 0.31. End phase, Uber's killing it. I might want to play Adobe. I'm waiting on that one. I mean, I'm even thinking kind of on a bounce play for that. Uber's just taking off 33.78. Very big deal for them. Is Robinhood up? Yeah, Robinhood's up 4%. Airbnb at 128.61. SPY is back to the high of the day, but I mean, this doesn't even take us to where we closed. And yesterday's close was pretty much right above yesterday's open. High from yesterday is 39.61. So we'd have a lot. We need to do a lot. Bonds had a pretty big bounce there. Dollar is relatively stable, but on the upside. North Korea, Roku chasing Netflix, Disney CEO on CNBC. Let's see if that moves it. Adobe, Humana's running now. Netflix too, another one. Bro, Netflix up 6%. My goodness. ChargePoint straight up. So is Amazon. Yeah, Amazon's starting to break out. Google too. Meta is positive. Where's Apple's ass? And then Tesla not doing how it was the other day, but still up. Again, Airbnb, Disney now popping again. CEO is on CNBC right now. Adobe's coming down. Is ATXG going to rocket? Maybe. I mean, depending on the volatility of today, just always keep in mind some of those small caps. If you notice the market gravitates towards that area, I mean, they will be in play. Just any times during volatility, I mean, it could go both ways. I want to short Tesla, but I'm afraid of Elon. I feel you. Disney is moving. UUP made a move there, but it's down. Surprisingly, though, the market is trading very tight. And the fact is, we had a lot of data this morning. Again, capacity utilization, industrial production already came in negative. And then again, we have like 30 points just to get to yesterday's open. Disney, 2 candles in a row. Uber, it's all of these travel growth names that did good, that weren't really a victim too much. Like, again, even Airbnb. I don't think you realize how stupid this is. You know, when Airbnb was doing very, very good, the stock was selling off, but it's kind of pretty much there's like a reward element coming into play the last couple of days. Like companies like Tesla, Uber, Airbnb, if you had decent earnings, but your stock kind of suffered because of the correlation, they outperformed in this last week. So it's weird. Again, I wish I had more to give you on it, but there's a clear trend that they're all moving, but it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, Airbnb is almost at 130. Remember, we have a lot at 125. So, again, I even have those extra leaps I bought at 125 and all of that. But 125 to 130, very, very big, because it's either 125 to $80 or 130 up to 180. So it's big for them. That's why it's kind of surprising. But maybe it's the buybacks. We'll see. But again, Uber, Tesla, all of them, HKD halted. Back at it again. SPY coming up. Let's see. I got to do it, man. I got to do it. I'm going to do it cheaper. Yeah, I bought 25 Adobe at 324.60. 25 of them. Again, I'm not going too big on it. It's still decent size considering the share price, but maybe if we get some sort of upside. Otherwise, I could get washed, and then it could go down another 2%. Yep, see it already. Where was it? Damn, I'm already down $60 on 25 shares. That's $2 real quick. 324.60. You still gonna short Netflix? I mean, depending if it could get back up to like 240, but we'll see. Apple, where is it? Coinbase is running. Netflix, yeah, it's at like 236. I would like 240. What did you buy? I just bought 25 shares of Adobe. I think I'm already down $100 on it. Yeah, I'm already down 100. Bro, that shit moves like a damn future. What is this? 25 shares of Adobe is intense. Yeah, so it just hit a low right there. I should have waited a little bit more. Not out of the coin puts. I'm probably going to lose that 150. We will see. Chip's not having fun. Netflix is going up. Yeah, like AMD is still down. NVIDIA. Twitter. Thessalonian. Adobe spending $20 billion, going down more. I mean, it's already down a lot. So I'm just looking for a trade if it got that bounce. I mean, this last week we've seen a lot of names sell off 10, 12%, only to end down 4%. So it's a risk. Boyle is dropping today because of the tentative agreement with the railroads. MES, AMD is doing good. IYT, Tesla. Humana, NVIDIA is going up. Illumina, a couple biotechs. High ticker is pretty active. Josh, fallen knife on Adobe. Maybe. I mean, I thought 25 shares would be a little bit more safer, but this shit moves a lot. But Viva see. Yeah, I haven't cut it. I mean, at this point, I'm just going to hold it. I didn't realize my initial position at this point was 2,500, so I'm already down like 70 or something. So at this point, I think I'm just going to ride it out until I could get some back. But I very rarely have I seen an IPO do 5 times its volume on opening day and then just sell off for 5 days in a row. We could chalk it up to the market, or maybe it's not a Hong Kong IPO, but I'm just going to watch it until I could get a better price. I thought there'd be more movement than straight down. Tesla 320, Mega ripping. Tesla, oh my gosh, Tesla just flipped. McDonald's down 1%. Rally till JPOW. We'll find out. I mean, a lot of things are moving right now. Again, Netflix is up 6%. Dude, these daily moves on some of these tech stocks are massive. Yeah, MO was just, what's it called? Ex-dividend, and then I think it just was selling off from there because they were already in that. They've been in this range for the last quarter. NVIDIA pop in 2 big candles. So is AMD. I'm still up on the SPY future from yesterday. So just keep in mind, I mean, this is still just taking us up to yesterday's close. Roku deal reporter chatter. Troy is posting Roku deal reporter chatter. It's already up 6%, but big volume came in. So it's either this is going to go nutty or it could fade, but you're already up 6 on big volume, and then now you're getting a rumor. TLT not playing along. Disney's at 1.5. CL is diving. Even UNG. Most of the moves from the morning. A rational run up. No, I mean we're still negative. I mean, so this just brought us all to yesterday's close. So the same irrational run up. This is the same exact move as the last 10, 15 minutes of yesterday. I think it's I wouldn't call it irrational. I would call it impatient. Pretty much the market. We have to burn another day still until tomorrow. I mean, we can move a little bit more, but just think. I mean, we're still just chugging along into the main catalyst next week. MES, so I'm about to go negative on the future. It's going to hold here. We're going to find out. Ford is on the high. Bonds are coming down. Amazon, I mean, the high ticker is literally gassing. Yeah, JP Morgan, banks are up a lot. 0.6. Humana came down. AMD, I want to take profits on it, but then I also think like in the next coming days, if it hasn't flushed, so I kind of want to hold it for a flush. Otherwise, I'd be ready to take it right now. Snapchat for web is now available to all users. They're up 4.4 right now. Some volume coming in. SHPH. Didn't we see this the other day? Shuttle Pharmaceuticals, they're down 18. They're selling off. Adobe staying pinned. That's the only play for now. Uber is crazy. BP effect is how much it cost on margin to hold that amount. Bro, Uber 33.80. Is this higher than last time? Yeah. Wow. This is the highest Uber has been in a quarter. Uber hasn't been this high since April or February. Good for you, Uber. Good for you. Firefox does not support Snap for web. GCT running. Adobe. Damn you, Adobe. I'm already down 150 on that Adobe. That's like 7 minutes, 10 minutes. Pop. Why are we spiking? I mean, I think we're just repeating the move from yesterday. You're getting up here. Like, if you can't break 3961, I wouldn't worry too much about it. But this is literally yesterday's move. All, like, you see it. It looks identical. Just we gapped down here, and then we just did our thing. So, but again, oil and commodities are chilling out. So that's part of it. And then there's a lot of individual news today from deals. Like Adobe's down a lot, but then Netflix is up a lot. There's a couple of big upgrades and all of that. So, vive le see. JPM, they're ripping. Again, banks are looking really, really good. Costco's coming up, but still negative. You think short buybacks having some effect? I mean, yeah, throughout the last couple days, and then like we said, there was a lot of movement, and then this is a big options expiration, and it brought a lot of things back to life. So I think all of that kind of factors into it. I'm down $20 on the future now. That's the one from yesterday. Tesla. The IYTs went negative. And that's it. AMD, Adobe. TLT's coming down, though, now. So you're getting a little bit of divergence here. It's this is a normal correlation back in the day. They were correlating perfectly here. And then right at this candle now, bonds started going down. Stocks started going up. Let's see who wins. Adobe again. NVIDIA is moving up here, though. So is AMD again. Chip makers, they got off to a very, very slow start this morning. A firm about to go green. Win. They got to upgrade this morning. We'll sell back to VWAP. We are above VWAP. We're doing good. I think we are near yesterday's open, but right below the 3955. So it's either we get to 3955, 3960, and then we'll see. If it gets above yesterday's high, though, that could be a little mini victory for the bulls. GCT, GigaCloud. Yeah, this one runs like every other week. Volume not too exciting. Let's see. Oh, yes. 8 million. 9 million, 30 minutes. It's not bad. Could be worse, but it's definitely not the best. Giga Chad, back at it again. Please, you want to hear it? I should have bought Tesla instead of Adobe. I'll never expect to be even close to you saying it. What I said it. I read the question out loud. I'm confused. I have daily calls, but weekly puts on SPY. I'm still holding that mini future. I might be down to make another one. I did do a future trade at night again yesterday. I keep doing it. Every time I start setting up this stream at night, I just see my TD and then I execute a future trade. But that's about it. Otherwise, holding that micro. I'm down to make another play here too, but I want to see how we trade around here and whether or not we actually have momentum. And again, if bonds and dollars make a move, dollar was up today finally. Dash is still up. I know it is very crackhead behavior. Late night live stream. Well, I just do them quick, or I did a little mini short play last night, and then I updated all the computer stuff while it was working, and then I was out. So it wasn't that exciting. How did you do? I did good. I made like 150, 170 in like 10 minutes or something. Roblox Investor Day at 12. They are killing it. Airbnb 1.3. Where's Uber? DOJ poised to sue block Assa Abloy takeover of Spectrum. Assa Abloy. SPB. Yo, SPB is the related ticker. Yeah, Spectrum's dropping on that. They're going to block the takeover. Again, this thing's already kind of down, so I don't know, but that's a big one. 1% candle, SPB. Workday on watch after Google buyout spec. Oh, Workday instead of Pinterest. Spectrum is moving. Adobe, that one is, I'm already down 200 on that one. Honestly, that is moving to the size of a Tesla trade, even on 25 shares. So we will see, but that's already, that's 2% from there. We'll see if we get any update or any bounce, and then see if the SPY 3955 and then 396. Why did you go for Adobe? Because I've seen a lot of recoveries on these sell-offs when on the cash open. Teladoc. Apple. Where's Netflix? Microsoft's coming up. Netflix still holding 5. Yeah, DraftKings. I need to make a lineup for this weekend. That's all that reminds me of. SCHC. I don't know. 385.46. You're going up a couple of volatility indexes on the low. Mortgage climbs above 6. I just got a text from Lending Tips. He was like, I had to refinance a client a year ago on an investment property, and I got him 2.99%. Today, he wants to refinance another property, 6.675. So it is wild. That's the next level. And then we are popping. I think we are above 3955. Get into 396. So honestly, I'll just tell you right here, it's just 396194, yesterday's high. I would definitely keep that in play and just see if we break above there. That'll be more bullish than not. Uber, oh, come on. Oh, is Airbnb at 129? Yep. Let's go. I might be able to do it. Business inventories out. Yes, business inventories, they came in line 0.6, and then manufacturing production was 0.1. Yeah, but business inventories were in line. I mean, it wasn't good nor bad data. But it is declining from last time. So it's kind of bullish. Apple doesn't want to move. Bonds are even moving back up here. PEC B is up. Spectrum is still selling off from that news. Apple. Where is it? Uber. Uber's up another $334. My goodness. Elon will be on Leno's garage. Nice. Abivai's even up 1%. They make Spectrum impossible. Remember, shares on any of these if you want. Down $30 on the future now. Down $130 on the Adobe. Apple drop. Finally, I mean, again, that short report news today wasn't good, but they are still kind of holding. I mean, we are only up 0.17 on the NASDAQ, 0.18 on the SPY, 0.32 on the Dow. But a lot of tech is up, and then Apple's only one chilling. NVIDIA. So watch chip makers, they're still weak. AMD is still red. PLCE on the high. PLCE Children's Place up 4%. PLCE up 5. What do we got with that one? Children's Place with Kris Jenner and Khloe Kardashian. 6% on Kardashian news. SPB still selling off. I don't know. Is that like a daycare or is that clothing? I really don't know. Spreads nasty. I mean, shares, again, spreads are wild if you're willing to take the risk on the equity. I mean, that's the only way to avoid it. Clothing could be both. No, it's up 5%. Again, Khloe Kardashian and Kris Jenner. The news, 6%. That's very impressive. And then Spectrum, judge blocking deal. That's why they're selling off right now. Adobe, I just went 25 shares right here. Again, kind of near open, down 12%. Expecting kind of a bounce. I forgot, there was like 3 or 4 other companies this week, or the last 2 weeks, where they've pretty much had bad news, sold off in the morning, and then they had monster rallies. So I was going after that. Very risky. It's a bigger trade, but we're riding it out for now. Down 130, but that's like $4 or $5 a share so far. Or Urge went well, but ETH dropping. It did go well. I don't think there wasn't any like craziness, so that's good. Again, we broke through 3955, couldn't get there. I mean, last thing we want this to do is look like yesterday. We do one pop, come down, and then test again. But if you can't get past yesterday morning's highs, that is a big deal here. So that's really what we're watching now, as we're still trading below the levels. It's kind of like yesterday. We're in for what, 35 minutes so far. Place is still going up. Kardashian news. Why are calls cheaper than puts? It all depends what it is, but even then, some of the calls may not necessarily be cheaper if they're holding up premium from a couple of weeks ago after this drop. So just keep that in mind. So Apple's selling off right now. ETH selling. I think it unlocks the stake. I don't know if it is, though. Like, if everything is fully unlocked just yet. But we'll find out. Literally biggest spike on Children's Place since August 16th. Adobe is popping a little bit. I mean, I'm down $80 still. You can see right here. It's this one, but we'll find out. There's patience, my friend. Timing, timing. It's okay. We see, we wait. It's a long day. We've been here for 30 minutes, 30 minutes. Apple selling more. Maybe Adobe just goes up if the market comes down, kind of one of those effects. So we'll see, but Apple is selling off. I used to rock children's plays back in 2000. Why did I think this was like a nightclub for kids? Like I thought it was like a daycare. I didn't know it was clothing. I used to wear Oshkosh. Now, you know, I mess with Oshkosh. I can do Oshkosh. $75 at 81 right now. So it's still holding at like what, 21, 22? My friend, I have a great deal. All cash, no tax, Adobe shares. Yallah. Yallah, Habibi. It could be good now. Now we're getting back to our price. So then this is what I wanted, if you were asking. But again, it's just volatile. That's it. If it's moving 15% on a blue chip stock, I mean, you're just going to get a lot of movement. So just like UNG and some other stuff, go with the size you're comfortable to hold, and you could do your thing. Twitter. So we're coming back up here now. Check some of the other runners. Humana. Spy 3. I mean, we still haven't even got to 3955. Humana's now running up there a little bit. What's the other one? Uber and Airbnb. Watch if those go on the growth side. Again, 129, bro. We need that 130. Wow. Airbnb, bro. Airbnb. Again, I forgot we had a damn leap on this shit. It's still down though, unfortunately. Our 2024 leaps in the money are still down, but we have one at 125. 125. Go, my friend. We're proud of you. If Apple doesn't bounce, I'm grabbing. I mean, Apple's kind of doing his own thing, but I feel you. I mean, we'll see though. But Apple, if Tesla does good, maybe it makes up for all of that. You read email on Thursdays. I read emails just randomly throughout. I mean, we're trading right now, so I'll check it probably when the day like slows down. Otherwise, that's it. I mean, you could either email me or we'll be able to address it, and that's it. But it's not like right now. A couple people have asked me, but I haven't really checked my email this morning. The dollar is it was a little bit up, but I think it's down now. Yeah, it's down by the same margin it was up in the morning. Adobe, Apple, everything's still holding. Airbnb. I mean, we were going to buy some of the Airbnbs at 80, then it took off, but our last purchase was at 125. I like that price a lot, but I mean, it's good to see it here, but like we said, if it gets past 130, that is very, very good. It's still lagging Trip. It's lagging everything. I mean, I'd like to see it get rewarded, but let's see. But then at the same time now, I also have a war chest ready. I would love it at $80, bro. If pretty much if Airbnb came back to 80 and we still have all of the deposit, I might put all of it in there, everything, and then a little bit towards like Altria to get that 9%. You know, like a tithe. I do like a 9% Altria tithe just to get a little divvy, and then the rest in B&B. But again, we have to see. We have to see. It just all depends. Again, like we said, we've been holding this deposit. Let's see where it's at maybe after Powell, and then that's it. Once after Powell, we'll get an idea. If that doesn't bring things down, then we'll be good. Apple's still holding. It's weird. UPS is coming down. I guess it makes sense with the train stuff. Favorite long-term stock? Probably Abivai and Airbnb. Spectrum is still selling off from that, man. That was 11%. We had that in the first. I didn't think it would move it like that, but damn. That one was fire. Oh, coming down now. See if everything starts coming down. Because, again, now Adobe, there were some names that went up and I've been inversing a little bit. And, again, the bonds have been very weird today. Because now they're both positive. This is getting, it's still a little weird. SMR, New Scale Power Core. What the hell is this thing doing? An ENVX, that's the end phase one from yesterday. Rolex Index. Rolexes came down in the last quarter, but there has been a bounce in the last couple weeks. There's been some stabilization of Rolexes and luxury watches. And then apparently the new trend there, if any of you are into it, bronze watches might be the next investment. So a lot of people, there's like a new wave of people buying these bronze like luxury watches, and like the bronze like tarnishes and changes over time, but or copper. Is it copper or bronze? It's one of those. But apparently demand is ticking up on those. Let me find it for you. I think it's copper. I don't know. Or bronze. It's one of them. Tesla. SPY is bouncing. Or at least holding up here. Yeah, Tesla's going through the highs. Apple, he wasn't playing along earlier, but if he does, that'll be great. Again, Meta is the next leader besides Tesla. And then even NVIDIA might be able to emerge. Again, chips were struggling a little bit, but they're moving now. Unfortunately, we're still here, though. And they're still below the 3955. And now bonds are coming down again. Still, correlation is not giving us anything. CFVI merger approved. Generac, GNRC. Up 2.4. AVCT pop in. AVCT. I don't like bronze watches. I'm not a fan, and that's what people said, but it's like it's a trend. It's a trend in the demand for it. They say it represents the impermanence of life as the bronze changes. My damn, that's crazy. Powell's speech is going to be on Wednesday. Utilities selling off a little bit. I mean, it's been like that from yesterday too. Just remember, they've all just been going, one up, one down. Right now, today, believe it or not, the number one industry is financials, up 1.2. Consumer discretionaries are up 1. Oh, no, now it just flipped. Discretionary 1.2. Finance 1.1. Healthcare 0.8. Energy is the worst. Utilities the worst. And tech is surprisingly the worst on the day. Again, but Adobe and Apple, I mean, that's weighing heavily on the tech index. 10 yield up from the morning a little bit. Again, just see if the dollar comes up. The bonds haven't really gave a signal yet. And unfortunately, despite rallying off the gap down, dude, you're chilling at yesterday's level. Like, so this whole Theta Thursday and the whole, kill the premium and getting ready for tomorrow's expiration. I mean, dude, you were trading at the same exact level we spent most of the day yesterday, give or take a little bit higher. So we need to break out of here pretty much. It's like if we do not make one of these moves up or down, it is going to be another cuck day like yesterday. Rhythm Pharmaceuticals, they're getting clapped. Pins. Oh, who was it? Remember Workday too? Troy gave that news there, and then Workday and Pins, they've been being mentioned as part of like Google deals and all that. AVCT, 19 cents. It's up 6%. This name sounds familiar. Yeah, we saw this the other day. What do they do? American Virtual Cloud. So it's a penny stock if you want to trade it. Oh, yeah, that was the one. Remember we did the math, and I was like, how many shares can we get? So I think it was at that price last time. And then low-key, Apple and Adobe look exactly the same. The best place for breaking news, you're here. SPY's moving up. Natural gas producers slide after railroad deal. CRM Snow partnership. I feel like Snow would benefit it off of it more. The original CNN Chad News Network. Tesla 1.7 still moving up. SPB, I wish I took that one on the downside. Apple's moving. See if Adobe matches with it. Yeah, Adobe and Apple are going to move exactly the same today. CFVI, True Social Chatter. Someone said that they got like the approval in, or that the merger. OXM, I thought that was Oxy. Let's see if I'm just impressed CFVI is actually holding. Roku, new high, up 3% from that rumor news. Airbnb Chicle, Netflix Chicle. Uber's still going up, but kind of slowing down a little bit. This market doesn't make sense. Patience. Like I said, I think impatience is the answer. It's it's gonna take some time getting into PAL, and there's a lot on the line for tomorrow. Just remember, a lot of dead puts came back to life. I mean, you could understand why 2 days of delay could end up being beneficial overall. So just keep that in mind when it's all said and done. With enough time, you will get your answer, my child. The way I look at the market right now is like you got a UPS package on the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, how it's on the way and you're tracking it every day, but bro, they just checked it into the facility. You know what I'm saying? So you could still track it and it says checked in at facility. It's on the way. It's closer, but you still got to wait until we get there, coming into pow pow. You know what I'm saying? So just give it some time. Give it some time. It will reveal itself. Sick analogy. I don't know. That's what it is. I mean, a lot of, we're looking for them like, this doesn't make sense, this and that. But I'm like, it does. I mean, this isn't like a crazy move. This isn't like we're right back up to a level. And again, we've already burned almost an hour of our day. And that's killing the premium. Big money expiration tomorrow. A bunch of these moves already. So give it some time and let it do its thing. Because tomorrow's one move and then next week, everybody's going to be good to go. So this is what I'm hoping for with Adobe right now. We're up 100 now, or 85, but if this thing breaks out, that's going to be fire. Apple's now starting to move towards the high. Yeah, I'm up on it, up over $2 now, almost $3 a share. But it could come down quick. Again, we'll see. It's either I take it now or I wait for it, but I would love for it to break out from here. That would be exactly what I'm looking for, because if it can, then we'll be hooked up. If not, we'll get clapped. Camel defense. CFVI dropping. CFVI just flipped. How do real estate prices drop when so many people just bought a house? Seems like they're going to stuck. I mean, the real estate prices haven't dropped much, but, I mean, a lot of people own homes. You got to realize a big portion of America, even before this, they already own their home. So it's either people want to move or they need it. But like we've said, a lot of the real estate movements, the prices have came down from being stupid, but it's just up a lot still in general. So even then, even if you're like your sister got top ticked on her house, if you plan to live in there for 2 years, you're going to be like 2 to 5 years, you're fine. If the value of your home goes down, it doesn't mean you don't have a home to live in. It's not like that. You know what I'm saying? Is that so if you're living in there and like you're using it, it's a lot better. But in general, though, prices are still elevated. So it's not even like I'm even as a real estate bull, even though and just because I own a lot of real estate, but it's like I'm even surprised how well real estate is holding up. to the point where it's just like, dude, these prices are still expensive even if they've came down. I don't know what happened with CFVI. I mean, everybody was getting kind of hyped on it. Apparently there was good news, but now it kind of just flipped there. But yeah, that's one thing though. That's why I've been saying, like, you remember when we went over the houses last week and I was telling you, it's like some of you got really good deals. Some of you are like borderline on your house deals. But like I said, if you're going to live in it and you really intend to use the home, that helps account for a good or a great deal. Just because, like I was saying, it's not like your house goes down $100,000 in value and then you can't use your second bedroom or something. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Spies flushing. Flip. So that's not good. Again, it's starting to look like here. That's a big drop actually from the top now on the SPX. But we didn't get past the high. We set a new high this morning, but that high is lower than yesterday's high. And then now we're gonna see if it does. Just see if it does this move, where we might test this low again and then bounce. But I really don't know. Let's see. Holy Apple. Oh, Apple. Oh my gosh. Habibi. It looks like Apple has news. Clifford has entered the J. Even on the SPY, I mean, the candles look huge on the SPX. I was near the high. Apple flushed. Yeah, there was not any news on that one, though. I did not close the Adobe. I'm still up $16. I mean, I kind of like it, as you'll see. Adobe was getting clobbered when the market was going up. When it's already down 15%, it's not. I mean, I'm going to hold it. I want to ride this one a little bit. Again, I'm cool. It's big. It's like that 25 shares is moving a lot more, but I kind of like how it's positioned. Railroad on Bloomberg. Are they talking about it? Yeah, Railroad reached 10. I need to go to the bathroom. We'll give you a listen. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity and say what up. Say what's up to the Chaz, bro.
They have until about midnight tonight. But what's key here is that they actually have a cooling off period. Built into this tentative agreement is that if the union membership does not go through, they have about 3 weeks still where they're going to be discussing and negotiating further on some of the smaller issues, some of the fine print. And then further, the question comes back to, does Congress impose this deal on the workers, or do the workers actually go on strike? So that's going to be the question in a couple of weeks. But from an economic perspective, Guy, we are still waiting from the likes of CSX, the likes of Amtrak to resume operations. We heard from Amtrak earlier today that they are looking to get back to a more normal schedule after canceling their long distance train service yesterday. Of course, the Northeast Corridor, which is their busiest corridor, unimpacted by that. But that's what we're waiting for. Remember, grain shipments, intermodal cargo, those are still halted, and that's going to be the game changer for the economy.
Kriti, quickly, behind you, there's a lot of activity happening. What is happening?
Well, I'm at Greenville Yard, which is kind of a key place for that intermodal cargo I just mentioned. That's fancy talk for basically any cargo, any retail cargo that goes from a ship to a train to a truck. This is where that happens, and specifically New Jersey, which is right by one of the major ports of the entire country. What's crucial here, and what you're going to see here as we were coming up to Greenville Yard, is that a lot of the cargo that perhaps isn't getting moved, that is being halted, for example, new vehicles. We saw trucks and trucks just lined up with new vehicles on the side of the road because they're not actually able to get on the trains and move across the country. That is the most efficient way for the auto industry to move their brand new vehicles, and they aren't able to do that right now. So you did see a little bit of a buildup. Behind me, you are starting to see a little bit of activity pick up for the likes of Hyundai, for example, which you'll see named in some of the cargo boxes behind me. But right now, it still seems to be relatively quiet to what you would see on a normal day, Alex.
Great reporting, Kriti. Thanks for being out there for us and updating us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you,
Kriti.
Spectacular. Okay. All right, yeah, Microsoft is on the low taker. Hold up. Oh, Microsoft. Netflix. I kind of want to short the Netflix. Again, 239 was the high from last week. But I don't know. I don't like it today. It's just trading exactly like yesterday. just in the sense like we're in such a wide range, and then it's not really you're not getting any signals to the dollar or anything else. Going pretty critty. All right, any thought on the won pricing 7? Yeah, it's kind of highlighting some of the pain there. The more it goes there, it's beyond watch, but it's where we go on the next step of it. But it's not like it does anything like immediate now, but it's just highlighting the deterioration and also just global currencies, dollar strength in general. Weakest in 2 years. It's just everything now, and that's why it's like even with the bonds, the 10-year, it's just like we're watching all of it play out. It's just no coincidence after the yen, and then with the bonds being at this breakout point, you know, they're everything's doing this. Piper, Plains, that's exactly where it's from, baby. Apple hitting a new low. Okay, Nvidia. Apple, where's Adabe? Tablet. Okay, 393. We're going down to the open VWAP. Okay, SPY's coming down. Okay, still like yesterday. Okay. Oil news is related to the airlines, or not the airlines, the railroads. So the Adobe's coming back up. That's a good one. And then that's pretty much it. I'm still even down on the Tesla and the Yash. The Fed future, the SPY future's back up. I forgot I have the Fed future too. Oh yeah, I forgot to even check on that one. That one's only up $10 though now. So that means Fed futures dropped a little bit. UNG Chicle, SPY coming down. So in this case now, here's the difference about today and yesterday. Actually, no. Yeah, we need banks. You need banks and healthcare to sell off and consumer discretionary. But here's the key. Today, energy is down now. So if we really do start flipping, it might be able to hit. I don't know. We're going to find out here. So keep that in mind. It's just now energy is actually down on the day. So that is the difference. That could be the leading indicator. But other than that, though, bonds and dollar aren't giving us shit. And the Fed futures are not. They're not moving at all either. So, I mean, global currencies, just watch those and then watch till Euro close. But for the most part, I would see. Maybe that was it. Saw 33. Yeah, it's coming down the 100 basis point. I think it was JP Morgan or Goldman. They said no. Nomura was the only one, and then the Wall Street Timmerhouse, he just said at least 75. So we'll see. Brand newbie, thanks for having, of course. We testing low. These volume candles are not good. And we were at 15 million in the first hour. So we're about a little bit above average. What happened? We just started selling off there. Again, VWAP is still elevated, believe it or not, but we fell below. Again, we were not able to break it past yesterday's high nor hit the second range. We are now right back to where we opened, gave back that little run up, and then we are near yesterday's first set of lows that it hit, or the second set. Myrna on the low. SPY selling off even more. Disney, Netflix, everything's losing its steam now. Some names are holding up a little bit better, but you're getting even UNG now. Again, oil is coming down on this. This is what makes today a little bit weirder, or this is where we could escalate. But let's see at the low, see if it bounces or chills out, or see if it actually flushes. Yeah, EIA went. Oh yeah, it just came out. That's why UNG's moving. Stockpiles 77 BCF. Estimate was 73. Analysts forecasted a range of 80 to 62. Inventories are 354 below the 5-year average. That's it. So EIA came in, I think, with a little bit more supply, but then overall stores are below average. So watch out for that. I mean, maybe UNG might bounce off of it, but overall, another supply build. Yesterday, we had some indications of that. AMD came back down. Big money rug pull, bring it back. UUP's trying to climb a little bit, but honestly, watch if the bonds move. But even there, that could be one coin. Bear Cave report. It was up 4%, I think, but now they're back to break even. R&R, Renaissance Holdings, they're popping up here. So, again, there's a couple names moving on the high ticker. BMY as well, that's good. J&J starting to climb up. So, some of the staples, they are moving, even though they are in the negative. Kathy Wood, she's up 2.5. Again, Kathy Woods bought the most amount of stocks yesterday than she has since, like, January. So TLT's going up now, and now the market's down. Bro, it's been wacky the last 2 days. I do have the MBRX shares. Or no. I think I sold those. I think I sold them at like a $50 loss. Yeah, I did. Just watch Apple ready to dump. Apple was already weak there. I mean, I would just watch Tesla. I think Tesla's really the one because Apple, again, they already got off to a weaker start this morning, but they are selling off now. Coin again, apparently there's a bear cave report that just came out. That's why volume's picking up and it's selling off. Kathy bought Twilio. TLT is now rocketing in a defense move. So it's kind of interesting now. Maybe it inverses, but it's still difficult. Tesla breaks. I think Tesla's the one. Tesla and Netflix today, but there's a lot of push and pull because even when it's all said and done, just imagine the impact on SPY, Tech, NASDAQ. Adobe's down 15% right now, 13%. So I'd wait to see if Tesla hits. Apple is already leading down again. That report on Apple being the most shorted, that kind of got people off to a weird start. Watch chip makers. They were weak in the morning. We are back to today's low or near it. Like I'm saying, just see how we respond. This is yesterday, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, just a little bit. Microsoft not far from 52-week lows. FSLR dumping. Yeah, Coinbase erases. Spectrum says they will oppose DOJ attempt to block ASA Abloy deal. Mike Mayo says bank stocks are out of sync with fundamentals. He says if there's a recession, it's not affecting the banking industry, at least not yet. Airbnb red, hanging on by a thread. I don't want to be a trader no more. I'm not a trader. I'll just long-term a lot. UNG still down after the natural gas report. Adobe, they're coming down still. NVIDIA, AMD, chips, Apple. Apple's coming into the low. So is Microsoft. Watch Meta. Remember, Meta was leading, and they're coming down now too. And then Google was pretty strong, but all the big tech is down. AbbVie's on the high. NASDAQ is down now 0.62. So is the Dow, or a little bit more. And then the SPY is down 0.43. Yeah, UUP green is just getting back to opening levels. 0.08 is not too much. I would watch to see if we could get any indication from the bonds, but it's really not showing up right now. I did not sell the UNG. No. I'm going to be riding him for a while. Yen stable. Tesla. See, Tesla's like still holding in the midst of all this. Again, Apple's drilling into the lows. So is Microsoft. I'll keep my eye on that too. See if TLT ends up flipping. But again, we don't have anything. Don't forget, just keep it positive. Keep it positive. Relax. Just relax. You see? Amen? Amen. Amen. Like the video. I love you. Stay focused. Nope, we're still so a little bounce here. Literally just you ran up and then came right back down. So let's see. Charge point again. That's you guys have been calling that all day. 9%. Arconic's bearish outlook triggers price cuts. ARNC. Preem killer. It's literally yesterday. But that being said, I want to see that butterfly. Preem killer days are good for the butterfly now as we go lower and then into expiration. UK probes Microsoft over Activision. That was in the morning, and then there's also SPB. They're getting blocked on one of their deals. Apple, 15 cents from lows. Tesla holding a solid 1%. ARRY on the low. Again, Microsoft is literally trading like Apple right now too. And then Abivai is on the high. Catalyst today, I mean, there was a lot of data, and then there was just data now on energy. And that's about it. But we're in a pretty weird spot. Other than that, it was a big data dump. And like I said on the watch list yesterday, tomorrow will be the big mover with any inflation expectation data out of Michigan consumer sentiment. Calls after Powell. It depends. And then even then, like I said yesterday, I really want to see if we even can hold that 390. If we could hold the 390, if we are at 390 coming into Powell or not. You know, being higher or lower will say a lot. But even then, inflation expectations tomorrow, that will be key. And then even from Powell, people want to see what he's going to say. How does he feel about all this? How does he feel about bigger hikes? You know, is he going to give any indication? All of that. All of those things will be important. Here's the bounce. Abivai is just rocketing again. XLV, they're doing quite good. And then Humana is just still leading with that 6%. Another drop. We'll find out, see if we get to VWAP again. I'd watch Euro close today. Where like the dollar and bonds, they're trying to say a message to us, but it's not getting through. So maybe by Euro close. But again, this is looking very reminiscent to yesterday. Only big difference is that energy is down a solid 2%. So that could add to any of the negativity on the downside. What is that? SHPH on the low. Dober. And AMD coming down again. Chip makers are weak. And then financials are the leader on the day, 0.81. Discretionaries, 0.7. Healthcare, 0.7. And then materials, industrials are about to go red. And then everything else is red. Tech is down 1.3. Utilities, 1.7. And then energy, 2.45. Might bounce again. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like I'm saying, if it plays out like yesterday, I think we go a little bit below the low. Or even right here, maybe we even test it, bounce right back up. And then we'll do it all again. I mean, it's still early. There's not been any more comments on oil and gas. They're still trying to figure it out in terms of the European stuff. Or like they're putting together the proposal. So the latest update was the latest update. I think it was, 2 days ago? Monday? Or Tuesday? So Apple, another new low, leading the way down. UNH still doing good. Where's Tessie? No, he's holding, man. Bonds are coming down now, so now they're both matched up again. Just see, but it's pinned. Literally, bonds are right where he opened. I guess it is exactly like the SPY now. Apple is breaking down. That keeps printing the low ticker. Why is crypto flushing? I don't know. Let me check. Come on, the Coinbase. Meta. They did come down again. They were even leading in the morning. Yeah, crypto is flushing right now. It's kind of just moved with the whole market. as we started to decline, and then crypto looks like it dropped a little bit more. But I don't think it's anything related to, what's it called? I don't think it's related to the other thing, the ETH merger. Thank you. God bless you, my friend. Zero his tweet. ETH flush. Best Buy launches protective cases with sustainable packaging. Yeah, ETH is, again, all of crypto, it looks like this chart, but crypto kept going. It didn't have that stabilization bounce. But coin is up. Coin also got a bear cave report, but they're barely up. On our way to 394. Is that where VWAP is? It looks like it. Or that's a little higher than VWAP. HKD. Why do you think UNG will bounce off? I don't think it'll bounce off. I just, like I'm saying, having a focus in the volatility and energy, it's a place I want to be coming into first quarter of next year. So I've outlined it on the last couple of videos. Quite frankly, it's going to be a wicked trade up and down. So if you don't have the balance for it, or you're not prepared to withstand, 10% up, 10% down, 10% up, 10% down, then I would be careful for it. But I'm leaning bullish on energy and natural gas. However, I don't know what's going to happen. But the background is telling me that, not looking, if I'm not responding to news, if I'm not getting emotional about it, not watching the price action too much and just kind of looking at the situation, that's what makes me bullish. Adobe moving with this SPY. There's no good. But he was moving with Apple, so I'm glad he didn't sell off, but still in that. Yeah, this is in relation to oil and natural gas. New monkeypox cases down 50% since early August. That's good. And then we're still holding the open. In the land of lost ranges. Why isn't the high ticker moving? It's moving a little bit, but definitely not as much. Low ticker kind of getting some action, but we're still trading at the top end of the first candle. Meta to break 151. Meta yesterday was disgusting. QQQ options. I would prefer the shares. Right now, again, unless I could get something at like a really, really depressed price. Again, volatility's high right now, so I'm assuming it's expensive. I like the shares, again, as long as if you know the what and not when, that's where it is. If you know the when, buy the options. That's it. If you feel like your timing is on point with it and you could really narrow a move in your time frame, go buy the option. You will get rewarded. Otherwise, in this volatility, it's like if there's a chance you could be off by maybe a week or two, I would get the shares, and that's what I've been doing. Lucid is up 2.5. Neo is up again. ChargePoint up 9. That's still even going. We need Airbnb to go past 130. TLT is dropping right now. If you don't have the capital, buy the option. Well, no. That's the thing. If you don't have the capital to trade the shares, I mean, you should, realistically speaking, even if you have a $2,000 in account, you could trade shares and you could still actually get a decent amount, believe it or not, especially if you utilize the margin, and obviously you got to control it. But the other alternative doesn't mean buy the option. If the option prices are too expensive and they are not paying, then what's the point of it, essentially? Like I'm saying, I'm talking about knowing the what versus when. Whereas if you don't know the when and you know the what, and then you make a play, but then your option is defined by when, then you're still going to lose. So it's finding the balance on there where I'd rather protect the balance unless you are unless you have a high degree of certainty, go with the option with high degree of certainty. Otherwise, I would do nothing, or I would go with the shares. If you do not have high certainty in a trade, go with the shares. Kanye says he's terminating partnership. GPS is recirculating now. That was in the morning, and then Abivi's on the high. Surprisingly, they didn't move down too much. Yeah, you could keep it small on options and do good, but even then, though, just don't get into the, like, I want you to make the most of the opportunities here, and if you feel like just the timing has been a little bit off, you could get some small successes with the shares. I mean, I've been liking it. For me personally, it's just been a lot better, and you guys have watched it. I mean, how many trades have you watched go against me in the last month that we were able to close positive simply by being able for it to come back to where it was and then not having to get clapped by premium? Apple coming down a little bit lower. Yep, they're all coming down again. AMD now another low, but not the low of the day. Pretty much same spot. We're coming into the lows, but we have yet to hit the new low. So just watch how we perform here. Got ES Fat Finger. Yeah, and remember, though, I walked away positive on that. So remember that. We hit a perfect ES trade, and then remember I sold instead of bought it back or whatever the mistake was. And even then, though, I was down $1,000. I walked away with an extra $200 profit. But that wasn't even shares. I mean, and even then, though, futures are like options just without the premium, more or less. But you have to do higher leverage. But we've seen it a lot. Again, even Dash was like a trade I made 3 weeks ago. We closed out of it today. But that's why it was. Exactly. That's why selling premium is so effective. Again, but in this market, though, like I'm saying, somebody asked for premium like Tesla. That would be great to sell premium on. But then it's like, what happens if something does do a Tesla and the market drops 5% and it rallies? So, but it's finding the balance there. But like I'm saying, just don't get death by premium. That's all. That's what I said on Watchlist. That's what I said for UNG. I showed you the evidence comparing contracts. Just don't be a victim of the premium. If your certainty is not high, either wait or play it smaller with shares, and you could still make money. It's not as if the shares aren't producing. Believe me, it's just smaller gains, but it will add up, especially if you are able to take advantage of a higher win percentage by not being confined to time. So you're coming down now, selling off. There's Tesla now finally dropping. Even Adobe's selling off. Watch if any of the healthcare leaders, again, Humana Healthcare is doing actually very, very good. Apple, NVIDIA, AMD, they're all coming down. Regen. Nah, the gap news, we've gotten it, but it just doesn't seem like the market's like reacting per se. And again, I mean, Gap has already sold off like 30-40% from when they announced the Kanye partnership. So the stock was at $12 when they announced Kanye, and now they're $9 when he's saying he's leaving. So maybe some would argue that's kind of already priced to a degree. Dude, Apple is flushing. All right, there it is now. New low on the day, Chattadonia. So this is what we were talking about. It's, again, this is like yesterday. Start low, hit the high, barely get above. We didn't dance around as much, but now just see how much lower we go. But if it breaks 391, you're at 3920. The lower level of 3900 is not popping up here, but keep your eyes out for it. Crypto is also getting mollywopped. So let's see what happens. There you go. I think we're finally making some gain on the Tesla today. Google candle up, Ethereum 1500. Again, there's Netflix now. They're giving up. So watch. Apple is the one that's real dirty right now. And then if Tesla's finally negative, gave up 1%. Here it is, 3918. Let's see how far this takes us. 3912 is the low of yesterday. And then 3900, we have yet to test it. Any reason why you don't premium sell? Yeah, Tesla. Like I said, I mean, even with the shares, if I did that on a premium sell and I was wrong, it could be there again. I've been blown out on premium sells. It's good, but at that point, I think I like the flexibility of shares a little bit more. But in this volatile market where, we're coming off a 15% rally, I'd rather be confined to equity, even a short at $1 per dollar, than any potential premium with higher leverage. So that's it. At the end of the day, volatility in a random move will destroy anything. And that's where it's like it seems to be the least factor occurs on shares initially. That's it. Shares gets less leverage. You get paid first or you'll lose first, but then you should be losing or making less. And that's the idea there. But I don't want to get blown out on anything. And realistically, unless I go and short $100,000 worth of stock, even if it bounces up against me, I'm not going to get blown out on it. 39177. We're coming a little lower. AMD dropping again. Apple, dude, that's 2% almost. And then now, like I said, even Tesla, but we need a little bit more pain. Don't forget about Netflix. Adobe is selling off. That's not even good. I thought Adobe would hold up more considering. So I'm back down to 190 down on that. But now we have this SPY future working for us. And we are getting within, 2 points now of the low of yesterday. So we're not able to break yesterday's high. But let's see if we can break yesterday's low, ladies and gentlemen. Microsoft, US. So even oil's selling off now more. So still not good. Yeah, they're all flushing right now. Humana, XLV is OP right now. It's kind of coming down, but healthcare is key. People holding cause now. Like, are you meant cash? A lot of people are. I mean, there's different ones, and even yesterday, there was a big change to the bond market, or even there used to be this trend. Oh, did I not save it? Yeah, I did. So this chart is showing you the spread between the U.S. 10-year and then the S&P 500 dividend yield. So this is the first time it's came back up since 2011, where now there is other alternatives where some people are saying, well, shit, you could go buy a bond now and it's better than the S&P dividend. But essentially, a lot of people have been saying there's not a lot of alternatives. That's what that chart is. They call it DNA, or they call it TINA. There is no alternative, but a lot of people were either cash shorting or, going into other names like energy, healthcare, and stuff that was able to hold on. So Adobe flushing now. That one's clapping me again. Should have sold out on the first bounce. That's not pretty to bounce up and then sell off like that. But Apple is still flushing. AMD now. Adobe 52-week low. I'm down 280 on that. You disgusting mother effer. So yeah, I was just up 70. I didn't take it. But that one is flipped now. But the AMDs are working too in the ES. I don't know if I've $4 on Tesla. Scammers. I know I need Tesla to actually move. That could help account for it because it's similar size to Adobe. Yeah, AMD, I mean, this is why I said I'm waiting for a flush. SPY's at the low, though. Again, you're 2 points from the low of yesterday. 3912. We are at 3915. There's Tesla, AMD. Bro, look at bonds are not reacting at all. And the dollar is not reacting at all either. That's what makes this even better. I'm going to get Apple up here so we can watch. CL down almost $4. Average Adobe. That one I'll probably average, but I mean, I could give it time. I mean, when it's all said and done, I just put on the trade. And if you notice from the last trades, even when they went against me, even Tesla, giving it some patience has been beneficial. Again, I don't have to pay for time. So I'm going to be flexible, but I'm just going to hold that one for now here. If it does get really bad, I will be tempted to cut, but We'll see. I need AMD up there. And then Tesla, SPY, 391.16, 391.425 on the SPX. You're getting there. Wow. I wonder. Bigger they are, the holler they fall. Biden is speak on railroads. I'm trying to see here. 3912. This is going to be the flush. So get ready. I mean, lately we've bounced off of the lows. And again, if it's going to play like yesterday, that's what happened. But again, energy is lower. So let's see. Big money demand zone. Let's see. That's it. New low of the day and new low from yesterday. 391137. Again, we still have a long way to go. You still have another 12 points. It just looks a lot bigger, but still. Let's see if it bounces like yesterday. Oh, Adobe. Oh, man. That's the last thing I want to see print up there. I'm down $370 on that one. So that was a $400 one quick. But I'm still going to ride that out here for a little bit. Maybe if we could see any sort of bounce today, that would be a good one to maybe try to go for again. But either way, that's flushing. 360. Let's see. Where does that put them? Oh, very big low. Very 2-year low, 5-year low, 3-year low. They spent $200 billion. The heck you doing? They like, Josh, they spent $20 billion, man. Why are you buying that? And they're like, AMC just bought a gold miner. I don't know, man. It's just a day trade. It's just a day trade. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's emotion. Don't get emotional with it. That's something, again, with what we've been talking about. Good pressure and all of that. I mean, that's something. I don't know if it's tinfoil. We're going to have to cover it. But as long as, when it's all said and done, just watch the market, see how it's moving. There's so many pieces of news and other things, even the movements, again, with all of these plays. Just the fact that I'm not confined to time, I don't feel as emotional with them. But that one does suck. But I think we could find our way in and out of it. $39.11. It wants to test again. 3911 is what we're looking for. I think Powell says bearish news. The SPY will go to 360. I mean, that would be the next. If we break the lows of the 380, I mean, that 360 is the next point. Did we ever go to 360? Oh, shit, we did. Yeah. So, I mean, definitely. But we need Powell's blessing to break the lows. So if it does yesterday's move, we bounce up here, come back up to the highs, but don't. We would set a new high, but then if we don't get past any of that, then that's it. What time is it? It's 8 a.m. It's an hour and a half. I still have the Boyle UNG, and I plan to hold them for a little bit longer, or a lot longer. Tesla trying to get a candle, but the SPY still going down. AMD selling off more. See, IYT, Tesla, right above the low yesterday before we rip. But we're coming lower now. So even though we hit the low like yesterday, difference is we hit that low once and bounced up right away. Again, you're not doing that now, and energy is down 2% on the day. So 3, 9, 10, 10 points away from the bottom. That's the next level. Again, Apple's still trying to kick it there. Adobe's going down further. Tesla is trying to bounce. Microsoft still clapped. Adobe 307. Cola. Yeah, they're doing good. Even Abivai, XLV, Humana, they've been doing really good. Range band till Jerome. Longeveron, no, I'm out of that one. I mean, I think it's a good company and a good opportunity, but since all the share offerings and then now that the valuation has changed, I mean, it changes my outlook on it. Like pretty much the PRV and the valuation, it was based off of X amount. By adding more shares and raising money, I mean, they've pretty much grown into their valuation when we first played it. Oh, wow. Autodesk, Adobe, Microsoft. Bro, did you just see that? Hold up. You're not seeing it on the S&P 500. Dude, I just saw like 15 names print the low right there. Yeah, Boeing strong. Autodesk, Microsoft, I think the chip makers, a lot of them just flushed right there. That was wild. You didn't even see it on the S&P. So S&P didn't even come down with that. Adobe. I mean, this one's wild now. Dude, that's a fat drop, even from where we got it. It's another like 4 or 5%. ETH is dumping. Flush. There's Apple on the low again. Apple seems to be leading a lot. Dude, bonds and dollars ain't doing shit. Scammers. E-Trade glitching. Surprisingly, mine has not been bad. Again, I finally was able to change some stuff. I have 25 shares. I'm down 430. It should be the second name on here. So we're going to ride it. I have flexibility with it. I think we might even have fun with Adobe. Low key. I feel like 300 is where the bounce will be, but even then, I got to wait one more flush. Pretty much, I got flushed out once here now. I haven't done anything. If it flushes out one more time, I'll average down on the day. Otherwise, I'm gonna chill with it. But honestly, this type of move, we might be able to trade it a lot up and down. But it's only been the first hour and a half now. And then we sell the Fed futures and AMD, a couple of others working pretty good for us. Apple leads this SPY. I mean, it's weird. It's definitely a weird one. So 3910.07, that's your bounce. We hit two new lows and then bounced. Yesterday we only hit one new low and then it bounced. But let's see here again. It might play out like this, and this is what I'm talking about. This is literally where you get the premium decay. If it bounces right back up here on this Thursday, I mean, that's it. It's just burned all the premium. So we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't bounce in the sake of premium, but a bounce would be, I don't even know. It would just calm down a couple of things, but it would just show more of the craziness. Massive falling wedge. It's going to bounce hard. I mean, that's what happened yesterday. I'm just thinking if we do play out like yesterday, that's one area we got to watch for. If not, if today is crazy, then tomorrow we get more of a cuckening. Otherwise, that's it. So we're kind of in the middle. It just we're still in this environment where the volatility is lurking and things aren't really not the best, not the worst, but you know, we're still kind of stumbling from the CPI. Let it rain. It's coming back down. So if that bounce doesn't last, that would be more negative than not. Tesla. Bloomberg talking recession. Marqeta announces 100 million buyback. Apple is leading a little lower. SPY's trying to bounce. Adobe's trying to come lower. Microsoft is bouncing a little. Really don't mind losing on the long term. Save monthly deposits. I mean, if you have deposits and you're not down more than like, if you're not down 30, 40%, I mean, you're in a pretty good mode right now. I'm excited for the long term, like I said. And then even if your stocks bounce up, whatever deposit you have now that you've been holding, your cash balance will adjust. So that's what we were saying the other day. It's like right now I have 10% cash, but it's like if I go up 5-10%, my cash balance will only become 5-10% or 5-7% of what we have. If losing, I mind losing. I don't know, though. I think some of y'all, I think some people should not be okay with losing, and I think some people need to be, a.k.a. I think it just depends how emotional you get. That's it. I think if you're emotional about the money moving, again, as like whether it's a normal day trade or long-term, I think that is really the determinant when it's all said and done. I think, and that's kind of even with the long term, it's like, I think if you have a plan and you're already seeing and then you see it compared to everything else, it's not about like minding losses or not. It's just more so, are you going to make an emotional decision with your finances and long term based on a day-to-day change? So we didn't get a real bounce. Let's see how this one holds. Again, Apple bounced a little bit. Chip stocks are still down. These Tesla puts are crushing my fortitude. The shares even have crushed me too, but it's going to come down eventually, but shit. They have been so powerful this last week or two, which is wild. NVIDIA, Humana. Dude, Humana's killing it. 1020, nothing. We did have data. Most of the data came out in the morning, the retail sales, the production, all of that. So it was just, I think there was oil inventory news, but I don't think it moved us like that. But for the most part, we're still in yesterday's mode, and surprisingly, dollar and bond have stayed fairly stable throughout this. So coming down a little bit, even oil's been down again. Oil, natural gas, the railroads, and then EIA numbers pretty much erased all the gains from yesterday. ES. 3.9. I don't know. You think it's gonna flush here? 3.910. Either big flush or big bounce on here when a couple of things have moved. Remember, 3.910. We're at 3.912. We're slipping into it now. So that little mini bounce is not holding, and we're now tilting downwards even with the VWAP. You take a look at some of the big tech and any of the leaders, XLF, XLV. They're the ones that are still holding on today. So watch out for this. Again, Apple's still at the low. Chip makers are leading the way lower. You are watching the low ticker go crazy. Surprisingly, China names are up. New low, 3.980. 3.908. 309.084 is your new low. Literally, you're on the lowest candle of the day right now. Biden soon. It could be. The rail agreement helped a lot today. But again, in a weird way, it hurt because it's good for the economy. But today it hurt oil, and oil coming down. Just remember what I told you yesterday about the market distortion is that simply oil is down 2% today. So if everything wants to perform how it did yesterday, we're going to see a big day because now you don't have oil supporting the market 3%. But today, financials are still green, consumer discretionary is still green, and then so is healthcare and materials and industrials barely. But so if those industries flip and then oil is down, it could be a little bit more. But then again, if they do catch a footing here, it will be a little bit better of a day than not. Rivian, Megel, Rivian, Adobe trying to bounce, but low ticker is very active. SOX S is on the high, so chip makers are still getting pummeled. And then IYT is now flipping. That's interesting. Again, IYT was up because of the railroad stuff, so if those start to flip, that will not be good. Daily finance information. Trading economics is a very good one for all the macro stuff that matters. I suggest you get out of Adobe. I suggest you repent and seek the Lord. So we all have suggestions for each other. I appreciate you, though. I got a plan. Again, either time or average, but time is in my favor. So we will be good. Either or. And even then, just remember, whatever I'm losing on that, it helps me hold some of my shorts. So it's good. You've seen me do this a lot, where I have one going up, one going down. I do like this because then it's helping me ride out some of these short plays that I've been cutting earlier, because now I know I have an upside play, but I'm like, well, if I'm losing on that one, I could ride the other one. So it's helping. But again, I do have the time and balance to get out of it, and I started with 25 shares, so we could finagle. We could get in and out. It's not starting to look bullish early morning. IYT is weird that it's dropping. Very, very weird. So a little bit of a bounce there. Apple is not selling on that. MSTR, Beto, Fed says based off of CME. That's the options exchange, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So that's why when I show ZQ or I show you the other ones, that's what it's based off of. ETH below 1,500. Adobe staying pinned. There's Amazon. Adobe. AMD's hitting a new low now. There's only one more low on AMD in this year. On Intel, I like it. I mean, but there's lower yield and a lot of in higher risk, more or less. So just watch out for that. Yeah, chips are going down. We're coming down again. Hold on, that is not. None of these bounces are materializing, even on the small one. So we are still at the lowest point of the day here, kind of dancing around. It's either going to do big bounce or do one of these little ones and see. Or we have yet to really get a butter. This kind of was, but you are 10 points now or 8 points off of 3,900. That's going to be the real test. If we break 3,900, then that's it. All bets are off. Again, we have yet to break 3,900 since all of this drama started. So just take a look. Here was that run up from last week. And then we started coming down a little bit. And we have yet to go below. Again, last time we were at 3,900 was last Tuesday. And even then, it never really broke it. So we might even get some support that shows up there. But we will see. I don't know. It's just, I think dollar and TLT, I think it's just coming off of yesterday or the last 2 days. And then I just think the dollar, TLT, and markets they're going to be more sensitive to what's it called? They want that inflation expectation. Any data related to that, again, because we had a lot of data this morning, but it really didn't do much. It just has to be more related to inflation. U.S. Treasury adds individuals and entities to Russia's sanction list. I 150. Adobe low, AMD, everything's still kind of just hanging on. McDonald, it already moved down 1%. Oh, it came back up a half. I liked it, but still a little lower than yesterday. Let me check. Yeah, this was when it came out. Now I'd wait a little bit and just see, because we don't know. Again, yesterday, and I'm still keeping in mind that there is a large incentive to Theta bounce today. Essentially, like I'm saying, it's highly incentivized that we play out like yesterday more so than kind of just flush. So I'm worried about it, and until we get into Friday and all that, I'm approaching with caution in the sense that I have some puts, I have downside, and I like it, but at the same time, I mean, I'm really trying to expect a lot of craziness in the sense that I don't think it's going to be as clear cut, and if we chill out, then that's it. Like I was saying, either today is either going to be active or today is calm, and then the next day does the opposite. Starbucks, are they still? AMD's bouncing. XS, monkeypox briefing in White House, 15 minutes post-merger. I mean, once it actually becomes like, doesn't the deal go through at 10? Like, isn't that why it's selling off? So I think once they do that, but this is why I don't like the SPACs, man. I like Rumble, like I like the idea of Rumble, and I like what it is, but I just don't like the vehicle that it's on the stock market for now. So a little bounce. Xi Jinping, he did not return to China, but he did meet with Vladimir Putin yesterday. BTC 19.5. I think it needs to get like 18,000, 17,000 before there's any more like additional fear, because it has held those levels quite well. Apple is bouncing a little bit more. Tesla is disgusting. Still up. Powell is going to be speaking next Wednesday. So, little bounce. If he don't get up, it'll be very, very disgraceful. Again, now you're bouncing back up to the lows of yesterday. And then where was the new low we set today? You're above that. I was like, what? I guess we're above it, 3,912. The email. I don't see one. I see a Tesla butterfly. But that's it. I'm back. Good morning, baby. Fauci trial for SIGA. We'll look at antiviral resistance. EMD. Adobe calls on the upside. If you got the balls for it, if you didn't play it yet, maybe. But again, I'm giving it time. So I played one. Like I said, it got flushed out. I'm still in it, but taking the loss. I'm going to use my flexibility to say if it goes down one more, I'm going to average on that one. But if not, I'll let it ride from here. So it's like if you don't have exposure, maybe you could go add one here. But if you already have exposure from the top, I would give yourself more time. Don't be impatient with it. I'm down 71 on Hood. Do you think it's time to sell on the mini spike? No. I mean, obviously, it's not a recommendation. You know your finances and situation more than I do. But it's they're going through that little buyout rumor stuff. So I think they have more upside than not. I don't know if I would exit here at this point. Biden live. I'm boycotting it until I stop getting lied to my face. That's it. I can't celebrate on the on the opposite days. I can't do it. Oh, it is the railroad though. I would like to listen to the railroad news, but they said they have a tentative deal. No plays, only cast today. We'll never watch it again if that's the case. I mean, so be it. I tell dude, that last week was, or whatever it was it Friday or whatever, the CPI day? That shit was insane. Thessalonian, he's holding up good. SPY bouncing there off that. So again, you're above the low of yesterday and where we just set. It's a little choppier compared to this move from yesterday, so let's see how it plays out. But you are getting past there, getting into the first flush candles. Yeah, I forgot. It feels like it was a week. Yeah, CPI was 2 days. Oh, my gosh. It's wild out here, bro. What's wrong? No, I mean, I don't think you realize, like, I'm not even trying to be, like, mad political with the Biden thing. I just, like, do you realize how confusing it is when people ask me questions and, like, I'm going off of, like, you know how hard it is to say to somebody, hey, the economic data just came out. Real wages have gone down 2.8 versus expectations of 2.9. And then you have the president saying real wages have gone up. It's just like, it's starting to conflict just with the data that we're bringing up. That's why it's like, I don't want it to be like, oh, I'm trying to highlight this. It's just at this point, it is getting to a degree where it's like, it's just not making sense. So it's like, there's data that's being released. There's stuff coming out. And I have people asking me, they're like, well, why does it, what came out? What happened? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, at this point, it's confusing. It's not helpful. So, yeah, that's what it is. But watch anything with the railroad. Again, the agreement in place is important. Dude, Tesla just rallied off that. Starbucks still going up too. Yep, we're getting a pretty decent bounce across every industry right now. Again, XLF and XLV, those are your leaders, and XLV is about to get to the top here. But let's see. It's either you hit VWAP or you stop halfway in between. Well, man, we're going to have a long day, man. This is a lot of theta and premium. A lot of theta and premium moves are occurring. It's a theta day. They got to take it. Well, again, just like we said, there is a big incentive to not let the market get out of hand. Just because. Just imagine all of the dead puts from last week. Anybody who bought a weekly near the money put last week, if you drop another 0.5%, that thing's going to be in the money. And on who knows how many billions of dollars. So it makes sense, but you never know. That being said, though, all of that pressure, if more pressure mounts, it could just collapse, like under the weight of that. But for the most part, I mean, there's a high incentive to really keep the move stable until tomorrow, or at least get us through tomorrow. And then, too, you also have to think about, at the end of the day, there's still a big portion, or I would say at least 20% of the market, they're not going to do anything until they hear Powell. You got to realize that. Right now, you're Thursday, Friday, you got the CPI. You already gave up the rally from last week, right around 3,900. There's a good, I'm just estimating, but I would say there's a good 25% of the market that is not going to do anything until Powell opens his mouth next week. So factor all of that in, but that's kind of what we're waiting for. But just vibe with it is one thing I could tell you. I wouldn't get too emotional about any move because you know the move is not going to be real until Powell confirms it. So that's where it's good, but just vibe with it. I mean, just expect some ups and downs, but don't let it freak you out too much, and then don't position too heavy to where you have to get emotional on any of the whipsawing. Is the best way to break it down. Just position, if you are going to go before Powell, position light so the whipsaws don't hit you. That's literally the simplest, best way to break it down. Biden spoke, everyone happy. So if we get an announcement that the rail yards or all these companies and the unions have agreed, then that's it. Problem solved. Sound like you're bullish long term? No. This is just a trade. I was just playing the 15%, 12% sell-off. What company did it? What was it? Like, remember, it happened twice this week. There was like 2 or 3 companies, either bad guidance, bad news. They sold off in the morning, pre-market down 15%, 12%. And then Starbucks was one of them. Yeah, Starbucks was one. There's another one, too. There's a whole nother company that did that. Which one? But I'm just playing that for the day trade. So I have time and I could hold it in the sense because I'm on the shares, but I'm not saying this is a long-term. However, Adobe is at a very attractive long-term price, especially if it goes lower. I mean, it could be a decent software pickup. Yeah, we're coming back above 392. Was it Microsoft? No, there's one more. But I know, what's it called, was definitely one, Starbucks. And they're still going crazy. NUE, unless they came up, or was it materials? Was it Alcoa? It was some material play, I think, this week. And they were down 9-10%, and then they closed up. But obviously it doesn't happen like there. I started with 25 shares of Adobe. I'll ride it through. And we'll see. We have a long day. I mean, I only made the trade about, 2 hours ago? Oh, this is the low of yes. We either bounce from here. How much would that cost me? 10 points would cost me $1,000 on a big one. Euro close. Yeah, actually. Good call. Watch out now. Yeah, we made all of that move coming in a Euro close. Why is Theta affecting my options if I have weeks left? Because whether you're in the money or out the money, you're paying for some level of time. So that's it. The clock is going down. Just picture your option as one of those, what do they call it? Like the little sand thing that you flip over to time it. What is that? Oh, hourglass? It's like that with every single option. So that's why, again, I've been trying to highlight this. And again, I said it this morning. I said it yesterday on the watch list. Do not become a victim of premium. I said, Chad, we need the exodus. But like what I'm trying to highlight is here, like even on like UNG options, like yesterday, obviously it's even worse now. If you were on an option on UNG or Boyle, you got even hit harder. But like I bought UNG and Boyle at September 2nd. And I was showing how I was up on my trades yesterday. I was up on UNG and Boyle. But if you bought an option the same day I bought it, you would have been down 50% just on the option, even if you had even if you bought it the same exact time. So that's where I'm saying it's just like no matter what, every option has an hourglass. The minute the time is ticking, so every open trading minute, you're going to be affected by it. That's why I've been saying I've been trying to get away from time premium and more so just getting dollar for dollar moves as it's been making sure I'm not getting clapped when I'm being right, because that's what's happening. And again, a lot of you might be going through that. You'll realize you were right on the option. You're like, oh, I think Apple is going to go up, but you were 1 week too soon, right? Or guess what? You got in early, the stock drops, and then it comes right back to where you thought it would be. But now a week of time has gone by, your play is still negative. So that's why we're saying it's just, if you don't know the when, go with the what. And that's why you can find the balance with that. But for real, I mean, experiment with it. Like, go small with shares. Obviously, it's not a recommendation, but don't get burned on the premium and stop being a victim of it. You have another option is what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, even if you're sitting in front of the market, even if you feel like you have to do something, you want to get in the moves. Like, bro, I've been able to get in on every single move by doing 20 shares, 50 shares. Like, I've been doing it small. It's just been letting me go in there. So that's why I'm saying slow the game down, control the pressure, control the pace, but do not become a victim of premium. If you're going to buy the option, you need high certainty, or you need to make sure that option is dead cheap, deaded on, and has just dropped 80% from last week. And then you'll be at least better off. But trust me, I mean, like, explore into the shares world and do not become a victim of premium, and you'll be great. Conocos, no. The Conocos are stupid. I bought the Conocos at $1.40, and they're still trading at $7.40 right now. They were at $8.60 yesterday. What about Boyle? Are you going to average on Boyle? Probably not, unless my UNG position gets bigger. Pretty much I have $10,000 worth of UNG, and I have 20% in Boyle. So I have $12,000, and 20% or so is highly levered on Boyle. The rest is not. And then that's it. And then I have one in the money contract. Yeah, the BPs are more near the price, but Conoco is stupid. Conoco is like, Conoco is like trying to buy a Yeezy PlayStation 5. There's too much premium. It's definitely way more than retail with what we bought it for a couple of weeks ago. So you're holding this bounce. I don't know. It kind of wants to do something, but not really. It's holding. Boyle is an option, kind of, but with shares. Yeah, exactly. 100%. That's exactly what I'm doing. Boyle is like an option because of the leverage, but I'm still going with the shares. It has more risk and it's going to move a lot. But at the end of the day, the whole idea is that it's giving me a little more leverage, but even if 25 shares, it shouldn't cost me too much, right? But even then, that play has moved a lot, granted. Again, I was down 600 up, and then that's it. The BPs are up 100 still from when we bought the Conoco. Yeah, but that's not 400% though. That's why I remember BP was later. But those are still holding the price practically. Twitter on watch. My target on Boyle is winter. Twitter is popping. They're up 0.69 right now. SPY kind of wants to come down. Oof. I really want to short it. I want to do another short, but I'm like, I already have one open. And then I need my Adobe, but check Twitter tags. It's moving up. I don't see anything on it. Or you mean like check my actual Twitter? Euro close. Actually, we're 5 minutes off Euro close. Time frame on wheat winter as well too. Again, any commodity energy play is coming into March, April of 2023. Quad witching is tomorrow. Yeah, I think Biden is talking, or he did talk about the railroads. Larger bios, Roku. Oh, yeah, ARK. Kathy bought more stocks than ever yesterday, or more stocks since January. Car prices are about to fall. Exotic dealerships, they're offering employees $10,000 of incentives to sell aged units. The deals are coming. Damn. Maybe we should check the Lambo indicator. Mr. Hits. I don't know where he's been. He pops in and out. I mean, he's here and there. You know, we got love for Hits, but he lives his life, man. He got early crypto investor, man. He's doing his thing. But I think I saw him like last week or something, 2 weeks ago. Used car, high interest, indeed. I'm seeing more deals on the Lambos. Let's see, though. It says 429. I don't know if it's updating correctly. Not bad, though. I mean, remember, like, 433 was, like, the highest, I think. Not bad. And then we a little drop and pop. See if we could get up to VWAP. Apple's moving. Even Adobe's climbing back up. Squeeze. Nightbot. I don't know what happened to Nightbot. I mean, we have him in. He comes just randomly. Nightbot is actually wild. I don't know what happened to Mr. Nightbot, but he would terrorize some of y'all. Phase news. Yeah, they're up 2.2. Adobe's climbing, but he have a long way to go. And then the market kind of looks like it wants to make a VWAP move. But yeah, Euro close was 8 minutes ago, and we're moving. Even then, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Wow, that feels good. Wow. Then relax the shoulders. Okay, fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Damn, you looking good. Yeah, I ain't even going to lie to you. I don't want to make this awkward, but you looking good. Okay, you looking good. You looking very, 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 very good, okay? So I just want you to know that you look tall. And, you're on, you could probably make a fitness program, bro. Yeah, you look hotter than the CPI. I ain't got to say it. Fuck it. I'm going to say it. You look hotter than the CPI. That's facts. I just wanted you to know that, okay? But legs in front of you, okay? Not wrap behind your computer screen. Or computer desk. Okay, legs in front, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and then finally relax the jaw, go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out, do the dragon breath, go. funny image. I know, but then I'm like laughing because I'm like, man, low key, I feel like there has to be somebody with their legs wrapped behind their computer screen right now. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I just feel like bad posture is an epidemic, and some people just sit really weird. So you never know. That's why I feel like, I don't know. It could happen. But I guess we'll never know. It's the #1 champion. Yeah, Estelle is about to go down. We're the hottest in the world right now. Just touched lows on S&P. Yeah, and they watching the pound. Just took a short on the yen right now. We just sold off the support levels. Somebody called the Fibonacci. Take me on a rep, I wanna see Powell. Inflation's really high, these motherfuckers suck. I really want to have Joe Biden bring down inflation with Jerome Powell. Take me on a... I'm just doing my resistances, bro. I say I'm just singing to myself. This is what I do, you know? Like, that's how I was listening to Kendrick Lamar and Bloomberg this morning. Oh, shit goes so hard. I did it. I was like, I need music in the morning because I told you I used to trade a lot with the music. And I was like, I need to listen to my news in the morning. And I did it. Well, I was like, I don't like it. I was like, I need Kendrick. So I played Kendrick in the background. And then I was listening to the news, bro. Oh, my gosh. That shit was a fire, bro. All my life, I want money and power. Dude, it was like, and then he was like, hello, and then Kriti Gupta, he's like, oh, respect my mind or die from leisure. I was like, oh. And then Kriti Gupta here with the PPI, and then it was just crazy, bro. I loved it, though. It was good. It was good. Gotta have some hyper-stimulation. I don't even know if it was hyper-stimulation. I was just getting excited. I missed some music in the morning. Something came over me. I was like, I need my music while I'm hitting it. So it's good. But hopefully you did your resistances. I just did. We're feeling good. And we in the game. SPY is not moved, bro. It's chilling below the VWAP. I mean, I don't know. This one's a riskier one. It's either going to have the random crazy pop or it just flushes from here. How you feeling, Chad? Can we get a signal? Can I just get a signal, man? Can I get a light? The bonds dropped and popped. Dollar ain't moving. UNG is climbing back up. What is it? I really want to. Oh yeah, Fed futures. I don't know why, dude. Investing.com wreaks havoc on my GPU. I really don't know why. So it's still 21%. I can't keep that open for more than like 5 seconds. All right, I have an idea. Oh, damn it. It's already moving. I'll take it. This one's going to be expensive. Is that 1? 650, 25. Okay, I shorted the ES 393625. 39625. That's on the. It says my P&L is up 100 because I made money on it last night. 393625. So hopefully it doesn't bounce, or that one could cost us $1,000. Tesla puts? No, that was an ES. I did a short on the ES. That's the bigger future contract. Remember, that's the one we flipped yesterday. $50 on it so far right now. And again, I still have a micro open too. 70-point hike bullish. I didn't get any of those metrics. The only thing I could have saw was this, but we're going to find out. Think we get Santa Claus rally this year? Maybe. It just really depends on what Powell does. But Adobe's bouncing. UNG's coming down. I mean, everything is just staying pinned, though. Chips are climbing, though. That's kind of nerve-wracking. So I'm down 130 on that already. So you can see how fast those move. Like, it can move up fast. I mean, I'm expecting if it is going to move up, it's going to take me to 394. So it's still a big amount. That'd be 20 points. I'll bump in American Boy. It's a good song. A very good song, Habibi. ASTS short report. Chip makers are moving up. Oh, yeah. ASTS is getting mollywopped right now. Dude, they're down 7 on that. That one's big. Even BVS, too. What is that one? Bioventus. Carisdale short report. So, again, they're going down on that. Let's see. That's the future. That's SPX. We're kind of coming down. Transitory. You could be my transitory boy. I was trying to work it in with the melody. That was a little hard. Arc names holding. I mean, they made a lot of purchases yesterday. And then again, a lot of growth names did have some nice moves. So kind of makes sense. So we're edging down a little bit lower there, but then it's kind of bouncing up and fighting. Yeah, travel has been a very, very, very good. It's been surprisingly good. You could be my stagflation. No, see, we need less syllables. American stag. I don't know. I don't know. American. Okay, someone's just gonna listen. They'll be like, "What are they doing?" Praying for the day that corn breaks. Kern. I mean, just watch the chip makers. They had that little bounce there, and then AMD. But even Apple, again, the SPY is just like slowing down. But we have 30 million, and we are at 2 hours, 15 minutes in. I went to Whole Foods. They wanted 14. You plan to average. ARC, I'm going to hold it for a little bit. But that one, I don't think we need to average down. I like it. Like I said on the watch list yesterday, I think with everything, they got some good stuff going on. Just as it relates to coal, energy, all that other stuff. We play Pump It Up. If we could get reason to. UPS, yeah, IYT, that was a weird one that just started coming back to life. So, honestly, I'm seeing here if we fail this move, because if we break below here, we're just pretty much selling below this level now. And then this was the other one. The next low level is like 3914, then maybe 3913. But let's see. But it's slow. YOLO calls are reason enough. MCDs, it's up higher than where we got the idea yesterday. So that's about it. UPS is dropping now. Watch if Apple starts coming down. I want to short the Netflix, but I just said I'll wait. If anything, I'm just in these futures. And then that's it. Close stock you own. Abby, but I really like Airbnb. Oh, dude, I have more Airbnb tin for you. I got some good Airbnb tin. If I could interest you in it. What was that? All right, I just made 250 on the SPY. On that big future, I closed out of it. And then I'm still holding the micro. I almost shorted again. That's why I went boot-oop. Good thing those are expensive and it wouldn't let me do it. No, I just covered out of it. I mean, I just made $200 on that. I could have gotten way more. I probably would have made another $400, but it's fine. 39316, 5 points got me $200. 393125 is where I closed. At 393125. Don't wait too long, but yeah, I think it's good. I press sell another one instead of buy, so it says I'm closed out, though. I have nothing open. And then again, we still have another 180 on the MES. How much did I spend? I mean, technically, it costs like $11,000 or $14,000 for the futures contract, but you could lose more than that. It's just how much you need for the margin. So again, and you saw me, remember, I did it yesterday. I did it, it was like a minute for $150. And then this one was 6 minutes for $240. And then I hit one, that's why if I put up my P&L on there, like it says I'm up like 380 on the day. That's because I hit another trade last night. So, but they're just factoring in. But these are the quick ones. Again, I mean, playing some of these ranges here in the market. I could have held that one a little longer. But we're coming back down again. I'm still in a micro. IYT is dropping now. Imagine those shorts. Well, again, I mean, that future will pay you better than any put you could think of. I'm telling you, the big ES ones are fire. Even the MES. I mean, I like the micros. I think a micro future is way better than any SPY put. SPY put, you could get size, and like here you're getting dollar for dollar, but like if you catch a move and it moves on those futures, it pays you. So we're coming back down. We're about to test the low again. Futures are like 1 to 100 leverage. Yeah, it's good. Uber, I missed it. It was nice. I mean, it's still holding up there, even in general, though. I'm going to wait a little bit more on that. Apple's coming down. Watch if the chip makers, IYT, started selling. McDonald's is coming down. Netflix, you have more meat on the bone than NVIDIA. Just look at the 100-day chart. Like NVIDIA's, you could get squashed more on the downside. Granted, I'm still in an AMD trade, but we got our short here, so it's just all about how you want to go about it. Good micros. I just like MES. That's the micros S&P. Even actually MYM, the micro Dow, that one is like nothing. So like, I could even trade it right now. I've done it. I've traded it before, you guys. But it's like you need $1,000 for the future, but like it barely moves. So like it's not even like that wild. That's a good one if you really want to try to like paper trade and start out with them. I would start there. That or MES. Well, we're still going lower, 310. I don't think you can trade them on Robinhood. You need to go to TD Ameritrade, and then you'll need to get separate futures approval. It's not like Forex. I mean, futures is just leverage. That's it. All futures is straight up options on PCP. So have you ever seen somebody on PCP? Like, they're crazy, bro. You could tase them. You could poke them in the eye. They won't feel it, and they could fly. So that's exactly what a future is. Like, that's why you have to realize those 5 points from here to here made me $200 in that 2 minutes. It's literally, you're just buying. It's like minimum. One contract represents a higher minimum, and it's all leverage. So every 0.25 represents, it gets multiplied over and over and over and over again. So it's literally an option, but with no premium, and then you're dealing with leverage. So instead of paying premium, you have to buy a higher minimum, And then that higher minimum leads to bigger losses up front and there, and then you need available cash to hold the trades. Yeah, it's like buying deep in the money, but instead of buying with premium, you're paying for a minimum size. It's like buying in bulk. That's the best way to put it. It's literally buying options in bulk. So instead of saying, oh, I want to buy one option, a full-size future contract, it's just like going in and wholesaling and saying, yeah, give me 100 SPY puts or 100 times X valuation. That's the way I view it. It's just options on crack, but there's no premium. It's like $2 or $3 each way, but again, I mean, you're making a lot more. Like literally, so you guys just watched. That was a $230 trade and like $5 a commission. But again, that was in 6 minutes. Yesterday, you saw me do 130, 150 in literally 45 seconds. So it's bigger trades. You could do good with them. Obviously, they could even clap the shit out of you too. But the commission's not bad for how much it pays. If banks flip, then we're going to have a problem. I would watch travel, Afira, AUPH on the higher arena. I don't know why I call it Afira. EDT, arena approval. Why isn't it loading? The yen, SPY going lower. Everything's kind of selling off here a little bit. And SPY is hitting a new low, ladies and gentlemen. Hot dog. Damn, I should have held. I would have made like $2,000 if I held that. SPY, but again, we got a little more exposure. But SPY is hitting a new low now, 3905. Another new low is being tested, ladies and gentlemen. Which you could see me doing the plays. I mean, you should be able to. I mean, lately, I've just, on the future one, I'm letting you know the minute I do it. All you're missing out on is literally me. You'll hear the notification. I've been doing them here, but just I don't want it to lag. And honestly, trading that big of size, I don't want to. I want to be quick as possible. So I'm using my active trader, which you could watch the bottom of this. That's what I have there on the screen. So if I do open the position, you'll see it, and you will be watching it live. But I don't want to, I'm going to be moving quick. So again, this is real money. These are real trades. So hopefully you can vibe with me on that. You could do a trailing stop loss on any of those. Most people would recommend it. I'm just a psycho, and I don't do stop losses. That's it. I don't never let them know your next move. Don't you know bad boys move in silence and violence? Take it from your highness. I use a custom rig on my computer, but that's why, like, lately I've been messed up on, like, I updated drivers. So, like I'm saying, I'll do plays. If it makes sense and I'm already looking here, I will do it. But for the sake of time, hopefully you guys can respect. You should hear it when it's executed, and you should know exactly when I do it and all of that. And then, I don't know, can you see it when I'm pressing buttons on this one? Like, do you see that right there? Does it show up on screen? Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't show my order thing. No stop loss. Yeah, so you'll just have to hear this sound if I do it on Active Trader. No hate, but people don't trade that way. I know, but I'm not everybody. I have my own plan. I have my own set of experience. I mean, we've done very, very good. And even then, I'm not trading with an amount that will ever make me feel uncomfortable. So even with the future, even with no stop loss, even on a full-on size, again, I joined the stock market for freedom. So you have the freedom to do it how you want. But definitely, if you're new to it and don't know it, then that's it. It's risky. I don't know. I don't even think it is it's as risky as you want to make it. Again, that's why it's not as if again, tell me you haven't seen the progression. And what I mean by that is you legitimately watched me notice what was going on this year, and you watched me get these future approvals. You watched me go into it. I told you about the yen in the future, and then remember, corn and wheat were the first futures because of what we discovered, right? But remember how I started. I just started paper trading them, and I started with the minis on them. So Get comfortable with it. And then it's not, I've always heard about the stop losses and futures, and like I'm telling you, how I got here with it is like why I don't feel the need to like, this or that is simply because it's not as scary when you're actually in it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I know futures have a lot of leverage and all of that, but like by starting with very, very low contracts and starting small and seeing how much it moves, and I've gotten used to that, it's very easy to like keep it into control. You see what I'm saying? So that's what you need to be looking at with it. And I genuinely think, just if you want to try this, paper trade, because that's what you literally saw me do. I didn't open any of these trades without paper trading, getting used to it, and seeing, how much it's going to really cost me in an open up or down position. And then once I was chill with that, I was able to go with the micros, start from there. And then again, just I did full size on commodities and full size on the yen. But that's it. But get used to it. Like get familiar with it, and you'll realize it's not as scary. And again, once you're using a balance you're comfortable with, you're going to be chill. People just pack this with micro. I think every single one of you, if you've never done it, I think you should just paper trade it. It's fire. Trust me. Because then you get to see it. There's nothing like, I did it with I bet you if I open up my thing, I will have paper trades open on future, just trying to see it. Remember, I did that with wheat. I made $100,000 on a paper trade future before I opened any of the corn futures or anything like that. But it was because I needed to understand it. And like I was telling you, in this market, as the market was getting weird all year, I needed other avenues to not get cucked by the premium. That's why we're using shares and futures now, because I'm stepping away from the crowd, so we're not getting where we could be right and get paid for it and not suffer for everything else. But honestly, paper trade, yeah, see, look at, here's the SPY. I did this one the other day on the ES. It's up. Again, I have a paper trade for the yen trade. I did this in real life, and we realized $6,000 off of it. So, but paper trade, bro, I'm telling you, if you already have TD Ameritrade, open this up, go put a couple of these on, go do a micro, go do a big one, see how it moves up and down, and if it's something that you could handle, and then there you go. But like, you trust, it's a very, very good tool. I'm telling you, I have another, I'm sure if I opened up the same account, this is the Colt YouTube, I've been paper trading these. It is something to really like get familiar with, and when you are, I mean, it's a nice tool to have. It works. It works very well. I want y'all to do it. At the worst case, you're just gonna walk away knowing how to trade the options or trade the futures. That's it. Paper trade futures, get used to it, see how they move, understand the tick sizes, and then that's it. I know Josh doesn't like it, but Webull has paper trading with options also. That's good. They have they also, I think they have a feature for like working camps or something like that. I don't know. I think it was in the like Xianmin or something like that. I just hate Webull. But yeah, I don't know if they let you do futures. Bro, Webull, I don't even think you get margin called on Webull. I swear they put you into a labor camp. I don't know. I was on Reddit the other day. I was just reading. I don't know. I definitely confirmed this with other people, but I'm just saying, bro, I don't know how it works. So just be careful. And, TD Ameritrade's chill. TD, I yell at my advisor all the time. That's it. Mm-hmm. They don't have futures. Well, yeah, because there's no such thing as individual future. It's the future of the collective. It's called communism. They don't get it. I hope they do. We camp. Oh. TD is my main. It's a good one. I like it. Either way, all I'm talking about, brokerage doesn't matter. Paper trade this shit before you touch it. But if you get good at background in it, I mean, this isn't going to hurt you guys. But even then, you see me, You see me do it, and literally, though, I wouldn't have done this without paper trading. There's no way. No absolute way. I wouldn't have touched any of these. So any play you're watching me do that starts with a slash, I would never try to replicate that without paper trading. I promise. Like an option, you could get away with it because an option, you know, you could only lose what you put in as long as you're not selling naked, right? But at the end of the day, these ones you can blow up your whole account. You can owe money if you mess up with it. Governor Abbott sends migrants to VP Harris's house. Bro, the level of petty out of all the politicians is great. Like yesterday, Chuck Schumer he was getting hyped when they were like booing. And then now you got Abbott. He's like, yeah, I'm going to get. He literally is just putting immigrants on one. They're like just moving these people around. Like, okay, we get it now on both sides. But like, Jesus, this is crazy. Like, I feel bad. I feel like my level of petty is not that high. I feel like I need a update or something. Because I feel like I used to be a very petty person. But now, like, I'm seeing some of these politicians. And I'm like, dude, my petty level is toned down. I need to get to that level. AMD. Visa on the low. Dust is on the high. Wow. Paper trading misrepresents the trade, but some traders are liquid or able to sell. So here's the best part. It's like if this was basketball and like we were practicing and you were in the gym with me, I wouldn't care about, like, we're not playing a game. We're not scrimmaging. Don't treat paper trading as a scrimmage. You can scrimmage a couple of times, and scrimmages are very important, but treat the paper trading like your form. That's all I care about. I want you to see the form of a paper trade on a future. I want you to see how much every tick is going to move, how much it's going to cost you, how many points to be down $100, how many points to be down $500, how does a mini move versus a micro versus a normal one, and you need to just work on your form. That's it. If you focus on your form, that's what I'm doing for the paper trading. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to see, okay, how is it going to cost me? How is this going to move? How much is it going to be there? And then you get your form down. Then you could, obviously, there'll be some discrepancies, and then you could do a little scrimmage there. But for the most part, the hardest part to understand is how they move and understanding the risk that you're taking on. That's what I'm saying. If you paper trade the risk, you're not going to get shocked and panicked when you actually have it happen. Right? If you're like, oh, I didn't know it could move $5,000 in a day, or I didn't know it could move $1,000 in a day, so on and so forth. Walmart. Well, what is on the low? Is that GoGo? Is GoGo related to them? Why, GoGo, the airline stuff. Frontier adding Starlink Wi-Fi. That's why GoGo's down. Spy's even coming down here too. IYT's at the low. Chips are doing a little bit better. Again, we got 220 on the other micro. Yeah, IYT's positive now again. Railroad dump. Yeah, why? Because, again, IYT's positive. That's weird. But remember, IYT was up 3% today on all that news. GoGo's dropping on the Starlink news. Again, Amazon hasn't moved. Let's check Apple. SPY is coming down, though, ladies and gentlemen. And bonds are at a low. And dollar is kind of climbing up here. Be on the lookout. $390.439. We have yet to test 3,900. VIX has been crazy. People are saying the VIX was maybe because a lot of people bought too many calls ahead of CPI. But that was like one of your first days in history where, like, yesterday was the first, or 2 days ago was the first day in history the stock market dropped 5% and the VIX didn't go above like 27 or something. Right? Where was it? Yeah, even after yesterday. I think you went above it once, but the fact that even after that you weren't able to hold, it was like 30, I think. But it was like literally the first time in history that has ever happened. Yeah, SPY, we are coming down. Again, 3905, 3904.39 is the level. They're trying to make people buy as many options as possible. Dude, honestly, I'm telling you, Chad, that is why we need an exodus. Just get used to all the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just get you, like, seriously. I want you to practice price rejection with options. I'm telling you, destroy the demand, Chad. Destroy the demand. That's it. Find, or at least just high certainty, or only buy them when they're, it's literally, it is like 2008. I'm not, like, legitimately, this is what happened back then. Again, I was a lot newer, but a lot of the older guys, even '01, people can attest to this. In these moments, it's not like these options aren't, in the moments of really high risk, these aren't your friends. These guys are scamming. So that's what I'm saying. Get used to the futures. Get used to the shares until you could really pick them. But get ready to overlook 7 out of every 10 options you want. I would be willing to pass on them. I haven't been doing options on the long term. It feels good, but I don't like missing moves. That's why I play small with shares. I feel you. He said ape strong together. I know, but I want you to feel me on this. Are you ready? I'm not telling you to put your money into something with no value. I'm telling you to save your money and don't overpay, because right now they're scamming, and I want you to keep your money. I don't want you to spend it. I want you to keep it so that you could really take the opportunities. And I'm not telling you to do nothing. I'm telling you to put it in a way better vehicle to give you what you need out of this. CSX to immediately resume. SPY is selling off. IYT is flushing now. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. Even Apple's going down. Watch if the chip makers start to give up. Germany working on takeover of Uniper. We are hitting a new low. We're coming into 3,900, Chad. 390,262. The low is you're 2.7 away. It says 390. It says 390 on the SPY. So literally, SPX isn't there, but the S&P is. Tesla's done for. TCRT. David Calhoun, Boeing, he's making comments right now. Little bounce off the bottom there. Again, 39. It's fighting to get to 3,900, but at least it's doing it slow. These mini bounces. Chill. We chill, we'll be good. Euro already closed. We have been selling off since then. Got the birthday boy in here. Hey, man. Hey, man, you mad? I don't know. I want to grab a short at the 3,900, but we saw what happened yesterday. It flushed and then did its thing. But I need to wait. I just need to lower the frequency, though. I'm going to do the minis, and then on like random breaks or volatility picks up, I'm going to just go for quick ones on the bigger plays, and then that's it. But I'm hitting them as long as I don't open up another trade and put it at risk. I mean, it's stacking up, so I like it. But we'll see. 3,900, I'm not too confident, but I do know this is a fat range. But why I'm saying I'm kind of worried about the 3,900 break, there's not too many candles below it. We got a little bit below it last Tuesday, but, I mean, we see it. But let's find out. It could be something. But I'm still in the, what's it called? I am still in the mini future. So we still have exposure. It's only one, but it could still work for us. It's very close. The minis are the bigger one or the micro? What do you mean? Like, I'm talking about this, the ES, the MES versus ES. We're going to hit below 390 before Powell. We'll see. Again, like I said on the watch list yesterday, I brought it up at the beginning of the week. Like either 390 before Powell or 430. I don't think we're going to 430, but yeah. I want to trade the minis, and then I'll randomly trade the big one. You meant to say micros. Micro. So micro is smaller than the mini, but the mini is not bigger than ES, right? If we got to 430, that'd be crazy. Max Payne, I have no idea. We could get up the bubbles here in a little bit. 430 is up 10%. Yeah, I said 430 when we were at like 4 whatever. Again, but I still believed in it. I mean, we were setting up. Oh, mini is the ES? Oh, you mean to tell me I could get bigger? Then what's bigger than ES? Hold up. How I get... You didn't tell me there was an AMG version. MES is micro. Nah, is there anything big? Oh, I thought there was an AMG. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I like the 550, but I didn't know there was an AMG. I thought, oh, he has a mini micro. Okay, then that's just Josh language. You know me. Big one and little one is how I'm going to break it down for y'all. I'm sorry, and I know a lot of you are much more educated and you like the proper terminology, but when it comes to these futures, I'm going to refer to them as the big one and the little one from now on. And at that point, I hope you can follow with me. So I thought the big one, yeah. The AMG is NQ. I think so. I think it is NQ. Yeah, you need 18. It's double the size. Rotation. MNQ is still big, though. MNQ moves very big. That's the micro of it. Use NG. I did play NG. We hit NG earlier this year. So I didn't like it, though. That's why I went with the shares and stuff. But I was and the QG. I don't know, man. Yeah, the natural gas is scary. It really is. It really is on the futures. NQ 20 a handle. ES is 50 though, right? Abby Vi's killing it. We're bouncing a little bit. Airbnb came down. MNQ is much better volume than NQ. Yes. And MNQ moves big. I still have that active MNQ too. I have a one from a month after contract. I'm still holding that from like months ago. I'm only down $800 on it actually, but yeah, I'm in an MNQ technically right now. That one I've been willing to ride that one out. I'm gonna ride that one out till December. Powell talks on Wednesday. SPY's bouncing a little bit here. Who are the market makers? They're the people who control your life without you realizing it. My shit's lagging right now. You guys still hear me? Weird. All right. Oh, coming down off that, I need to relog in. Oh, you might have just saw one of my friends. If you saw that chat convo, I have a very interesting person. But I'll tell you the other. And then we have a, what's it called? Hopefully we'll have a guest next week. FUCL. What are you saying to me? We could do debit spread on futures, kind of, but I mean, I wouldn't expose yourself to that there. I've never traded the option futures, and I want to, but I don't. Pay per trade, yeah. FULC. I don't know, man. So what you say to me, man? Yeah, Fulcrum, they're up 9%. You still buy supercars? No. The last car that I bought was the Lambo, and then I made it into a flip. Powell is Wednesday. Are you actually getting that Nautilus, the watch? No. I mean, if I'm on a wait list at retail price, but that's about it. But I don't really. No. Tweet, I know a guy making $400K buying junk cars and selling them Carvana. I saw that tweet. Reply on the house. Yeah, that one was a very interesting one, man. It was it's either a gold mine or it's a trap. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, if you know the area, then you're going to know the answer. So I don't know, but it looks, I would definitely, that's one of those properties I would keep digging on. It looks good enough. CEO China statement, curbing jet sales won't end soon. Boeing giving updates on China. That's not doing good. I know the area. I know the answer. Then run it. Run it. Did you close on the other one yet? Netflix is popping. Do APs? Oh, yeah. They all did, dude. APs, Pateks, they went crazy. You got to get them at retail, though. Or if you really are going to go into watches, just get a cheap Rolex, not a Submariner, but like any of the other like cheaper ones. If you could and they're easier to get your hands on, but if you could get your hands on the higher end ones at retail or even near it, it's good money unless you lose it or destroy it. And the Rolex, you just go there. You just got to go to your local Rolex and talk to them. That's what he said about real estate. Get the cheapest house. Come on, man. I'm teaching you game, man. That's it. I'm putting you on game. We good. Submariners are just overpriced right now. Dude, Submariners were like $4,000 and now they're going for like 20. So in the last quarter, 6 months, Submariners have dropped more than any Rolex. So like if you bought a steel Submariner, it got knocked if you bought it on the high. Do you even wear your Rolex? No. I got it as a gift I was going to give it to Lending Tips, and then Lending Tips didn't want it, and then I was like, I don't wear watches. And then he was like, well, shit, I don't know. So I just have it, but I've never not really a wearing type of person. Good value though. I mean, it's held value quite decent. The olive dial rose day date got knocked down. Well, they had a day date. Day dates are higher. I'm surprised though. Good info. Who gets the money when your options expire? It's whoever shorted the option, whoever sold you the premium, either a market maker or an individual. Power react. I don't know. That's why I'm anticipating it. How do you know? You could go to like Chrono 24 and just see. Just like real estate, you have to just see what other people are selling their houses for or their watches for. Why do market makers want them to expire out of the money? Because then they get the money. So you buy an option, you say, hey, I want to buy 100 shares at this price. The market maker's like, okay, I'll sell you that. And then you pay them an upfront premium. And then if it never gets to that price, they get to keep your money. Now multiply that by 150 million people. So you do that for $1 a day, you're making 150 million a day. If you can make $20, now you're making what, about $1 billion a day or something like that. Subtract 6 from the chrono minimum because that's the commission they charge. Look at that. Chimra, CMRA, Boeing still going down. There was China news. Norfolk Southern to immediately resume. That's so weird. It's like good news is coming out, but then the travel stuff all sold. So good news might be coming out where we might be able to bounce from here. That's NQ. NQ is bouncing big. So here's the SPY. It's still, again, this is the low of the day. You came right below or right near the 3,900. And then we're going up. Fed future / ZQ. But you have to go through the months too. So like, and if you're on TD Ameritrade, here's how you could find all of the other ones. BA China tweet. Message on China has become increasingly pessimistic. I don't know how successful we'll be. I think we'll get back there someday, but I don't think it'll be soon. So more negativity out of Boeing. SPY even dropping. Yeah, Boeing is holding up pretty good. What time is it? 9:30. Okay, I did 50 shares of Boeing at 147.89 shorted. I'm down. I'm playing the China news, and then even it has some meat on the bone. If it bounces up to the top, I'll be down 150. So not too bad. Wait. Why does it have an open order? Oh, it's lag, dude. It's lagging hard. 147.89. That was weird. I had the stock in my account, and it was showing up. Record do not change. It was showing up as the order didn't go through, but it was fully filled. We got a big Clifford today. I still think we could bounce. I just think Boeing has that individual news. It kind of reminds me of McDonald's when I look at Boeing. Just a little weaker. You see what I'm saying? That's why I took it. Again, I wanted the McDonald's one, but now Boeing, they're warning on China. They got some meat on the bone. Again, I could still get clapped on this. Like low key, this could still jump on me $10. So got to be a little careful with that. ZQ, I think going down is rate hike odds increasing, and then going up is rate hike odds decreasing. So when it drops, higher rate hikes or more rate hikes. When it goes up, less rate hikes. Wow. Their open interest on this is actually very, very small. So before I made that trade too, SPY's bouncing, but when you go to the options, go to TD Ameritrade and then type in ZQ. And then if you come here to futures on any of them, this will show you all of the contracts. So then you can see every single contract on this one. So then different symbols will let you go a little further out. The green lines, these are when the contracts start and then end. So there's like periods. Pretty much a futures it's a contract. It has an end date. So this is when the starting period and the ending period. Bull's not doing it. I just don't like these pins. Remember, I made that short here, but now we're doing it again. You're making a move, and then you're staying pinned, and then that's it. Do all futures expire? Well, they settle. So that's what happens. So on when the contract it's over. You'll either have to move to the next one or it just gets closed out. So like if it comes to the expiration of the contract, if you have profit, you get your profit. That's it. They close out the trade, you take your money. If you're down, they close out the trade, you get your money. That's it. And then if you want to trade it again, the next contract will start, and then that will be the front month contract, and then it just goes from there. Up moving Apple. I mean, people said it was the most shorted, but I think it's kind of hard to say. You take delivery on the future contract. Most of them settle in cash. So you don't necessarily get delivery. Isn't something being the most shorted bullish? I think so, but not if it's Apple. I feel you, though. I feel you. You will get paid in cattle. I think on TD Ameritrade, though, they don't deliver. They all settle in cash. Down 60, I sold my Apple put way too early. It made the 50. If I held, would have been 3K. How do you cope with that? Don't add yourself pressure. That's it. The play's over. You did it. Definitely see how you can learn from it and then try to get some small momentum. But really from there, you did something wrong. You did something correct. And that's the piece of information that you're not including in that. Right? It's not like you failed completely. Like I could show you a play where you fail completely, where you buy it and it just goes down. I've done many times, but at least you did something right. The play worked. It was the second part that you messed up on. So I think if you realize that, you'll be chill, but no need to add any other pressure. Just go from there. We're bouncing a little bit. Boeing, I'm down on that one now. Already down $28. Where's Adobe, man? I need him to rock it up. Netflix gas in. Netflix really is. I just had it up there. Apple wants to play, but we'll find out. Yeah, Netflix a new high. Damn. You forgot about Uber. Everybody act like they forgot about Uber. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they move the lips. Just a bunch of Uber shit, but everybody act like they forgot about Boeing. Hey, you're emotionally involved in stocks trading. There shouldn't be strong feelings of attachment. It's just a trade. Bro, amen. Honestly, I mean, I've been saying it a lot today. I had a couple of good talks with some people yesterday on it. Again, even just seeing, some of these trades and then the future and watching leverage is like, I really think that is the next part of the problem that's happening here, or even lately. Just like I've seen so many negative things come about, so many emotions. Genuinely, dude, I'm telling you, try to control your emotions on all of these trades, no matter where you're at. There's been so much up and down, but like the emotion levels are high. That's why like it makes sense. But that's why also I'm saying too, you got to watch out where it's just like you looking around and like everybody's one way one day, then the next day, but it's like the answers are pretty clear. They're everything's right in front of us. It's just if you're how emotional you get and how emotional you are about what we're going through, that's what it is. I mean, it's hard to control emotions. I mean, I think no matter what I tell you, no matter what I say, it's like you listen to me for 7 hours a day and I'm here every fucking day. So you could see ups and downs. Some people will assume I'm having a good day, bad day from time to time, but most of the time I try to stay relatively stable with it, but overall it's just like it's legitimately how attached you are getting to things. How attached are you getting to the money, the stocks, comments? How attached are you getting to other people's opinions? It's just like if you could really just not get so attached to it and just not like know what to think about. And again, like we said with the pressure, it will take you a very, very long way. But it's just like the emotions are high right now, and emotions are the only thing that are confusing you. Y'all don't feel me. I'm telling you. That's why I'm saying hard landing, soft landing. Fuck out of here. Don't be emotional about it. It's landing. Like again, like the answers. Every single time the market has came down, you knew it was gonna come down. It was just that the move up right before made you emotional. Yes or no? Yes or no? Tell me that hasn't happened. Every time, again, all of oil, you know exactly what's going on with oil and energy, but then 10% volatility, tell me that doesn't make you emotional and make you question it. So there you go. You see it. You've watched it every single time this time. That's why I'm just saying, control the emotion level. Don't get attached to it, but like don't get emotional about it and be so quick to react. And you'll realize it's not like this is a fucked up market, but it's not that crazy. I just think emotions are high. And then again, social media, internet, and then one thing happens, and I think people are ready to react really, really quickly. And then the emotions are causing something else now. So I just hope you keep that in mind. I mean, and again, a lot of you are saying how. A good way to control it and the best way to know how is like being able to spot it. So, most people, just like addiction, you can't work on an addiction if you can never admit it. That's why they always say, number one, AA. They say admitting is the first step. But it's very, very simple. It's just like if you got to be able to at least notice, say, hey, maybe I am bringing too much emotion into this. Oh, maybe I am. It's like I knew this was going to happen. Why did I go the other way? If you ever ask yourself that question, the answer is emotions. So if you ever knew and you were like, damn, I knew that, but I didn't do it. Why didn't I do it? It's called emotions. That's it. That's unless there was a real other reason or there was another piece of new information where it's like, oh, well, this came up. It's like, no, if you can't answer that question, the answer is emotions. That's it. So, yalla. Good. That's a little mini PHILO for you. The White House lying is another big one. Well, like I said earlier today, it's getting confusing, but I don't think them lying, like, what is them lying doing? Think about it. It's just what I said. The White House, the lie isn't hurting you as much as what? Think about it. Not screw everything else. Screw the prize, screw the votes. Don't give me no red cap answer. Don't give me no purple hair answer. It's very simple. It's what we just talked about. It's emotions. That's what's getting you emotional. White House will make you emotional. The politics will get you emotional. Literally hearing the opposite piece of information that is presented on the labor statistics website, that brings up emotions. That's it. It's all just emotions. So that's why I'm saying it's like if you react more to the emotions than the facts right now, it makes sense why you're going to get volatility. So just keep that in mind. Ergo. I think we spiked yesterday. I think it's in the cards, but it's hard to say because today is a lot like yesterday. Only difference is that energy names are down, and that could help slow the market down a little more. Uber getting big volume. They got a court case. Netflix still rocketing. The latest trade was Boeing, but I'm clapped. Down $1 per share, $50. And then SPY's coming up to VWAP. I don't understand this. You're changing. Did you send that in the wrong chat or something? Moving. I'm back. Send me the address, Hanny. And let's see. I could get some stuff, but we could definitely do something. You know I got you, baby. Bro, Hanny, you know what I was thinking about, dude? I'm mad at both of us. Hanny, I'm mad at you and I'm mad at me. You know why? Bro, I saw the price of the rentals by SDSU the other day. Bro, it's insane. You remember when we were sitting there? And we were on Redfin. Hanny was sitting there in the car with me. I was sitting in the car with Hanny. We were in the G-Wagon, sitting outside of all of these college rentals in 2020? Bro, they've all doubled. I was looking at that, bro. Those same houses we were looking at for like $500K, they're going for $1 million. And I'm like, dude, that's the hood. Low key, I was like, what? Oh my gosh, that was a moment, bro. That was a moment. We should have copped one, but it's okay. What happens, happens. All right, let's see. But what's the deal with this lead? I'm checking right now to see the value, but do they just want to sell it? Do they have a price or what? Can I get in real estate with 10K? Man, I could get you into real estate with $1. Yeah. And then we're climbing up here, dude. Netflix is rocketing, about to get to 240. My daughter recognized your voice, said he's the funny guy. Hey, what's up? That's good. Tell her get a long term. Yeah, that house is good. The problem with that house, though, the guy just bought it. So the problem is anybody who just bought the house trying to sell it, they're usually going to ask for a lot more. So we could probably help him list it, if anything. But if he needs a cash offer, I mean, it's probably going to be around what he paid just by me looking at it right now. Multifamilies are great. Yeah, someone sent me one. Again, I have an old video. I need to see. I don't know if he's here right now. Whoever emailed me about the commercial building, because I have an old video. There's an old video I made in like 2018. And there's a way you could get a multi-unit commercial property with zero money or even zero credit by qualifying the rent roll and getting a special commercial loan. So I need to see if the loan exists anymore. I don't know because things have changed from then. But that's one way to do it and look into it. And then Kirot, you asked me, Kirot said he has a goal to make $1 million by like a certain age. And he asked me when I made my first $1 million. And with that whole email, I got my first $1 million fairly young. But with your question, Kirot, again, I'm just thinking about emails I got in the last day or so to answer. I'll tell you this: there's a difference between making $1 million and there is a difference between making $1 million or like $700,000 in a year. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and one thing I've been saying, I would not worry about the time. Trust me, you'll get it when you are, but if you are trying to do it on a time frame, I would set goals. But the first thing, if you're saying, if I want to make $1 million, how can I make $1 million? I want to make it in 5 years. My first question would be, how much are you making right now? Because it would not make, we have to start small and go from there. That's literally the way I went about it. But can you explain? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, yes, it's very simple. $1 million is nothing. And I say that in the way where all you are going to do your first real estate deal, and you are going to be 20 to 50% of the way there. Y'all don't feel me. Trust me. Like, again, if you're doing a deal, again, stocks, equity plays, anything related to like leverage on bigger assets and assets that move a lot, making $1 million in assets or having $1 million of assets, getting $1 million through a deal, literally. You know how many people just bought a house 10 years ago and made $1 million? But guess what? You could be that person where you made $1 million, where you bought a house for $100,000 today, it's going for 1.2, 10 years, 20 years, whatever it may be, right? But now your income is still not high. So income, $1 million, and making $1 million is two completely different things. So, and either way, don't bog yourself down with the timing of it, because that's where I've seen a lot of people kind of add a lot of pressure and mess up on it. But when it comes to income, you got to see where you are and slowly building it. And again, to say I'm going to get to $1 million in 5 years, we got to see where you're at. If I was at 30,000 now, I would be saying, okay, I want to get to 45,000, 50,000 next year. Once I get 50, now the next goal is 75, 100. And then it's building up and scaling from there. But most people do not go from making 50,000 in a year to making $1 million or even above 500,000 on income. But now this, again, some of you are like, oh man, $1 million isn't much. Oh man, I don't feel good. Oh man. Well, no. You should feel good, because what I'm telling you is that that's an easy feat to get. You are going to hold assets. You're going to do real estate. Getting that money to come in and build your asset level to 7 figures, it's, trust me, with enough time and commitment and little by little, and then a little bit of luck and putting it into growth here and there, or again, the right leverage in real estate, that's the easy part. But even then, some of you are going to realize you could go make $1 million, and if you don't have any income, like richest man in Babylon will say, you're going to find out real quick. You're not going to feel rich. Simple as that. And they're two different things. And it's all about starting. You start with where you're at and aim to try to go 50% higher. And then once we could get there and start going 50%, get the income there. At this point, if you're involved in real estate or stocks and you are actively investing and you're actively putting in a couple of hours every week, towards pursuing those, I would say it's a 1 to 5 years. It would be a matter of time before you run into a deal where you get hit in the face with $1 million, or if you could find a way to do $150,000, $200,000 from assets. But again, understand the hardest part is getting started with all of this. Income or assets, you need to understand it is way harder to push from 0 to $1 million than to go from 0 to 50, 50 to 200, 200 to 5, 5 to $1 million. Are you following? So I don't know if you feel me on this. I don't know if they hear me, but that was another question that came up on the email. And it's good. I think I just started running off email questions. Just stocks. I need to break into it soon. Trust me, you do. You do. You either need to be owning real estate and stocks, or you need to be making income from assets. That's it. You either got to have a bunch of side hustles and a good job. That's how you get income. Or you better be doing real estate and stocks to get the assets. That's it. And then intellectual property if you really want another one, but that's a whole nother beast of its own. Amazon launches Vico, free shipping software for sellers. Large foreign stocks or real estate made me way more in the beginning. That's what honestly opened up so many doors in stocks for me. Without real estate, it wouldn't have been like that. However, as I held the stocks and like it started to add up and compounded, then the stocks just started going crazy. Like, again, I have so many names in my portfolio that I bought at very, very dirt cheap prices. Again, if you were buying stocks in 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was a lot of really, really cheap pickups. So stocks, eventually, the compounding and everything did their own thing. Again, dividends, all of that. But initially, real estate was I always say I made the most money in real estate, fastest money in stocks. But then on the longer end of the scale, the paper caught up to the real assets, and then it starts doing its own thing. Yeah, stocks can compound way better than real estate, but real estate, you get that nutty leverage on the mortgages, and then you get the safety, and then 10% of a bigger amount. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You know, and then starting out, especially if that's your first couple of big investments, 10% on the largest levered thing you own is a lot of money. Do you cash out your stocks when you need or loan against them? A mix of both. It all depends. Early on, I would cash out a lot, or I would do other loans. It really depends how much I need and what I'm trying to do and what makes the most sense. Everything kind of offers its own little cost-benefit analysis. Amazon sellers who ship via Vico pay only for chosen carrier labels with no monthly fees. You recommend flipping or flipping first? Are you saying holding or flipping? It depends. It all depends on what it is. If you don't have that much money and you find a deal and maybe your current housing situation, it's not like you're going to live in this house, or you have a good deal on your current housing, I would flip it and then take the first bag. And now that first big bag from real estate, you could put it into a rental, and then you'll still have money left over for stocks. That's what I did, at least. Obviously, it wasn't straight up. Was there a period where you started off real hot, 3 flips in a year, then went 1 or 2s where you were lulled? Dry spells? Yes, but I don't really, I guess in a weird way, it's a blessing and a curse. It's kind of poor business management in the sense I don't track my real estate like I'm a company, like a S&P company, especially starting out. For me, I was just dude, I made $100,000. You know what I'm saying? So I was happy with the first one, and then I was excited to find the next one. But even when it would slow down or anything like that, but I've had years of slowdowns. I've had years where I just made dramatically less money, or even lost money, or again got hit with tax bills and other stuff that I wasn't planned or prepared for, and then that got in the way. But with the real estate, I mean, some years are more active than not. But like I said, I again, with time and numbers, I never really put myself on that clock. And that's why I'm saying, even with Kira or any of you, I would caution against it. You need to have a killer instinct. You need to be working. You can't get lazy, and you can't sit back too much. But at the same time, though, I was never prisoner to the clock or the amount, in the sense that I never was I need to get this much by this date. I need to do this by this. Oh, I did 1 deal today. I need 2 next year. If I don't do 4 the year after that, I failed. Nah, I just did it. That's what I was saying. And I was just happy. I was excited. I was just excited to make money. And when it was making money, that's really what it was. But I was never put myself on that sort of clock, more or less. My partner and I bought a turnkey single family in a college town for $80K. We're able to get it rented for $1,200. He's moving, so I'm trying to buy it from him. And a major stepping stone. Yeah, that's a good deal. That's a solid one. Market gets back to highs 2-3 years or sooner, later. So I have tinfoil. With that question, I have tinfoil now. Do you want it? I need 100 likes. You give me 100 likes, I got good tin for you. It's scary. It's scary. It's just one phrase, but it's scary. I need 100 for it though. It's expensive tin. I'm sorry. There's a lot of consequences if I say it. So we have to try. I know 100. I know it's a lot. I know there's inflation and everything. I just need 100. Okay, there you go. We got it, baby. We got it. Okay, so you said there's the SPY's going to hit highs 2 or 3 years. We talked about this yesterday. Very hard to put your finger on it. But this is again, don't get emotional. I'm not emotional about this. And this should help you understand the level to which I am prepared because this is what I believe. But this is the tinfoil. I've said this to a couple people. They get a little shocked, but I believe it. But it is tin. Are you ready? Just looking around. Looking at the state of everything, looking at the bonds, the market, the dollar, all of the currencies, all of the confusion, all of the emotions, all of the cognitive dissonance between data, policy, whatever else you want to call it. I just want you to understand this right now. Simply, we could crash tomorrow or we could crash next year. And that is the situation that we are in today. But we don't know. But it is one of those situations. It is to the point where you could literally get clapped tomorrow and everything shit hits the fan. That's it. All the currencies, everything gets repriced. We sell off all of that. And then Powell has to go to cutting rates. And then boom, we get start a recovery. That could happen tomorrow. That could happen next week by Wednesday. Or it could literally be a whole nother year of this again. But then that's why I'm saying you have to prepare for kind of both to a degree. But that's my tinfoil. So determining when we're going to get a new high, we have to know when we're going to fall first. Otherwise, without a fall, it's going to be very hard to say. But I would be leaning towards later down the road than not. But that's where I'm at with it. That's how I explain this. That's how I say I'm prepared. That's where it's like, I'm like, okay, we could get movements, but I'm not falling in love with them. But I know there is stuff that could happen. It's just either we are at a point where we are vulnerable and there's enough going on where the problem could happen tomorrow or it could happen in a year. But you don't know how that's going to play out. And that is what is roiling everybody. That right there between tomorrow and next year, that's a very, very big range. But that kind of just highlights the old just like, this is where we're at right now. Like, this is how I feel. This is how I think a lot of people, if you're being prudent about it, is just understanding. It's like we have a lot going on. There is data and all this stuff. It's like it can last, but then also, too, it can very well escalate in a very quick way. So we'll see. But that's your tin. Was it worth it? Was it worth the 100 likes? Have I heard Dollar Milkshake? Oh, yeah, I love that song, bro. Like, my dollar brings other boys to the yard, and they're like, it's stronger than yours. They're like, it's stronger than yours. I could weaken, but I have to raise. My dollar brings other boys to the yard, and they're like, it's stronger than yours. Damn right, it's stronger than yours. You see what I'm saying? But I have to raise. Yeah, I love that song. That was a banger, bro. Absolutely. Would it be a bad idea to take money out of a 401k to buy another house? Depends. It depends. Can you afford it? Just do not, with what I just said, the only people that are really going to lose are the people who own more than they have. So if you're going to pull out money from that 401k to put it into another property, you have to make sure that you could actually, pay for it. And that you could actually cover it even if nobody rents it or anything, and that it wouldn't affect you. But again, if you end up owning more than you have, so you have more property than you could cover the payments in the worst case scenario, this is what leads people to margin calls, all of that. What were your goals starting out? So my goals, I was just like you and Kira and most of you guys in here. Bro, my goal was get rich as fuck. My goal was I want to make $1 million tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was my goal. And then I read Richest Man of Babylon and Earl Nightingale. I'm telling you, this is why I always say the book changed my life. And then that's where, like, really early on, oh, wow, we are popping. Damn it, Boeing, stop that. Stop that. Yeah, we're popping. We're back up to VWAP. Let me check SPX, and I'll finish where I'm out. Yeah, that's big. We're literally right back up to open, though. But yeah, so like I read Richest Man in Babylon and Earl Nightingale, and it really changed my outlook. And then my goals just started to be literally like, how can I provide value, and like really where can I focus on those skills. And then I just started, instead of thinking about trying to find this and try to get this and do this as fast as possible, it was like, okay, what skills do I have? How can I develop it? How can I bring value? And then now, too, what am I doing with any money I'm coming around? And what am I doing with anything that I'm coming near? And that is just what just changed everything. And then it was just a matter, my goals just started to shift to value, skill, having it identified. Like really where I said I would be a success if I was able to do what I wanted to do. Like I would be a success if I said, if I owned a property, if I was able to take care of 12 months of payments, if I would be able to either trade stocks, do real estate, or even go anything, even travel, I would consider that a success there. So I started just growing from there, and that really is where things changed. So-called. That was a big move. The Boeing popped. What was it? There's one more. Why are we pumping? I don't know. There's one thing I wanted to check. I'm only up 70 on that. There's one thing. Where is it? Boeing, I'm down 100 now. Adobe, I'm only down 270, so that recovered a little bit. I was going to check one more thing. What other one did I... Oh, I guess I... Where's NG? UNG. Adobe's coming up. We're still down on that. Where SPY could crash? No idea. And I don't know the level of pain we're going to experience. It just all depends on how things go. I do need to go to the bathroom. It would have flushed it, but... We're right back above up, dude. That's that would have been crazy, man. That bounce on the bottom. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna get. It's playing out like yesterday, just spaced out. Yeah, market ain't playing. And how low real estate goes depends on the pain. Like I'm saying, I think real estate will get hit last, but at that point. Once real estate starts really getting affected, you're going to that's it. There's no denying it. Just at that point, by the time you starts hitting real estate, it's not going to be, you're not going to look at data and be like, are we in a recession? Like people are going to be like, no, I'm fucked, or I've been behind on this. And then Hanny, so he doesn't want to sell, but no, Hanny, do not pay that much to join a realist. I'll do it for you for free. What are you saying? Just find the lead though. We could get in there. I would rather have you spend that money to just go buy leads and close it. But no, I would not. Who recommended you that? I would not do that at all. Netflix on the high. Inverted. Oh, where is the yield curve? Oh, still ugly. Still hasn't hit. Did it hit 0.65 that one time? 21 still. That hasn't moved. Boeing CEO, small number of China-bound jets being remarketed. What's with the rally? No idea. I mean, Netflix was going before, but that's it. It's textbooks. Corebridge IPO opens at 20.5. IPO priced at 21. I don't know. Hanny, do you want... I have a Texas lead. It's risky. And then there's even that Florida lead. And I have 2 flips that are risky that you could just take if you want them. And I'll show you how to do it. But don't... Yeah, man, that's cold, bro. Like, whoever... I don't know if they said they know me and they offering you that. I don't think they know me, man. I think they might. You might be getting tricked onto that one. I don't know. That's crazy. But... That's it, man. I mean, I'll walk you through the process. It's easy. I mean, I could only hold your hand so much, but, you know, apply yourself to it. It's easier than you think. Trust me. The rip, we have no idea. We're in Florida. The one in Pensacola, that was the one yesterday. The market heard you speak on Airbnb, and now it's under 130. Good analytics. It is. They know. I got another tinfoil, bro. Boeing, Brian West addresses Morgan Stanley conference. Sees risk to full-year delivery target. No changes. So Boeing, the guy's making a bunch of comments right now. It's going against us. I forgot. I got Airbnb tin. So, yeah. You want Airbnb tin? I got Airbnb. Give me 50 likes. Give me 50 likes. Give me 50 likes. Oh, you guys are like 10 short. 50 likes is yours. There it is. Wow. God bless you. Thank you. We do have real estate chads in Canada. You mad, and it's his birthday today. Bowen's popping off that. I'm probably going to be down 150 after another $1. All right, here it is, Chad. Airbnb tinfoil. Oh, big red on the spire, big volume. Your tinfoil. I think a lot of people, Airbnb has been growing on the long-term rentals and in so many areas. And we've been talking about Airbnb so much. And we've brought up so many things. And all the people who complain about Airbnb on the TikToks, they're pretty much, I'm just telling, I've discovered yesterday that most people don't understand what Airbnb was built off of. So are you ready for this? I found out by talking to my girlfriend. Because I was just joking around. We were at my other house, and well, that's why I'm literally there now. You guys even, I don't know if y'all hear anything. It should sound a little different, but we were there, and I was just joking around, and I was telling her, and I was like, hey, like we should just like Airbnb, we should just Airbnb the other crib, and then I told her, I was like, hey, she's like, why would we do that? And I was like, we could just Airbnb a room, and then she was like, what do you mean? And I was like, you can Airbnb just a room. And then she's like, why would anybody do that? And then she was like, what? And then I'm just like, legitimately, I'm talking to her and I'm explaining and I'm like, yo, you don't understand what Airbnb was built off of. And then it clicked for me because we never really talk about it. Do you guys realize how big of a market or the community built off of just sharing rooms is on Airbnb? Because I'm looking at hotel rooms, I'm looking at the price and all of that, but like you've got to realize Airbnb, even in this inflationary environment, you could legitimately still find a place to sleep for $20 a night. And that's what the whole community was like, That's what it was, because he was like, no, I'd get kidnapped. And I'm like, not if they have like 5,000 reviews. Like, there's people who do this. Like, and that is like, I just feel like with all of the growth in all of their other areas, a lot of people have forgotten about just this side of Airbnb. And I'm like, dude, they started that. That is their literal thing. And like, honestly, bro, I looked up the other day, I wanted to see because rents were high. Have any of you checked the price of a Motel 6 lately? Oh, yeah. I want you to go find the ghettoest Motel 6 near you. And I want you to go see how much they charge on a weekend for a Motel 6. Okay? I want you to check. 79. Oh, man. God bless you. God bless you. Dog, I just did this for fun to look it up. I saw a Motel 6 for $200 in like Escondido. I was like, what is happening? Bro, this is a joke. That's why I was like, damn. And then literally going on one room, you could go and rent a room on Airbnb for like $20, $50 still. So, I don't know. The tinfoil is, I think everybody forgot about Dre and is realizing there's a whole nother silent community on Airbnb that will dominate in a high inflation environment. And it's still providing some of the best right now. I'm looking, bro. This is crazy. Go look. I didn't know Motel 6s were $200 a night. That's insane. That's a Motel 6. The company advertises on their own platform. Can they count that towards their advertising? I'm sure they would probably give details, but maybe. But unless they'd have to explain it. I do VRBO. I'm on I list all of my properties on every single one, but literally 90% of it is booked and committed towards Airbnb just because Airbnb takes it first. BACO says he diverted jets to other companies. How do you manage conflicting bookings? The platform should do it. It's like a software. That's also that those people you're paying, they should manage that. They should have you on every site, and that's their job. That's not your job if you're already paying the fee, but it's all software. They just upload it through all the websites. The software, once it gets booked on one place, it's very unlikely that it will get booked at the same time on the same dates. So usually right when it gets booked on one platform, the software automatically cancels out the dates on VRBO or whatever. San Diego Zoo, it's a good place. Everyone loves it. I have to drive across Cali to be there for jury duty. They're offering a max of $197. Can't afford a motel, but you know what you can afford? You can afford an Airbnb, bro. Just tell me where you are. I'll show you. That's what I'm saying, bro. You could afford an Airbnb. Huh? Yeah. Brought to you by Airbnb. Where's jury duty? San Diego? Let me show you, bro. Look. Let's just see, bro. Look at, bro. Let's just filters. Yeah, like shared room, a sleeping space. Let's just see, bro. 33 stays. Bro, $60. I got you. Downtown San Diego. $50, 47. Come on, let me get a $20. $30, bro. I got you. Linda Vista. Look at this. Brand new. Look, man. Can't go wrong. Nowhere. You can't do this anywhere. It's $30 a night. Friday, Saturday, 406 in Costa Mesa. You stop playing with me. It's a Motel 6, bro. Like, y'all don't feel me. Motel 6 for $400. Look, I'm your travel agent. All right, I ain't got much around here, but that's it. Just check the reviews. Make sure you don't get clapped. And that's it, man. You know, some good reviews. These look legit. Mission Hills, $40. 39 reviews. I love these pictures of like the used pillow. I swear this guy laid in the bed and then took the picture. And he's like, yeah, it's authentic. This house is kind of scary, but I'm down. Again, you see what I'm saying? SPY's about to go up a little bit. Let's find out. Damn cheaper than some apartments. Yes, that's what people have been doing. That's why Airbnb demand has gone crazy. Literally, I told you we posted a sample Airbnb just to see what it would do, and we realized it booked out so much because literally the daily rate was cheaper than renting a normal property. You see what I'm saying? So it was crazy. That $30 room ends up being $120, maybe for like 3 nights in the weekend, but like legitimately, we are talking Motel 6 at $200. A motel, I don't know what you think about Motel 6, but I never thought, bro, $200 a night used to be like borderline, like you could get your ass into like a decent luxury hotel. That is now a Motel 6. I don't know. Ramen, or ramen or ramin. I'm gonna send you what's it called? I'm gonna forward it to the Texas, Canada. I just forwarded your email over. Things go down in Motel 6. I'm just saying, dude, it's wild. So am I the only one who did this? Because the other day I drove by a Motel 6, and then I was just like, I wonder how much that cost. And then I went to go book a Motel 6, and then I said, this is insane. So I guess I'm the only one, because you drive by them every day. You see them. If you drive a lot on the freeway, I know you see a Motel 6. I want you to just look up the price next time. Bro, I can't believe we just went all the way back up here. That's wicked. That would have been a great bounce on the buy. But you're right back up you're getting up to yesterday's close. Again, if we don't get past morning highs, another very bearish day. Good, please. I did that for Malibu, saved a few hundreds. It's good, man. Don't they put the rates out front like the gas station? Not anymore. I saw one without it, and then I looked it up. And at that moment, I said the world has gone crazy. On track to deliver positive. Boeing just rocked it. Dude, I got wrecked on that. I'm down like 150 on it now. 160. Yeah, I'm down $3 a share. He got me. Even my Adobe didn't come back up, though. That's a scam. Come on. This bounce killed weeklies. Yeah, I mean, you just went from 395 to 390 in an hour and a half, and then now you're back up to 394. You ponder and wonder about the most interesting things. I know, man. I'm a weirdo. I feel you. I get thoughts, and I'm like, why am I thinking? I don't know. But life is cool, you know. There's so much going on. China, Russia, and Mongolia to actively advance gas pipeline. Boeing still on track to deliver positive cash flow. Can y'all just say one piece of bad news? I'm getting squeezed on this. It's not bad, but I just unfortunate. So now both trades I took today, all the other ones they've been working for us doing good, but these are going against me now. I'm still up on the other future. Mongolia, yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you. It's not my birthday. It's 10/21 too. Oh, Boeing. Boeing planes in stock is sus. I mean, it's moving, but now that's, again, I think max risk will be like $500 towards here, but 50 shares is a decent amount. So I was a little bigger on the first one. But again, this one's smaller. This is like doing 25 shares in a Adobe. What causes bounce? Fugazi. Nothing. We moved up maybe. I don't know. I don't even think bonds and dollars moved. That's it. We think we were testing the low of 3,900. We were coming into it. It stabilized a little bit, and then it just caught a bid. But honestly, until we get above, if we can't get above today's high, just like it's playing out just like yesterday, but a little bit more fragmented. So it just spread out. Like take yesterday and just like widen it. Tell me this doesn't look like I just took yesterday's chart and then widened it out today. It's the same exact, but it's edging lower. So we'll see, but just watch at these levels. I mean, I wouldn't go too crazy. Again, if this ends up leading to actually testing 3,900, it's not going to be good. Boeing has sufficient liquidity with the 12 billion. Stop. Stop with these headlines, Boeing. You just said you can't sell a single plane in China. What are you doing? They're like, yeah, but our free cash flow is great. We actually found another 87 people to buy the jets all of a sudden. And yeah, we got a bunch of debt. Fuck. It's okay, we'll take. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Just don't go straight up. Just give me like one red can. I feel you. Amen. Thank you. BA News are scams. I'll never forget the day. It was in 2020, and we were all freaking out because like it was like very valid. Like Boeing was about to go bankrupt. Boeing was like running out of everything. They had all these debt obligations, and the government was like, hey, Boeing, we'll help you out. And then Boeing was like, nah, we're good, bro. I think we could find it from somebody else. They're like, I think we could get, they're like, nah, honestly, we just die before taking your help, actually. I was like, damn. Okay, I'll never forget that one. They literally were like, nah, we're good. Why don't you pay SPY calls or puts? I just go with the futures. I mean, lately, I like it. I don't want the premium. I'd rather do the futures. I mean, I hit futures. We did like a $250 day trade today already. Even between last night, I'm up on them. But trading the futures is like trading SPY puts, just without the premium, and I get paid dollar for dollar. And I am in an active ES right now, so I'm holding an active one short. Chiefs or Chargers? I don't know, man. The Chargers abandoned me. They're not San Diego anymore. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Is it tonight? Does anybody have a lineup? Can I make a DraftKings? I haven't made a single DraftKings lineup this year. I need one. 100 basis points, 23. 15. So 3936 to 3931. 200, 400, 800 to the upside. I want to see if I want to take a put. We'll find out. You know, sports bet. You could do DraftKings. You just can't do straight up bets. Something I noticed when it bounces, he tweeted it to me. What you got? Did you tweet real Colt news? Kind of slow. Want to get perspective on China nat gas. I think it'll be good. I mean, at this point, I think they're working towards it. I mean, I think it's in the direction of them trying to Russia securing customers as well as them finding their own way to do it. But other than that, I did not read any more into it, so I'd have to see. Roblo's on the high. Boeing's going up again. Carvana. Oh, Roblo's up 5. Good for you, Cap. Good for you. Okay, so it's breaking past here. I'll just wait. If it hits the 3955, I'll short it. But I still kind of feel like it might come down from here. What time is it? 10:30. Boeing. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the Boeing, baby. It's a good guy. Banks were up all day, so that's the only reason why they're taking off. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm still in wheat. I think I'm down like 10% on it, on the shares, but I'm still holding the shares. And then the October contracts, unfortunately, are clapped. Uber, Airbnb, yalla Airbnb 130, Habibi. Come on. Tale as old as time. Bradley Frizzle in the Boeing. You know. Pins. And then you, Matt, I emailed you. I forwarded you an email from Chad who needs help in Canada. It sounds like he needs a lot of help with this. Sounds like he needs a Colt agent. So happy birthday, my friend. Bring another blessing to a fellow Chad. Thank you. Yeah, run it, baby. PHILO today, God willing. Airbnb, it should pump it up. Roblo 47, that's starting to get a little jumpy. 494. I'm going to say it, but I'm not going to do. I want to short now, but I feel like the smarter move is waiting to see if we get here. Safer, pretty much. I think I could take a short here. If I'm wrong, it'll cost me $800 if it bounces here. But then I'm thinking if it bounces here and I short, it'll be safer than right here. But, I mean, it is 10:30 right now, and this is getting us to an interesting spot. Shorting Netflix instead, I feel you. That one might be good. If you close green, you got to pump it up. Don't do it. Please don't do it. One of us go in and we all go through it. Wait 15 minutes. I'm down. That's what I'm saying. I think it's smarter to wait, riskier to take it now. But I would get away. Pretty much, if I don't take it now, I miss the opportunity. If I wait here, I'd at least do it with more meat on the bone. All right. I don't know how long this is going to last, but I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Relations between
Say hello to your
Truss
fellow
and Mr.
Chads.
Biden
Amen.
are being strained by UK threats to rip up the post-Brexit trading agreements in Northern Ireland and the question of whether Mr. Biden has put a potential trade deal on the back burner. A tentative labor deal has been reached on the U.S. rail lines. The agreement between freight rail companies and unions includes 24% raises over 5 years and $5,000 in bonuses. A strike could have cost the U.S. economy $2 billion a day. Now rail operators are scrambling to get back on track. Amtrak canceled long-distance trains yesterday. New York City Mayor Eric Adams says the city is committed to and required to provide shelter to asylum seekers and other migrants entering the city. More than 11,000 migrants have arrived in New York City since May. It's part of a push by Texas Governor Greg Abbott to bus migrants to so-called sanctuary cities in a bid to pressure the Biden administration on immigration. Mayor Adams has been criticized for saying he wanted to reassess the city's shelter practices. Tennis star Roger Federer is retiring. The 20-time Grand Slam winner made the announcement on Twitter today. The 41-year-old has not competed since Wimbledon in July of 2020 and has had a series of knee operations. Federer says he'll play more tennis in the future, but next week's Laver Cup in London will be his last competitive tournament. This comes just days after Serena Williams ended her career at the U.S. Open here in New York City. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
That was good. It didn't sound too like usually he'll come out with crazy stuff. Oh, I didn't even get a carbo. Hold on.
I'm John Olukun. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets.
I am Taylor Riggs. John, as we always do, let's get a quick check on these markets. We're looking at actually some significant more red earlier on the day. The S&P was trying to flirt with some positive territory. You're still off here by about 0.2%. NASDAQ 100 more firmly under pressure, but certainly off the deeper lows of this session that we had maybe just an hour ago. John, you could be the buy signal underway.
Just an hour ago.
Take a look at a 10-year yield.
Yeah.
No buying here.
It was fucking
Yields
at
are
390.
rising. That's priced lower. And John, the significance of this, when you think of an 18 basis.
All right. I think my stocks are about to fib. Oh, dude. Could be, dude. A lot of things fibbing right now, dude. Even the bond's trying to do the fib right now, dude. Oh, dude. Uber, dude. Uber and B&B, dude. Trading 4 points sideways, up and down. It's literally a wide version of yesterday. So we'll see. And then tomorrow is Friday. And then the expiration. And then where do we go after expiration? You got to think it's going to be Powell, and then all of that money is going to get cleared off of the board. Oh, man. Here for the VWAP dance. I mean, this is our first time above VWAP since the early morning. So where we go from here, I mean, hopefully it actually gives us some movement. You think this is manipulation? No. I think it's impatience. Patience with all of it. I mean, it makes sense. I think there's a lot of action underneath the surface that you're not seeing, but you could be aware of. And that's what we've been talking about with a lot of the puts kind of coming back to life, how the dealers and market makers are going to react again. We even heard them talking about it on Bloomberg yesterday, or again, that one lady, what was it, Ann something? So there's other stuff, but at this point, I just think it's still the hangover. And like ever since the CPI, everybody is like, I don't know, it's kind of like you could compare it to a hangover, but it's like getting punched in the face. You know, everybody's kind of trying to get their ground still. And not only just like, I'm not talking like just investors and traders. Like I'm literally talking like the dollar, the yen, the bonds, like they're still kind of wobbling around, or it's like blurry vision more or less. So, there's a big move on Tuesday, a historic move, absolutely historic move. So, this is kind of 2 days later. So as we get into Powell and everything else, I think a lot of these moves, just be prepared for it. But I wouldn't necessarily, you can make it as simple or as difficult as you want. It's like you could get frustrated with every move. You could call it manipulation. It's just understand like the scope. There's a lot of shit happening right now, and we're trying to catch our footing, but you do know there is an event next week, damn well. So that is where I'm sure we'll get that option expiry out the way, get that event. I mean, it's not going to be like this for too long, but you will have to have some patience. Los Angeles port imports dropped 12%. Hot dog. Vote on same-sex marriage delayed till after midterms? What's that? I didn't know they were even doing a bill on that. And even Apple bounced. Apple was hideous in the morning. AMD's positive now. Happy Friday, Junior. No U-turn and 75 basis point. But just imagine, just like that one time, now 75 isn't as bad as 100. So that's going to have its own little effect when it's all said and done. We're at 23%. The odds moved up a little bit. We were at 25, 21 most of the day. We're coming down. So, again, maybe we should have hit the 395, but we'll find out. We're still at the range since the rally. Again, still in no man's land. If this bounce fails, though, and we start coming back down here, that's it. It's just like yesterday that even if you had upside, it wasn't enough to get us there. But still be on the lookout. You might still get one of those, what's it called? You might get one of those crazy moves just like yesterday. Remember, last 15 minutes of yesterday, that moved everything. Still no pivot. Oh, yeah, definitely not. Bulls are trapped. I don't know, though. It's still early. I mean, if it yesterday has the makings of it, yeah, it's coming down. That one would have been a good one. The last 15 minutes messed up this spot. But yesterday was crazy. But like, if it closed up higher, I would have been even more freaked out. But the fact that it just brought us up to the opening candle, I mean, we'll see. Thankfully, this time around, your opening candle's lower. So we will see. Yeah, this is it's like yesterday, but slower. They're just, again, spread out. It's like, because we did that move tight. We did the top and bottom by 7:30. So by 7:30, we went top and bottom, but we didn't hit a new low. We didn't hit the new low till 8:15. Yesterday, we were hitting a new high by 8:15. So then, I guess, then you came back by 11:12. It's kind of doing the opposite. Why do open and close matter so much? Because that's where people are at. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's where a lot of people, when they end the day and start the day, a lot is there. Like I said yesterday, you would be surprised how much of the adult stock market world, they only look at stuff in the morning and at the end of the day. So, like, if you work another job, if you are a millionaire, or you have a good retirement account, chances are you're looking at the stock market, all you're looking at is this number every day at the end. So where you open and close, it has a lot of meaning, or at least I like to think so, and I think it says a lot. I mean, it gives me more actionable stuff in the sense that you at least know how people felt what price are they. It's pretty much putting a price to the day, and that's how I kind of use the levels. I've always explained that, where I'm like, I view certain levels of support and resistance as where money was coming in, and it kind of gives me an idea of where people were willing to buy and sell depending on what was going on. You watch for head and shoulder? I don't watch for any of those. So I don't do any of the patterns, the chart looks. I just legitimately, this is as far as I've gone. Like, I'm telling you, even a lot of Chads who've known me, they're fucking shocked that I even have a colored line on my screen. So, but some of them are Fibonacci's, but again, I don't really look into those. I know, like, as of late, the last time I brought the Fibonacci's, it was because one of the levels hit for the first time in like 5 years or something. But some of these levels, out of the ones I've drawn on here in the last couple of weeks, there's like a couple are 50-day moving averages in a Fibonacci, but about 80% of these lines are about opening and closing levels. The levels don't lie. I mean, I like the levels more than like a chart pattern. if that makes sense. I don't do head, shoulders, knees, and toes. No. Looking ahead, do you see the damage of high unemployment being worse than damage inflation causes? No. Actually, what I think is that both of them are going to be damaging at the same time, and that is worse than both of them. So pretty much the damage of higher unemployment is going to weigh on us, but then it doesn't mean that the damages of inflation are going to go away. And if anything, it might even get worse depending on what happens with the world. So I think both of them are going to hit at the same time, and that's where you will feel the recession, because now Fed-induced economic, rate declines, right, leading to economic activity, and then inflation still not being relatively resolved. TLT, it's right back at open. I mean, if TLT goes up, that one will be interesting. But again, we have not gotten any sort of signal from anything, even the Fed futures today. All retail sales are up. We are selling off there. You were very accurate on that 20 seconds. He's all 3925. That's pretty much the VWAP. If it doesn't hold VWAP and we come right back down, I mean, it's just going to be ugly. Yield curve steepening, though. Is it? I mean, the last time I saw the 2 and 10, it came back, and then yesterday was the widest inversion in history. This one recovered a little bit on the day. But overall, I mean, the fact that we're back to 0.41 on the yield curve is pretty crazy. Again, we were just at 0.16 last week. So even how fast the yield, again, the level of bond volatility is sensational. A lot of volume on SPY puts. It's PX39. I mean, one more day. I'm sure by tomorrow, I mean, with the expiration, it might be one of those where it even goes in the money for a little bit, and then they'll bounce up. I mean, tomorrow's might even just be that much more confusing, so I hope you're ready. AVCT, I mean, it's a penny stock we've seen run up in the last couple of days. I mean, it's moved more than 100% back and forth. That's just whatever your heart desires otherwise. But I don't have like a play, or I don't know anything about it. SQM is looking at a 7-year time frame for sustainability projects. It's good, my boy. What's up, Justin Franklin? How you living? Good afternoon. The ESI paper trade is down 1K. That's good. You're learning, see? Now you know that if you're comfortable with that and how many points it took for that. Yeah, SQM still mollywopped. Adobe and then Bowie is on the high. I'm down 260. No, I'm down 260. I am. It's good. Then the Arch came down. Top of the afternoon. Adobe earnings, I mean, I don't think it was good. I just wanted to play the sell-off. I didn't think it would continue downwards. I thought it would find a way to bounce, but I like the price they're at now. But other than that, I want to just see how it trades over the next few days. No real deep thoughts into the earnings or anything else. Adobe. Where's Uber? And then Apple's coming down. So is Airbnb. Big volume coming in. Crazy volume. Man, we would have hit that beautifully. But we have 2 hours, 15 minutes. 2 hours, 15 minutes, and you're still in purgatory from yesterday. Roblo Investor Day is live. They're doing good coming into this. But SDAO on Friday or Monday. I mean, how much are you up on it? If you got it from Monday, I mean, you should be up at least 10%. But it's hard to say. I mean, tomorrow we're either going to close at 390 or lower, or I think 403 would be the highest, and then that play might be able to come back to life depending on what Powell says. Where is the Roblo Investor Day? Oh, they're idiots. They have it unlisted. Bro, how y'all doing that, Roblo? I mean, it could be good if they say something. We might be able to get info. But, like, literally, this shit's unlisted. Are we even supposed to have this?
Are they this season's look on the catwalk?
Spy coming below VWAP. Take a listen to it. See if anything happens. There went Apple. There went the Spy. I mean, we're right below VWAP now. That move is not lasting. Oh. We're right back here. Burn-in. You can't find it by searching. Someone needs to send you it. Yeah. That's why I searched it. I couldn't find it. No bids. That was the same thing as yesterday. It's fine. It doesn't mean that it's not anything bad. $3 trillion for tomorrow. German finance minister, government can only promise a shock absorber. Inflation will lose its anchoring. That will gallop permanently, and that will be impossible to control. SDAO, again, Roblo's investor day. Para's on the high. I don't know if that's reacting there with Netflix, but yeah, Amazon and Apple are starting to drop. Again, we're a little bit below VWAP, but we have not, like, flushed it. So that's after hitting right below 395. It's sold through VWAP, but it's doing the dance. Oh, man, what's the volume looking like? 49 million, and we are at 1050. Gold futures post lowest settlement in more than 2 years. This is their lowest settlement price since April 2020. Momentum and sentiment is very bearish. Escalations of continued aggressive pace of interest rate hikes. No way. So this is now the lowest price on gold in 2 years? Yeah. And then SPY's still slipping. Probably because the dollar. Oh, indeed. That's what I said. Once the dollar. We'll be in gold. Once the dollar. Trust me. Once I'm going to have a good gold signal for you once we get fucking Powell to show his hand. So, but that's crazy, though. I didn't even think it dropped like that. I remember everyone going crazy for gold in 2021. I remember gold. Dude, they were trying to squeeze silver. Damn it. That shit was crazy. Yeah, so watch. I mean, maybe we bounce a little bit here, but you're in no man's land. Now I'm just mad I didn't take that short. I was going to do the big one. But here now we're going to have to wait the next. We either got to get closer to the low or we got to get a bounce right back up and do what we need to. If the dollar does start going up, that will be the signal. I mean, we haven't had a signal all day today. So even though it's moving up, though, just keep this in mind. Anytime you look at the dollar, just draw a line through it and see where it opened. Because if as long as it's not like above or below the open by a large motion, I mean, it's not even doing anything. So it's like even though it's kind of coming up here shortly, it's not giving us a leading indicator. Same thing with the bonds. You see what I'm saying? Like bonds are slightly up from the open, but for most of the trading day, you could see it is literally just staying within a trading range. Feel like shorting some Netflix. I mean, that 240 has been stubborn. I feel you. I feel you. They got some of the volume moving in their favor, though. You could still get squashed on it a little bit. Remember, it was at 250. So you got like $10 more just depending on how safe you want to be. To think that gold in absolute uncertain times, COVID oil is making these lows is hard to believe. I mean, welcome to the modern financial world. You know, literally, like what you just said is the reason why I'm freaking out about all of that Europe energy minister stuff last week. Because that's what they're going to try to do. They're going to do to oil and natural gas in Europe what they did to gold. They're going to create a brand new benchmark and then keep it in Europe. Like, do you realize there's only one standardized place to trade gold, and it's in London? So anything that happens to like literally all of the purchases of gold of Russia and China, none of that is reflected on the benchmark, if you think about it. They're not going there, or even then, even if they make a big purchase or sell, it won't affect that. Yeah, Getty Images is popping. AVCT, I gave you a pretty detailed answer. I think you might have missed it. But just be careful. I don't know much about it. CHMN Russell buys 25,000 Illuminar. Laser. It makes sense. But yeah, but even then too, though, if you have been listening, I mean, I've answered every gold question this year, and I've told everybody the same thing. Once the dollar comes down and Powell stops, then you buy gold. So this is, look at the correlation when you look at them overlaid with each other. But like you got to believe me on that one. A lot of people didn't, in the sense that like I know the allure of gold when things are getting bad, it makes you want to buy it, but just don't underestimate just what is going on with Powell and the dollar and fighting the Fed and all of that stuff. So like I'm saying, once we can really confirm it, gold is going to be fire. But right now, until Powell calms down, I mean, it's going to inverse the dollar very, very big. Nah, Powell talks next week, Wednesday. Rokunian. Oh, Rokunian. He's going up. Can you explain the mechanics behind the move with the dollar and gold? I mean, we've said it from day one. I mean, the dollar that's what it's priced in. So gold is priced in dollars. Just quite simply, dollar gets stronger, you could get more items for less. Commodities, right, are primarily traded in dollars. So gold, oil, they get affected. They just said it beautifully. Unlike gold, oil is consumed permanently. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like, so add all the dollar commodity effect, but now it's oil, you actually have to use it and people need it and all of that. But gold and the relation to the dollar, it's going to go hand in hand. And any of the past cycle experiences, they all showed the same thing. Anytime the Fed is raising rates and the dollar is going up, then that's it. It's just gold has not been able to perform. But right when the dollar stops going up after running up, then gold skyrockets. And that's usually highlighting this scenario. But it's just basic. It's not as deep. I mean, quite frankly, I think it's either you listen to it or you don't. That's all. That's what we've seen this year. It's not rocket science. Dollar gets stronger, commodities go down, especially ones that, again, depending on their use and demand for it, people use silver and other commodities, copper, again, oil. They use it for other things, but gold, not as much as it is to like hold it. But anytime the United States dollar is stronger, gold goes down. And if there's higher rates while it's strengthening, it's going to keep it down until that reverses. So if you view it that simple, I think you'll be good. But again, it's either you listen to it or not, just because this whole year, what has happened with gold is that you've saw so many fucked up events. So then naturally, and I don't fault anybody for buying gold, because I understand why you bought it. There was a war, there was gas prices going up, there's all this money being spent, there's a country after the next, there's fucking boats getting stuck in the middle of the ocean, there's problems with wheat. Like you could go down the list. It makes sense why people would go into gold, and you had all of these global problems and economic worries, but unfortunately, the dollar was just kept going up, and what they were doing with the Fed. So I feel you. So that's why it's like it should go up, but that's why it's like you can't fight the Fed. Just watch the dollar. Wait till Powell is fully done with this, and then it's gonna go up. But it makes sense why people bought it, and but it's just like unfortunately it's just how it's been throughout history. Yes, when the Fed pivots, it will come up 100%. When the Fed takes their finger off of the rate hikes to make the dollar go up, and they ease financial conditions and ease up on the dollar, and we watch that start to happen with the rest of the world, gold is going to rip. So think about what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you're going to see the recession by the time the Fed starts cutting, right? And that's what I'm saying. Remember, I've been saying 6-12 months out. I said we're not there yet. So think about what's going to happen. 6-12 months later, they cut the rates. Everything's bad. Oh, my gosh. They cut the rates. That's not good for stocks. It's going to be good for gold. You see what I'm saying now? But wouldn't that make sense that the recession is now right in your face, and then they cut rates, and then now right when it's in your face, gold is going to skyrocket? Tell me that doesn't make sense. It should. You see, we're just early. That's all it is. Everything is early right now. That's what this whole year has been. Everything has been early. It's just like we could see recession, we could see the problems, but they're not there yet. That's what I kept saying when I say we need more pain, you need more real damage. Yeah, the stock market's down 15-20%, but that's not enough. That's not like it's like, oh my gosh, gold is a real investment. No, it's all of this, but it's like literally that's what's going to happen this time around, is that now once the Fed finally gives you the signal that they're scared, then the market's going to have to do its thing. That's the whole yield curve thing that I've given you. But then it conveniently makes a lot of sense with what will happen with gold, because at that moment, when the Fed does give that signal, and now we know they're not going to strengthen the dollar, it would make sense. Recession is in your face, and a dollar environment that would support gold rather than hurt it. There you go. So you just got to be patient and don't get emotional in the meantime. You see what I'm saying? Like, especially with gold, don't get emotional when the damn world, oh, wow, there's war here, there's war there, I need to buy gold. No, wait until the Fed is done, and then you buy gold. Has and Matt selling toys? Hasbro and Mattel, yeah. Too dark, there's upside. I mean, again, I hold a lot of stocks. You have not seen me sell out of any stocks. I'm saying all of this with the long term. I don't have any intention to back. I'm going to be on both ways. I'm just telling you what it is. Again, I'm telling you how it's going to operate and what we've seen through history. You can manage it however you want to buy it and do whatever you need to. But again, even with what I know and even with what I'm going over, you'll notice I have not panicked on any. I've not panic sold. I've bought this year. I'm still holding, and I still have cash. I really am going for balance, and I understand with the right balance will be good no matter what. And that is where you win. I'm not tilted in any direction too much. It's not as if I'm not buying anything, and it's not as if I'm buying everything. It's finding that middle. Again, having a little bit of the gold, the commodities, having exposure here and there. So I don't think it's that dark. It's just being realistic about what we're dealing with, though. You see what I'm saying? It's like you could understand this without being terrified and without making emotional, drastic decisions. It's just you got to see it. So little by little, but find the balance and you'll be great. You have to buy gold from accredited dealers. So just make sure they got it. So we're going down now. It's breaking down. You ain't thought about selling another long term for the win? I mean, you know it. I was thinking about it the other day. It's just like legitimately, if somebody told you Josh sold out of his long term tomorrow, I know about 75% of you wouldn't believe it. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, keep that in mind. Just don't forget, bro. Even with all of this, all of the pain, you watched me fight through all of it. We took our losses on the long term, but we still own all of that equity. Our name is on all of it. And all we did in the last 3 months is now build up a cash balance. And now we could rock whichever way we want to. So, but just think about it. So it's like, there's a balance. So even no matter with what we talk about, if it sounds extremely bearish or you're worried, you shouldn't be. You could win in every environment and do what you need to do. But it's just find the balance but understand how things work. That's what I'm trying to teach you. I don't care what you do with gold, silver, your long term. I mean, I could give you an example and you can follow it or not. But at the end of the day, I want you to understand gold and the Fed, policy, dollar, and interest rates. That's what I want you to understand. That's what you got to learn through this. If you were seeing gold, you got to see, oh, wow, I know there's a reason to buy gold, but what could be affecting it? What is the logic as to why it's hitting a 2-year low in the worst environment ever? That doesn't make any sense. So that is what you really need to be walking away from. And then again, understand the balance, up or down. Even if I think it could crash tomorrow or not, it doesn't mean I'm going to rush to the exits, panic, and do anything of that nature. It's just finding the balance and understanding this. And again, if you're on a long enough time, nothing should really be that scary, especially if you are not massively over-leveraging yourself. The gold, exactly. We brought it up months ago, but I'm surprised though. Even then, even if I know the shit, bro, I still get surprised. Like for me to see gold at a 2-year low today, I'm just shaking my head. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. No, we're going lower, bro. I mean, I had it right there. I called it on there. I should have took it, but I was being safe than sorry. We've already realized a couple of trades there, but all love. That's coming down now. I think we. I don't know. It's hard because I was thinking at that point we could have went higher than closed at the open, but we might just test 3,900 and maybe bounce up. Then it'll just be like yesterday. Yeah, we're flushing. Considering how it's heavily manipulated, how can you play it? You just wait till the dollar comes down. You could still play it. Everything has some element of manipulation. You just have to be aligned with where it makes sense. So even the yen, like you realize we hit a wild yen trade, and the yen is the most manipulated currency in the world. And the most controlled, the most with government, everything, and all of that, and we were still able to hit it. It's just follow the macro with it, and that's the same thing with gold. If you follow the macro, you're going to be good. You don't play it, you buy it. Well, I'll flip gold contracts once the Fed is done. But I do prefer real gold. Paper gold is dog shit, too, at the end of the day, in my view. So we back to the lower levels before that Fugazi pump. Here we are. Redfin reports sellers lose upper hand as mortgage rates top 6. Yeah, and it's true. It's topping 6 realistically. If you're not a well-qualified buyer, you're in. Dude, it's at 7% now. So now this is like, even then, if you missed out on a property, get ready for cancellations because somebody is going to back out once the 7% comes in. Paper good, only good for options. It is, but it's still like it's difficult. Like when it's all said and done. I mean, I think we're gonna have an opportunity to trade it when it's time. Like again, like I'm talking about the macro and the Fed, and I think we should go for it when it arrives. But I will trade the options, but I'm not gonna fall in love with them in the sense that it's gonna be a lot of quick flips. And so, but otherwise, like if you are genuinely trying to buy gold and hold it, do not go with paper gold. Do not think that owning gold in paper gives you a gold portfolio. So I'm a big, like as much as I love growth stocks and all of that, I do like gold, but I only like it physical. So, because otherwise, like I'm saying, it is difficult to trade in other methods. I mean, once we get the Fed, it'll be easier, but just always be on physical gold. Yep, we're dropping a little lower. Other way on the yen when it's over 145. I'm going to try to play the upside. I remember I did it the other day. That's when I confirm it, but I need a bigger bounce. So pretty much I want it to come back down to like 140 before I short it again. I think it's going to bounce, and then that bounce is going to fail, and then it gets crazy. So it's good enough. Again, we caught a lot of it. That's why I'm saying, but then that's why I'm holding the YCS as well too. You don't like gold mining stocks? Yeah, I don't. Not as much. Most of them. Again, most of the time, it's just not the environment to buy gold. Even then, there's a few couple windows you could trade it. But otherwise, my gold holdings, I own gold, but I have it in physical gold. That's where it's at. That's the real purpose. I believe in the intrinsic value of it, and I believe that it's good. But I don't think I would buy anything with a gold title. The only way to really benefit off of gold is to have it. Does that make sense? It's like that's like having that's like me buying a stock of Smith & Wesson and thinking my home is safe. You see what I'm saying? It's just like the only real intrinsic value you're going to get out of gold is if you genuinely own it. That's it. Yeah, and they are paperweights, but I'd rather have a paperweight than a piece of invisible paper. A great analogy. I hope so, but that's how I feel. Like, because I believe in the intrinsics of gold and I like it, but if it's not on hand, it's absolutely useless. That's it. Or unless you're a manufacturer and have some way to use it. But if you don't have gold on hand, there's no point. If you're saying you own it as for the intrinsic reason. I got Peter on. I don't know. Peter loves it. Peter was like telling you, he was like, what happened to Bitcoin? What happened to gold, Peter? The fuck happened to gold, Peter? My goodness. Buy guns, take the gold. Man, I'm going to throw a gold coin at your head. Knock you out, bro. I'm going to go Randy Johnson. What now? You see that? Better watch out. See, that's why you need the gold on hand. Even then, I'm telling you, bro, a 1 ounce silver eagle with a wind up, if I get you right in between the forehead, I'm just saying that could clap you. That's all. I'm just see gold on hand. You could do a lot of things. You could conduct it for electricity. You could try to melt it down in barter. You know, you could do a lot. It's shiny. I quickly ran out of reasons, if you couldn't tell. Right when we get down to shiny, then you know we ran out. We ran out of intrinsic use. We're just it's pretty and shit. Got an American Eagle sitting on my closet doing nothing. Yeah, I've done that for like 7 years now. That's why they call gold a paperweight. But again, it will only have value when if it's there. Otherwise, it's pretty. And then people are still willing to pay $1,000 for it. The card trail, I did not. I keep a 1 ounce silver American Eagle in my backpack since joining the cult. Always on your persons. I just choose to buy jewelry. Yeah, you just have to know how it works. That's it. You have to know what is the value of it. Like even Rolexes. So we talked about Rolexes today. And Rolexes, you're buying it for name and desirability. And then there's part commodity value. But pretty much for Rolex, every third of an ounce, you're paying for the price of 1 ounce. So based on the retail premium of Rolex, so like if you got the highest quality gold Rolex, you would be paying pretty much whatever, $1,600 for a third of an ounce. So it's 33% of the value, roughly. So you get 30% of what you pay, you're getting 30% in gold value on a Rolex. The other 70% of that value is brand, intangible, and desirability and everything else people would want. More Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to make. Really like, I got this. I got a Rolex. It's an investment. I needed to buy some gold. Coinbase says ETH merge maintenance has been completed. How many times have you heard commercials buy from big vendors as your inflation hedge? I told you guys this. Again, it's not like, even then, that's why I say with like the Peter Schiff stuff here and there, but just remember, just go to an accredited dealer. You got to know why you're buying gold, and just there's a lot of hype porn behind it. Like again, a lot of like when it comes down to gold, a lot of people love to this is it. This is what it's dying. You got to get the gold. You got to, oh my gosh, everything. It's a hedge. It's perfect. It's not going to. And again, like I'm saying, I agree with it, but there's just other factors and other things on the macro that play into it. So you just have to, it's easy to get preyed upon in commodities if you don't know what you're really, if you don't have the deeper knowledge about it. But that's what it is. I mean, they're always selling gold. You see what I'm saying? So, but it's just like, when is it actually a good time? It's not just when things get bad. It's like right before it really gets bad. Yeah, Save is popping. Save is really popping. I just woke up. Check any of the other airlines. They could take it if it's on paper, 100%. Are all gold bugs doomsday people? No. Like I'm saying, I hope I could convert you to my side because I'm a gold person, but I've just found a way to, get in between doomsday and not, and then just apply the macro and just that's it, and just don't go too crazy. I don't allocate any majority of my it's such a small portion of anything I own, but I have it and I'll have it on me. You see what I'm saying? And have access and understand, and I will keep my eye on it because I do know with the right macroeconomic shift, it will become very, very, very important. Yeah, Save it just went not all-time high, but just high on the day right now. Save is going crazy. Save is leading. Reader interest increases. JetBlue says not as committed to NEA. May help smooth approval for Spirit Airlines deal. That was a couple minutes ago. I forgot they're still in that. Works in the middle. Economy not bad, but not good. It happened. It's just right before. It's just literally what I'm telling you. Once you know the dollar is going to go down, once they cut rates and ease the dollar because there's an imminent problem, you buy gold. That's it. It's super simple. And then ride the waves from there. Hold it. You could play it as a trade, and if you keep some on you, it'll hedge itself, and then that's it. And then as the dollar starts coming up again, you balance it out or go from there. Gold, not doomsday, just inflation hedge. Well, again, but that's what people are saying is that gold now is down. It's at a 2-year low right now. So if you look at the chart of gold, it was not an inflation hedge, unfortunately. As much as I agree with it, that it has that ability at times, if you buy it in this dollar environment, it just has not been the case. And again, this is because of the confusing nature of inflation and what we went through. Nothing was exactly. I mean, I'm not going to be the guy to tell you real estate, but you know what I'm saying? But it is it wasn't the inflation hedge, but it will be. Again, once they cut the rates, it will make up all of it, and then you will get your inflation end on the back end once the shit really hits the fan. But other than that, it just has not performed in that sense. Like used cars outperform gold and stocks, which is crazy. ENVX going. Oh, yeah, on the high. Up 6 again. Dirty. Mm. 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 Let's see. MO phase on the high. The NVX, that thing's running. Save again. I think it's an update with the JetBlue deal. That's it. FOMC is going to be Wednesday. You see some crazy I mean, I feel like we could go lower because you got to realize you'll get back to opening level in like a point and a half. ENVX, I think it's clean energy. It's related to end phase. Corn lows. Pretty sure yogurt outperformed gold with inflation. Everything, though. I mean, yogurt outperformed the NASDAQ, like, at least in this last year. But I feel you. YouTube break flow. I don't know what that is, man. Just relax. Don't promote anything, please. Thank you. Joe Biden likes frozen yogurt or ice cream. Yeah, I like ice cream. Frozen yogurt. It gives you brain freeze, man. I had a brain freeze once. I had a frozen yogurt. And then when I did it, it's crazy. I had too many scoops, and then I felt it in my head. It felt like Nancy and Donald Trump were arguing, and I couldn't. I said, then Hunter said, rub your tongue. I said, what do you mean? So I started licking my hand. He said, no, take your tongue and rub the roof of your mouth. So I did that, and it went away. So now no brain freeze. Scary. You see me at the Detroit Auto Show? Cadillac. Think about banks. Somebody came out with a note today. They said the banks are really well underpriced. I like them. I've liked them from the beginning of the year with higher interest rate environment. Then we dealt with that, but yeah. Because this time around, they have it on Wednesday, Thursday. I think it's on... Oh, no, it's on Wednesday. It's Wednesday. I think it's 21st. I think. Let me check. It won't hurt to double check. So next meeting is July 20th and 21st, and then it happens on the 21st. So Wednesday. Wednesday is going to be it. Max Payne, well, let's check now. And again, with any of these Max Payne things, you got to realize all of them are based off of open interest. So I just want you to understand that means with it based on open interest, that means it's not going to update till tomorrow morning. Are you following? So pretty much open interest does not change throughout the day. Yeah, so September 6th, it's not that bad. This is on the SPX, not the SPY. But really, it's not that bad. I mean, there's 7 billion at 3,600. So it's not going to drop 300 points by tomorrow. And that's a 3,800. That one's out. And then these ones, oh, wow, 6 billion. Yeah, that's why they want to keep it above. I think 3,900 is Max Payne. 3,900 to 700 or even like 3,800. That would cost like 12 billion. And this is just the SPX. And then 3,950, the 4,000s. There's a lot at 3,850, actually. Honestly, it doesn't look that bad. Let me check SPY. But I feel like we've seen way bigger ones and way bigger pressure further. But we're there. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like 3,600 or 37, 38, 39. Like, it's very important. You sure you want to make that statement? That sounds very ominous, but I don't know which one you're talking about. So here's the SPY. This is a little bit, this one looks way, way bigger. The SPX, not as much. But yeah, 390. 3,800, 37, there's a little bit more, but 4,000 on the calls. And then 395 calls. Oof. So even then, there's money to be paid out because anything at 395. Oh, I think we're just going to stay here. The 300-point drop. I'm not making any I'm showing you this and I'm just letting you know where the open interest is at in the amount. So there's just that 300 points. I mean, it's big, but those are the points where most of the activity is on the SPX. Yeah, but no, this makes sense why we're not doing shit. Anything above or below here is just going to cost too much money. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at this. So 380, 390, 375 put, 400 call, 395 put, 395 call, and that's 9 billion. So look at this. This is just all big bubbles right down the line, either barely in the money or barely out of the money. Like, honestly, look at it. It's just a straight, there's nothing on the outside. The risk is that we're already here. Like, that's it. You're just at the breaking point. However, there's nothing on the outside, nothing, but like, you see what I'm saying? It's not as if, like, maybe there's this guy with the 140. That's kind of fucked. Butterfly, maybe, but it seems like below 4,000, above like 3,950 is kind of the point. Just, they don't, anything, you just don't want it to move too much above or below. That's it. It's just like, again, because right now there's 395s, 400s in the money. If it goes lower, you have to pay out. But then there's the same amount on the calls. So then if it shoots up, they have to pay out on the calls too. It's not, I feel like it's a lose-lose no matter what. Yeah, like, exactly. They have to, I think they're going to just take everything today and just see. Somebody's going to tip the balance. But at that point, it's crazy. Who has to pay out? Either individuals or the market makers who put on those trades. So every time you buy a contract, somebody took the other side of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's who has to pay. So if you're in the money on a contract by $10, somebody has to pay you $10. Usually it's not an individual. 80-90% of the time, it is the market makers who facilitate these trades. That's why you're always able to sell or buy something, because somebody's willing to say, yeah, I'll give you that. You want to buy 100 shares? I'm down. I'll sell you that. Let's go. And then that's the payout amount, pretty much. But damn. Nah, man, I think this is that's a very choppy bubble chart. Again, you've seen it the last times we've brought it up. You remember most of it, like we would just see the bigger bubbles like on the left and right. You see what I'm saying? It's very rare they've all just kind of lined down straight down the middle. Like usually we would see a big bubble here, a big bubble here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Market makers are bookie. That's exactly what it is. The bubble chart, unfortunately, is not accessible unless you are an extremely talented Roblox developer. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, I would love to be more specific, but unfortunately, that's how the world is, where I can't be as specific because then you would get in trouble. But if you're not as specific, it's totally acceptable. So Roblox is how I do it. But so, you know, thankfully, I'm a skilled Roblox developer. We could get it for you and all of that. But unfortunately, that one's not as easy to access. Any news? I mean, it seems like they have a deal. If that deal doesn't end up going through, then could be a problem. So if either side it gets real, if the yes and no, it's just at the end of the day, if it goes more than 2.5%, 3% in one of those directions, it's going to be a big liability for somebody to pay out. You see what I'm saying? So it's in somebody's best interest to not move. There's like a couple $1 billion that if it doesn't move, it'd be better off versus paying a couple $1 billion out. My active trader, it's just this. I just keep, again, so that's the screen you see on the window, but like I just have 6 of them. I don't even use the charts. So I use my other charts. That's why when you see me doing it, and that's why I said you don't really need to see me do anything crazy. Like, isn't that funny? Anything I'm looking at on a chart, I'm doing in front of you. Like, you're seeing me go through it. I didn't do this trade, but you're watching it. But then I'm just my active trader. I just want buy, sell, has my amount set up. I can watch the trades I'm opening, and then that's it. You know coding? A little bit, but I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm advanced, or like back in the day I was advanced, but then I didn't keep up with it. So I'm very old. Don't fight the Fed. Don't fight the bookie. Adobe, Aboe. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. If you believe in max pain, I encourage you to track it over time and see if there's actually any correlation. I agree. Like, I understand it and I like to like look at it, but I take it with a grain of salt because you never know. And like, that's it. And you have to understand too, any of the dealers, and when you see a market maker and you see them down X amount, right? Or you're like, oh, that could cost them. Here's what I want you to never forget. They can quickly re-hedge. They can quickly rebalance their position. Do you see what I'm saying? It's just like when you watch these trades and I'm telling you, oh, I could still average down and start over all over again. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if it is going to make a move, like they have the ability to quickly go on the other direction. Or they could even, like, if they really think if it's really turning downwards, instead of, they're not going to pay it out, they could easily reposition and go from there. So that's why you just got to keep that in mind when it's all said and done. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The Colt loves you. Say what's up.
Committee
Amen.
has received some new evidence
Mark Crumpton
ahead of its public hearing later this month. It includes texts and chat messages between Secret Service personnel on the day of the Capitol assault. Committee Chairman Benny Thompson says he can't say yet whether any of the messages are among those thought to have been missing or erased. He says staffers are going through all of them, calling it a work in progress. Pakistan is bracing for more flooding. The floods have already killed nearly 1,500 people and destroyed millions of homes. Experts predict the damage could surge to $30 billion. More than a third of Pakistan is underwater. More heavy rains are predicted for this weekend. Africa's food crisis is getting worse. The International Monetary Fund says 1 in 8 people in sub-Saharan Africa is expected to suffer from high malnutrition this year. That's an increase of almost a third since 2020. Severe drought across several countries has been exacerbated by Russia's invasion of Ukraine, which has disrupted food exports and pushed up prices. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
This is Bloomberg Markets to Close. Let's get you caught up on what's happening in the commodity space. Seeing a bit of a drawdown today when it comes to WTI crude futures, down around.
Yo, you got news. Disney removed Star Wars film Rogue Squadron from calendar. They delayed 2 films for 2023. And then the FTC to target unfair competition with gig workers. That was 10 minutes ago, actually. Interesting. I don't know if Uber is reacting to that. Yalla. Like, damn. Why Disney? I don't, dude, Disney, you got to realize that, like, was it Catwoman or whatever they did? That was insane. I don't know what. Dude, they literally spent like $90 million or $190 million to make a movie. They had a private screening for it, and then they just said they're not releasing it. So, I don't know. I mean, there's been a lot of weird movie things like that as of late. The Pakistan, dude, Pakistan was flooded last week, man. It was crazy. I had my boy was in India, and the dude sent me a Snapchat straight driving in the car in the water. I was like, dude, you're in a boat right now. And I was like, yo, it was crazy because even there was some flooding in India too. But no, Pakistan, if you didn't see any of that stuff, go look at it. It's actually crazy. It was wild because you were getting droughts on one part of the world, and then the other part, which should have been dry, just started flooding like crazy. Yeah, 1,600 people died. It was something ridiculous, man. Sounds like climate change in full effect. I listen, if you got any money, I got a solution. I need the money first. And it's going to take like 30 years. But if you got the money now, I would love to talk. We have a fund right now. We're doing the second round. But, you know, we're going after some carbon credits too, if you're interested. But you got money? I feel like that's how they're like, you got money? Yeah, no, the climate hella changing. You got money though, right? All right, word. You ready to save some money? All right, let's do it. You got to buy some things first though. What? Wait. Yeah, the China floods. That was last year. That's the crazy part. Fresh out. ENVX is still going. Dude, 9%. UPS is dumping. NRBO, China has no water. Oh, yeah, they're in the drought mode. Again, they closed the aluminum stuff. I think that was earlier this week. Isn't selling climate credits how Tesla showed much of its profits? The tax breaks. I mean, they got a lot. Don't underestimate that. But yeah, again, it's a profitable business. I mean, that's what I'm saying is just I do believe in climate change, okay? I just like to make jokes how most of the anything it's big money. That's all. So anytime you hear climate change brought up, again, it is an important issue, but there's now a dollar sign next to it. So that's what it comes down to. So everything kind of, there's big money. People noticed it with Tesla, and people are rushing all the ESG stuff. It's a gold rush. That's all it is. Do you do it with food as well? I have some, but not anything crazy. Food is a lot more volatile. It's a little bit more unstable. Water, easier. Oh, ENVX, man, 9% hitting another one. NVIDIA, there's AMD. I could see environmentalists buying property in the Midwest because they truly believe the sea level would rise that much. So you could believe that. I would believe that they would buy in the Midwest because there would be a law that would give you an exorbitant tax break if you purchase there because of something related to the environment. And I think that's more plausible. You see what I'm saying? That's what's going on. That's where a lot of it is. It's like you don't even have to believe it, dude. If you don't even want it, just if there's a credit, if it is incentivized. There is a monetary incentive that could drive all of these actions. Ocean would have to rise several thousand. But listen, with the right tax break, we should all, it would be profitable. It doesn't that's it. Give me, or if I live in the right environmental zone, you give me a tax break. That's fine with me. Again, that's just, it's a gold rush. So, but it's good though. I mean, at the end of the day, we will walk away with cleaner energy and other stuff like that. I mean, there is short-term pains. We already had this talk with the solar panels, but down the road, I mean, I am kind of excited to see what happens, but it's big money pushing everything with it. And dude, we're just pinned now. 11:38, hour and 20 minutes left. Again, I called it out, but I missed the short I wanted to take. Wanted to play it a little safer. I'm still in the other one. I'm down on the Adobe and Boeing. And then we took profits on Dash, and then we flipped out of the other plays. And that's good. Gas is cheaper. Well, that's like we said. If electricity might go crazy with EVs in the future. I mean, it'd be the same thing because right now electricity is cheap, but in a way, if everybody adopts EVs like they do gas right now, it'll be the same exact thing. You're gonna just have per watt instead of per gallon. J-Pow's going to be nothing. Watch. Maybe. I don't know. Unless he wakes up with violence. I mean, what I could see is, I think just like last time, I think if he doesn't do 100, people are going to feel good initially, and then everyone's going to be like, wait a minute. It's still another one. But the rates are going to be high after Tuesday. Just keep that in mind. Again, watch. Mortgage rates are already moving in advance. But rates are... I mean, that's it. The Fed is about to do 7.5 to 1, but that could be good. They said that about Jackson Hole. Stop. Don't remind me. Yeah, all bets are off. Anything. I'm just, again, there's a lot riding on it, but I think if we're going to go back to lows, it's going to happen with Powell's blessing. He goes, he won't do 120. He'll do 100 though. If the market gives him the window and prices in 100, he'll do it. I know he will, but we'll find out. Otherwise, 75, and then I think when 75 happens, I think people might be a little bit excited, and then it'll go up a little bit. But I think it'll get sold off. Powell chasing inflation. Powell is just like a Middle Eastern father. That's it. Powell he ain't even listening to you right now. That's it. You just the day before. He's going to be like, what is Fed future? Oh, you want 100? Okay, yalla, go ahead, do 100. If it's 70, say, 75? Okay, yalla, that's it. Then he's just going to go back to yelling on the phone. Like, hello? What are you talking about? So it's very, I could definitely just, he's still in the backseat. He don't care. Again, he's going with it, and whatever he says and adds to it. I think Powell learned from Jackson Hole that shorter, concise speeches could help him drive the point home. So we'll see what happens, but he's still in the back seat. I firmly believe that, and that's what I say. And if Fed futures price in 100, he's going to do it. If not, he's going to come back. People will like 0.75, but then he'll just be like, okay, say a couple comments towards it. It'll probably sound the same, and then we'll see what he says, because this will be like the last meeting or one more meeting until the midterms and all that, but he's just going to go with whatever the Fed futures say. And that right there, it already says stuff. But then, that's what I'm saying, with his blessing, depending on what he wants to put out and depending on what he wants to say, that'll either drive us to that new low or it'll kind of keep us in purgatory. Just always set Fed rates at CPI annualized reading. Nah, man. Car prices would be so crazy. Everything would. We wouldn't get price stability, unfortunately. Although, as much as I would like that, it would make price stability a bitch. Imagine if he hit stop. Stop. Because sadly, I feel like if he talks too long, or like he's going to say something along that line, though. He's going to say something about it, but God, no, man. I hope not. And I want to, the market, again, I asked the question yesterday. I said, hey, if Ryan Cohen bought in $100,000 of BBBY options, would you guys buy it? Half of you guys are like full port. So don't underestimate the market. If Powell says fucking pivot, dude, we're going to 430. Sadly. I say it with so much defeat because I just know very well they will. If he, oh God, I hope he does not. I hope he does not. Oh, Toriano and the peach, baby. Where'd he go? Amen. Amen. But no, I'd be scared of Powell. I would be scared of Powell saying the pivot. But he might. God forbid, but he might. He might. Don't. And the market will eat it up. I'm telling you, they will forget everything they went through in the last 2 weeks. They'll be like, what? Pivot? Huh? They were like, pivot? It has electrolytes. They'll be like, but why is he pivoting? Because it's good for the market. And then that's it. They'll be like, why is it good for the market? Because electrolytes. And then that's it. They don't care. And then, boom, we're at 430 next week, if that was the case. But we'll find out. We'll see. It all depends on how he words it, how long he talks, and everything else. But we'll find out. We will find out. That's it. If he gives any comment towards pivot and electrolytes, oh my goodness. Like, I like money. You like money? Like, I get paid every time I say it. So I thought this was the smartest guy in the world. Oh man. Call ETFs like JEPI. Someone brought that up the other day. I mean, you have different risk. Remember, buying into the ETF, you're not buying into the asset. You're buying into a company that owns the asset. So it's however they choose to manage will open you up to a different risk than the actual asset itself. That's plausible, sadly. Oh, no, it's 1,000,000% plausible. Again, Powell, I hope you're listening, Powell. He knows this, too. The question is, does he bring up the pivot or not? That's all. So if he stays away from it like last time and does not give that olive branch, you're not going to get that electrolyte situation. But he could. And I don't know. I mean, again, or all it takes is one reporter who just tries to get him down that line of talking. You see what I'm saying? So we'll see. But either way, I mean, it's for the most part, though, it should be about 75 or 100. He should say something more negative than not, but otherwise, anything to being positive, Powell runs the risk of igniting everybody back up again. Don't give the reporters, they already are. I mean, 100%. Powell speaks on Wednesday. Yeah, UPS, a couple things are dropping now. Even the SPY, I mean, we're what? 15 minutes off of power hour. It kind of looks like we're breaking down here again. I kind of want to hit the short. I'm mad I wanted that one. I think he'll be extremely hawkish. He wants to kill inflation expectations. Yeah, I feel you, though, because remember, like we said, I mean, all last CPI report showed was literal evidence that inflation is getting entrenched. So, and that's why Friday, tomorrow, those Michigan consumer sentiment expectations are very important, because if it's starting to show that people's expectations are going higher, that's it. He's lost the big part of the battle. And he'll have to come in, very hard. So we're dropping again, going back to the first low. We already tested here a little bit. We're closer to the lows in the 3,900 than not, but again, it's still like a little bit. This is just like yesterday. Tell me this is not like yesterday. It just widened out. 11:45 we were here, so you're kind of playing it exactly. One of the JO comments was him saying consumers are getting used to paying higher prices. Listen for more comments. Definitely. That's on the whole inflation entrenched idea. SPY flushing now below the earlier low, at least on the SPY. SPX is like right there. Now it's going down. And you're past the low from yesterday now. This is the price point of yesterday's low. Yep, right here. So again, anything below, it's kind of minuscule if you think about it, because this price range, we've traded at this range. Anything below is new for the week. So keep watch. Volume's picking up. Tilray, majority of Republicans support variety of marijuana reforms. Mark Anthony heated up. Yeah, we'll see. 7 points till the low. We're past there now. I mean, SPX and SPY. How could small accounts operate? Be okay with being small. And go with shares and play it small. And don't expect a lot, and you're going to be good. Join the dark side. Options exodus. Get you some shares, my brother. That's it. No idea. Watch out, bro. Your emotions are showing. Just calm down. You'll be good, bro. I don't want to ban you, but do not use this chat as your personal, like, venting therapy room. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that, man. The more you talk about what you think is occurring in a way, if it's like, again, manipulating, bro, that's just all emotional. So just calm it down. Figure it out, but stop feeding it. That's it. That's why I even say it, because, again, I don't even know if other people want to see that in the chat, but even for you personally, bro, I mean that as a, like, straight up. Just don't let that get to you. We have many, many days ahead of us. So that's why it's like we have time will tell a lot. 390.89. Shares are the way to go is good. Where subconscious is always listening. Indeed. If we break, market will shake. On UMAD's birthday, does the shake and bake. I mean, we'll see, though. I feel like it might do it yesterday. It's like once you break the low, like you saw it happen yesterday, we could go like a little lower and then bounce. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised to hit 390, maybe go to like 389, and then boom, it just bounces up again and does that. I have options on oil, but again, I bought them when they were really cheap. And then I have UNG and Boyle, and then I have an option future for December or January. TLT's dropping now, but SPY's coming down. UNG still down 6, though. It's holding that. NVIDIA, it's all coming down. Yeah, even Tesla. I haven't looked at Tesla's still a behemoth, though, man. This guy is insane. We're coming down again. Okay. I did it. I shorted more Tesla. I added 10 more shares short to the Tesla at 305.23. So again, I'm still down 600, but now I'm down on 35 shares instead of 25, just 10. So I did half of the amount that I bought in. It gives me a little more room, but Tesla's a little more expensive. I'm down like 600 on the Tesla short. I didn't average down once. That's why I was like, all right, let me take it here. And then it bounces on me, but I'm thinking coming into tomorrow and the expiration. Reluctantly grabs more Tesla. Gotta do it to him. I think we go down tomorrow. Well, not necessarily, but I'd rather go for the one that has killed it all week after dropping 10%. So, and again, I have it there. And that's why I didn't go with otherwise I would have went 25 shares if I was more confident. I would have went with the same amount I already shorted, but I went with half. I went with like 10 shares. It's a smaller average down, but it's not I'm not doing it too crazy. Oil calls in the future, potentially, depending on how low it could go. And that's what the opportunity with the big volatility in oil will provide. But potentially, yeah. I'm not against it. If you could give me a cheaper price than anything I'm holding, and it like actually like makes sense that like I'm getting a good deal with everything going on, I would love to. Again, that's what I've been saying with all of the energy plays. Is just that you just got to watch out for that. Is that there's a lot of option plays, that even though oil dropped 20%, the option plays was still with a lot of premium. And then there was a couple moments when oil got depressed in the last month or two, and those contracts came really, really cheap. So it really comes down to what you pay for it when it comes to oil and energy. Iron Butterfly expiring between 393 and 397 as good risk reward. It could be. I feel you on that. I mean, with the fact that it could stay there. Roblox saying monthly metrics will come out faster down. No, they need to get rid of the monthly metrics. The stock would probably still be at 70. Because that's just like one extra earnings move every month. Tesla is green tomorrow. I'm dumping every trade. I have it in my puts 3 weeks at a time. It may be my final trade and my greatest trade, but I cannot stand by and be beaten down by Elon. I love you, but no. That's emotional, man. Stop it. I love you, man, but no. Fuck out of here. That's just too much. Don't let Elon make you emotional. Okay, you let Elon emotional and go on Twitter. Okay, look it. Last time Elon got emotional, it cost him $40 billion. Okay, he was mad about silencing and freedom of speech, and he was angry that Biden was not saying his name. And then he was like, fuck it, I'm going to buy Twitter at $40 billion. You see what I'm saying? So just chill. Just trust me. Your time will come. Don't worry. Don't get emotional about it. You have way more than your final trade left. You don't need to put it on a 3-week time frame. It's just emotions. Trust me. That's the emotion speaking. How to get clapped? Honestly, I'll be fair with you. It's not a way to get clapped because sometimes it's going to work, sometimes it won't. Let's be real about it. That's just it's a 50-50 when it's all said and done, but if the motivation, just don't let it be so emotional and don't let stay in control, reduce the pressure. That's it. Don't worry. You watch. I went from going long on Tesla to short on it, and I took a small gain on the upside. I flipped short, and now you see it. I've held it all week. It's fine. It's going to do its thing. It's either going to be a win or a loss, but give it time to do its thing and just don't put yourself in a box on what it is. Google down 5% in the past 3 months. Tesla up 40%. Makes 0 sense. Show me where in the Bible it says that it will make sense. Amen. 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 Nowhere. Nowhere in the stock market, the 1933 Securities Commission Act, nowhere does it say it will ever make sense. Just you're fine. Trust me. Trust me. That means with enough time, it will come down there. That's all. That's it. Enough time. Just give it time. So you even said it. It doesn't make sense on this time frame. With enough time, I promise you it will make sense. But now the emotions have driven you to say, well, screw it. It doesn't make sense now. So I'm going to put myself on a 3-week time frame, and I'm going to try to force reality to bring about what is supposed to happen on my own schedule. No, it's not going to work. You see what I'm saying? Chill. You're good. It doesn't have to make sense today. If it makes sense 5 years from now, 1 month from now, 30 days, who knows? That's all that really is going to matter. And it will. But don't try to force it to your own will and just stay in control. Don't get emotional. You're going to be fine. Yallah. Very simple. Very simple. Trust me. And then again, too, if it's going against you, that means it's getting you emotional, something is making you uncomfortable, and you got to get more comfortable. That's it. So if the play's too big or if it's going against you, lower the amount. You're going to be great. Shares are less time. Shares less riskier. Amen. We're coming down. Again, they said Apple's selling, Amazon. Watch the chip makers because now they're down 1% again. Remember, those are really weak in the morning. Yep, it's all flushing now. NVIDIA, Apple. Where's Microsoft? Microsoft's even at the low. Microsoft doing a little bit worse. 3,920. I mean, this is the moment. I've been waiting on my moment. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened with the mic? Did you see that? It just said my micro future went down $400. Bro, there was a fat finger somewhere there. A fat finger just went through because that was weird. I don't know if you saw that on the screen. I just looked at it. But it didn't show up. That was wild. 3,907. You're 0.05 away from the low. I love you, Chad. We love you, baby. Don't worry. Let's get it. See? I need you in the game long enough to get what is yours. And we're not going to get what is ours if we are emotional about it and put ourselves in a hole leading into there. We could all be patient. We have fun every day, 7 hours a day. We got time, baby. Let's go. Don't play their game. Don't let them get to you. That's it. You're going to be good. Control the balance. You can slow it down. Don't be a victim of the premium. And with due time, what is yours is yours. You will reap what you sow. So let's go. Put in some work on it now. It's game time. Roblox keep dilution below 5. That's good. Kind of. I'd like dilution below 0, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I forgot the Boeing. Bring your ass down, Boeing. Each time Meta dipped under 150, SPY rebound. It's big. It's a big level. But remember, the other day, Meta was at like what? Oh, I guess it was 140. It's a big level for them, honestly. Yeah, bro, because after this, they break their 2020 levels. It's done. The market pricing in 100 basis points. Bowing. Power hour pump. Oh, damn, that's crazy. I low-key thought we only had like 20 minutes left. Damn, we have a whole nother hour. Well, this is going to be fun. Hey, you still got a lot of time, Chad. There's a whole nother hour now. I didn't even think about that. I don't know why it felt like we were coming in a close. Roblox, we've been leaning into prepaid cards. Boeing is coming down. Meta is staying pinned. I mean, Roblo's having that thing right now. They're giving a lot of updates, but it seems like everything's kind of getting pushed down unless you are Tesla. But it's okay. Don't get emotional about it. Like literally, like right now, there's an hour left. We're coming into the lows, and then Tesla's going up. I'll just chill. You'll be good, though. Again, I opened up my short on that. At least the Boeing's coming back, and then I'm still getting clapped on the Adobe as well, too. But then we have the Fed future, the SPY futures, and then we closed out a couple of good trades so far. Why has Tesla been immune to this whole drop? It's hard. I think there's been a couple of categories like travel-related, energy-related names, all of that. But also, too, I mean, you've seen it in stocks. You see it in real life. Sometimes things get hyped up before it goes down. I mean, I've seen a lot of people tell me they're good to drive and they're not drunk before they drove. You know what I'm saying? So we're trying to get their keys. It's kind of the same thing, but overall, though, too, there is individual events. It's a little more complex than that. But Tesla and a lot of travel names, I mean, Airbnb, Uber, Lyft, and a couple of others, they've been doing pretty good. But it's just right now, people are looking at it, scratching their head. Maybe it'll make a little bit more sense in a couple of days. But either way, It's an opportunity filled with a bunch of risk if you're up for it. No, we're coming down. Par is on the high, but low ticker's flushing right now. Hold on. He's not playing along. Are you saying Tesla is drunk? I mean, possibly. I don't know. I'd have to do a breathalyzer. If they refuse any breathalyzer, I'd have to take him in. Again, I have to take him into Jerome Powell. That could take 24 hours. Maybe it wears off by the time I get him to Powell. But you see, I need time. I mean, we got to determine that. That's how I'm saying. Y'all jump into conclusions mad quick on a day-to-day basis. That's why I was like, hold on. This takes time. I need a business day or something. Shit, bro. Just waiting on my moment. Let's butter. Some people just want the word. I want to hit a future trade so bad, but like if I didn't take this one that I called out perfectly, I can't take this one. There's no, that's not okay. I'm not allowed to do that. If I wouldn't have taken this one because I wanted more like safety, this one I want to play the flush, but I can't. I'm gonna just have to hold my other one. I'm up on a decent amount. I'm cool with it, but I really want to. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. That was a good call out though. But now I'm too far in between the ranges. I have the other one. If I wasn't already in one, I probably would. Like I want to try to play the flush, test 390, but it's not worth it because all it'll take is one bounce and I'll be down $200-300. And then if it fucking just does yesterday, I'm out. But other than that, I have one future that could ride. The Boeing I've made back half the Boeing loss. Adobe's still killing me, but remember we realized a lot of profit today too, though. Again, I got like $300 total between the other one last night and the other one on SPX, 100 something on the other one, and then we're coming off of yesterday too. We realized some, so it's not that bad, but I could bear with these. Sucks that ARC is going down though. Very little for tomorrow. I mean, I think we could get a flush though. I mean, dude, this is a big level. I just can't. I mean, that's it. If I hesitated and I didn't take this one, I can't take the bottom one, and I already have exposure. You see what I'm saying? It's like when it's all said and done, I would love to play this bounce there, but if I have exposure and I missed another opportunity to get 100 points, then I mean that's my fault, and I'm getting greedy at that point. So I'm chill with it. But this is a big level. If you're not in it, I mean, speak now or forever hold your peace. Again, we've had some good luck playing some of the flushes, but yeah, I want to do it though. Maybe I could go for the upside, but even then, I don't want to do that. Want to make, but I'm slightly exposed. Yeah, that's what makes the dilemma a little better and worse. You know what I'm saying? It's because like you're like, well, I have exposure, I'd want more, but then it's like, oh, I could get more, but then yeah, so it's a weird middle, but it keeps you in. How long did it take you to learn futures? I've always known about them and I've always had knowledge of them, but I never actively traded them until you've seen me do it. So you saw it. I showed you. You've seen all of it right in front of you guys. That's what we were talking about today, and you saw me paper trade them. I wasn't ashamed to paper trade them. I showed you that. So I've had knowledge of it, and I think some of you probably have more knowledge than you think, but it's just as of recently I've been utilizing them a lot more. So it's coming down. It's coming down in the early round. And cigarette guard down swinging. I'll be at 3,900 on an S&P. Loaded gun complex. Grab a spy put. Yeah, Fibonacci. Sorry. I'm just waiting for the market to hit a new low at this point. 3980. Come on. 390262 is the low. You're at 390367. SPY down 1. Flush on the low ticker. Down 47 on the Dow. 13 on the NASDAQ. I do all the futures trades in TD. Yes. Any future trade I've executed, you've witnessed unless I've done it at midnight. So there it is. There's the flush now. There it is, 3901, and we're at the level. Chattadonia, this is big. Oh, this is big. Again, we have yet to test this since last week, and even when we tested it, we barely went below it. Keep watch. Again, the fact that we didn't break below this last week, that's the thing you need to be looking at. So, again, this is why I was saying I'm scared of if there's any sort of a mini bounce or anything like that, because it could really start to move. Nice timing on Tesla. The sad part is I don't know if you're trolling me, because there's a good chance the SPY hit a low and Tesla is hitting a high. So in this case, it might have been decent, but I don't know. We'll find out. That's all. I'm like, is he fucking with me? Because I have no idea if Tesla is up or down. I have zero indication. I cannot tell you in this environment. Nvidia, AMD, everything's dumping right now. That's it. I mean, 3,900. Watch for a key break. It could come back. Let's pull this out now. Again, next level is 3,880. But like I showed you last time, I mean, you didn't really hold below this, man. So look at there. You don't really have anything below 3,900 in the last couple of weeks. So keep that in mind. Roblox downside watch. Oh, like we talking big downside watch? Oh, yeah. Oh, Roblo. They just said something. Yeah, they just said something. No, that's dead. That's big. That one is big. Contracts are up what? 50% on some of them. Honestly, it's not that bad, but that's a contract expiring tomorrow. Yeah, low ticker on Roblo. Something's happening with it. See, so now I want to play it, but I have the share, so I can't short it unless I sell out. Damn it, that one already ran. Let me see. Damn it, no, I ran. Fuck, I could have snaked it. It's right. I mean, you could go for it there. Just so they said something. They had to have said something. Oh, damn, even Tesla's selling off pretty big now. Hold on. That flushes. Roblo is dying. If you could get it, you could grab it, but I missed it. I saw them. They were 1%. Now they shot up to 40%. Some of the Roblos are kind of cheap if you want to try to go for it, but I think you might have missed out on that. I mean, at least I did, so that's up to you, my friend. Dow down 3. Dude, that was a flush. Now even Tesla's dropping. Everything's coming down. 38957. At 388, you could lose a whole nother point. Nine five. Oh, everything is messed up. It's moving so slow. Dollar unchanged. Okay, I went long on the yes. I went long on a big future. See if we get a mini bounce. Again, I was talking short for the break. We broke it. Let's see. I went long 39.1350. So right above. Let's see what happens. So the futures are holding 50. I don't even think I'm going to put a stream alert if I could get a big one on that. Okay, I sold out. I made another 125 on that. So again, that was like 5 seconds. Not anything crazy. So that was good. Again, I've realized over $500 alone on that. Just one. That was a big one. Big one. Play a little quick bounce on there. We'll take it. Again, I wanted the downside, but if it just flushed through that level, I would be down to hold that future, but again, it just did it again. So yeah, that was literally 27 seconds. Yeah, that's like a real scalp technically again. And then unfortunately for the stream alerts, I'm doing these in 15 seconds, so it's kind of, it would take me longer to type it out. All right, and back to the Adobes and everything. See, it could come right back down. I think it is coming down. Yeah, flushing again. Watch out. Roblo, I have no idea, but now the contracts are still going. Something broke. It really did. I mean, Tesla's even dropping. Even Roblo selling off everything again. Damn. Yikes. Yikes. So that one's a good one. It's already, again, it's flushing down more. If we get to the next level, that one's not good. YCS, yeah, that's going to start moving. They're getting soup. This is scary. Kind of. Just wait. We got one more range, though. It's not that terrifying because literally if we hit down to the 387, that's going to be a monster bounce. Maybe we'll get in the middle, but it's not that bad. But at the thankfully, it's hitting a low, though. It's getting you out of cuck zone. So this is moving those options around, but that's the negative part. Daily active users hit all-time high, 59 million. August bookings declined 7%, and they went down 4%. That's why Roblo, oh, that's not that bad. It might be able to bounce off that. Even then, see if the SPY, oof, 383. That's already a 3-point move. You almost took that short. I called it. I mean, I hope you got it. I said, this is the risky short. This would have been the safe one, but the risky one you would have caught 100 points almost, or at least 50. It was big, but it's fine. I mean, we made money on it, and then I just played the flip. And look, I still have $300 on the other one too. So don't forget that. I'm still in a micro that I'm holding. So, and again, we've done very good realizing on the other ones. But let's see. We're coming down still. It's kind of danger zone. We have a lot of time, and these bounces aren't holding, and you're in between. So let's see what happens. Canadian dollar falls to weakest since 2020. So flush in again. Honestly, I want a bigger flush than not, and then I would start looking bounce. So the closer we could get to 3, but that's a big-ass range, dude. I don't even know. You're in another no man's land when it's all said and done. 3893. Even then, though, the ES hasn't even hit. The futures haven't broke 3,900. I think that's kind of where we'll bounce. There's a 10-point difference between the two. Oh, man. High ticker, low ticker going crazy. I think it's another flush, Chattadonia. There it is. 3909. You're at 3892. I need a future chart up here. How am I going to do this? So I want to see the SPX overlaid with the with this, because I think the SPY futures will bounce at 3,900 because they're not there yet, but the SPY's at 389 now. So there's a big gap on the futures, and then again SPX and all that. We're kind of moving. There you go. That's a big bounce, but it didn't hit 3,900. So let's see. First kind of mini bounce, but we are in that power hour kind of downward sell-off mode. Roblo's coming back down. Did those BAs move? I think I'm getting right back to where I was. At least Tesla moved. Shit, I'm still not even making money on the Tesla today, though. Scammers. Yep, futures are coming back down. Dude, it's not last, dude. These bounces, like, it wants to do it, but then it's not holding. But that was a big candle. Now it's failing into a lower one. It's fighting. Brand new ad business for Roblo. Oh, yeah, that's what they brought up the other day. And the 395. I mean, we have broken 390 on the SPX, though. Futures haven't done it, but SPX is broken 3,900. First time from last week. Yeah, they're talking Canadian dollar right now. We were just here 2 weeks ago. It's funny how time changes. Oh, I thought I just clicked buy on accident. I thought I was clicking on the other screen. I was like, uh-oh. I want to see. I think futures hit 3,900 and then bounce. But again, 3,900 on the futures bouncing would still take us probably down to like 3,888. Again, it's getting to the lower end of the range. Might gap below. We could. I think a gap is in place for tomorrow, but even then, though, I could even gap up, sell off, and fuck with the theta or the premium again. Roblox CFO, he says it's hard to forecast. Excited for the value. Thank you, Jesus. Jesus is listening to that for us. So Fed futures, SPY futures are bouncing now. Not bad. NASDAQ falls 2%. Little bounce here again. We still got like 40 minutes. I think we got the final move. It's either hit one more new low and bounce, or it bounces up, or just straight death into the close. But I'm leaning 2 out of 3 scenarios involve a bounce for me. So let's find out. But I do think we have enough time to kind of go a little bit lower. And the the futures are just so close to 39 flat. And low tickers picking up again. Roblo, watch out for them. Tesla's moving. The Boeing's coming back. YOLO, I'm just going to hold my mini SPY future. Again, I have this one. It's up $300 from yesterday. But I'm just going to ride that. All right, there it is, 3,909. Again, these are SPY futures. This is the SPX. This is the SPY, and then we got the high-low here. 3.8. Again, another new low. Futures, they do not have decay. Nah. I just want to see what is going to happen here. I'm locked in, but I'm really not. It's just simple. Just we see if we hit that 3,900. If it does, I mean, I would scratch my head if it didn't. But even then, it's just like it's a lot of this is still, we got to think about tomorrow too. But we have, 40 minutes? Platforms are slowing down, though. That means volume's probably going through the roof. 84, it's kind of low, but again, 40 minutes left. Oh, it's really slowing, bro. Come on, 3,908. I don't need time in sales. Just give me that. He's fighting, bro. Behavioral data is self-reported for the U.S. Only at 25K, you could lock in the puts. Do a ghetto spread. You could take it right now. No PDT required. For a limited time only. Limited time only. See, I want to buy this one right here. I want to play a bounce, but I'm like, dude, it's so close to 3,900. I don't think... Again, everything broke through 3,900 except for the SPY futures. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's like it's either it's going to break below or not. And remember, I think this is for December, I believe. No calls. I mean, I'm not until if I don't get it, that's fine with me. I'm going to hold it, and then that's it. I think it can go lower. That's what I'm saying. And then I think if it goes a little bit lower, I'd be down to get calls. But right now, not so much. Roblox questions about catalog. Is Apple hitting a new low? Yes. That's in December. Exactly. But I want to see it break. I want to see it break. But there it is. There's the bounce. So, again, he was fighting. Oof. 395. That's a big one. That's a big one. Look at it. It just made up all of that in one ticker. Now it's going to come back to 39, or at least let's see. Even then, dollar, honestly, I don't even think the dollar had any... It barely hit a new high, and that could make sense for a new low. But for the most part, dollar is not doing shit today. Or it's at least not. It wasn't enough to give us a leading indicator. Yeah, Roblo continues the dump. Come on, Roblo. Bro, Roblo has flipped like 10%. Why don't you scalp options on the indices? You know more about them. Because the market makers are scamming you. That's why. That's it. I would not engage in a deal where I know it's not in my favor. That's it. If you give me dollar for dollar, I'll hit it. If you give me fucking calculus and then they're pricing it and changing it and then overpricing and then under, and then also too, you got to realize any of these share trades, I have zero outside influence. So nobody watching me trade could really influence it unless they're trading with very, very big amounts. So like you got to think about it. All these trades that we've hit with the futures, these are very natural. This is not nothing is affecting it except for pure movement on what the asset is. So but the market, like I'm saying, there's a reason why I haven't been trading the options in this environment. It is very reminiscent of 2008 and other high volatility moments where the premiums aren't really favorable, and that's why you got to be careful. The SPX, those SPX trades that cost about 11,000, you need 11,000 in margin to play the ES. And honestly, like we said earlier, I would be playing the mini ESs, the micros, which you see right here, and you could do those for a lot less, but you should just get some paper trades with it, and then that's it. Ooh, and super scared with it. I mean, I know the options. I mean, again, I've just looked through all the videos. I was, even when I looked through my own videos and other stuff, it's like, dude, options are great at certain environments, but honestly, it's just not. Just right now, they're scamming. That's it. I have no other way to put it. Kanye on CNBC. Oh, we have to hear this.
Thank you for
Hell yeah. Oh, you got the new glasses.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Wow, this is
talk
crazy.
to us about what happened here. Why are you terminating this deal with Gap?
Well, it was always a dream of mine.
All right, watch out. I'm going to listen and go to the bathroom. We're hitting a new low.
And to bring the best product possible to the masses. And I always talk to them about doing products for $20, like the best product in the world, designed at the same level of the top fashion houses in the world at $20 for the people. And so we went through 3 years, and obviously there's always like struggles and back and forth when you're trying to build something new and integrate teams. So we designed an entire collection, and actually, I wasn't able to set the actual price that I wanted for this collection. And then they actually took one of the shirts and sold it for $19. So didn't price my stuff at like $200 and above their whole price point normally. And then did the exact shirt for $20. Also, they did pop-ups, and I signed on with them because they had, in the contract, they said they were going to do stores, and they just ignored us about building stores constantly. And
3904.
It was very frustrating. It was very disheartening because I just put everything I had. I put, all of my top relationships. I went and got Demna, the head designer of Balenciaga, which is one of the hottest brands in the world, to come. He does couture. And with that relationship, he ended up, working.
This is Kanye West talking. This is Kanye West.
There are a lot of things, colorways,
talking about why he terminated Gap deal.
There's a lot of places that the product went to, certain sites where it was like they were just dog and pony and the idea around town. And sometimes I would talk to the guys, the heads up, the leaders, and it would just be like I was on mute or something. And they totally, our agenda, it wasn't aligned. And I know, my family, we're Garmentos. My family, we made the first Louis Vuitton bootleg jogging suits. When they used to confiscate the bags at LAX, that's actually literally my family that would cut up those bags and make jogging suits.
Dude, I love Kanye.
We literally would make cross colors.
I love him. I love this guy.
This is because people always think of things like a celebrity. This kind of, I wouldn't have been so influential in clothing language. I like that, but I like the word language better than aesthetic, because the language is a base. Aesthetic is just a style. It's a language that me and Virgil and Demna and Jerry Lorenzo and Matt Williams brought in streetwear, in this Marc Ecos complex, idea of what it is today, what high schools look like today. And everyone knows that, you know, I'm the leader, I'm the king.
Yeah, you should listen
right?
to what he's
So,
saying, though. He's bringing up like crazy shit.
A king can't live in someone
Again, all
else's
those
castle.
names
A
he's
king has to
listing.
make his own
I mean,
castle.
he's pulling out his resume for clothing. Like,
Well,
he's
you
low-key
say
flexing.
that, and it makes me wonder what's the status of your Adidas relationship. I followed that for many years. I saw how you came in when the company was struggling in the U.S. and there was a big turnaround. By all accounts, it seems like Yeezy and Adidas has been a strong partnership, but lately you haven't sounded too happy about it. So they haven't responded to me. What can you tell us about where that stands?
Well, you know, being that Casper was let go, they could take all the stuff they were involved in and just blame it on him if that's what they want to do. But any of these relationships that I'm in, like, I have to have a say-so, you know, on the colorways. They were doing colorways. They were naming things. They were sending guys in telling me, don't tell your audience that you didn't name that. And they were slowing down, you know, my allotments and then copying the ideas, that took, some things took us 2 years. And it's not just the things you could see. They would take people from the team that did production, that was quality control. We did this shoe that this knit runner, and I told them this needed to be a marathon shoe, and it ended up being the most uncomfortable Yeezy ever.
Oh, is that the one that?
Because anyone that's worn a Yeezy,
Stop
they say,
playing.
oh, this is the most
Amen.
comfortable shoe
See?
that I've ever worn. And then
I told you this 3 weeks ago.
And
hey, thank you,
and this
thank you,
company grew
Jesus.
like by 85% last year,
Literally, I remember I was telling you, I was
became-
like, dude, that was
you know,
the only
people could compare it
Yeezy
to-
that I
to
was like, what the
Jordan,
fuck
and
is
I
happening?
100% respect what Jordan did, you know, but, you know, Phil Knight's worth $50 billion or something like that, and Michael Jordan's worth like $4 billion or $6 billion or something like that. And, you know, this is the day of liberation right here. This is the day to not be just valued on my cash flow, to be valued on the equity that we bring. You know, we've seen the influence that we've had on 2 Fortune 500 companies. Also, there's a lot of stuff where they have a lot of commitments to China, and you know, when we wanted to do localized manufacturing, which is completely possible with some of the factories that I'm buying here
look
in
at this guy.
California, we
Tell
can
him.
actually
Make a
bring
Winnie the Pooh
industry
joke.
back to America. I feel that in a lot of ways, Europe has been the head of prestige and with the luxury brands and luxury vehicles, and China's been the head of manufacturing. But America, we invented rock and roll. We are the most inventives. We are the youngest startup ever, America itself. So, you know, we invented Apple, we invented Ford, and now we have Yeezy here, and it's not going to be any
He said
board
Ford.
members that won't even pick up the phone
Apple,
that their kids
Yeezy.
are wearing my shoes that get the opportunity to just dismiss me in this way. Like, for instance, like I'm moving my money from JP Morgan over to, you know, Bank of America possibly, because I go and move $140 million over to JP Morgan. Jamie Dimon never calls me, and I found out Gene Ulrich is one of the heads on the board at Adidas and one of the heads of the board at JP Morgan. So if they're already treating you a certain way at Adidas, it doesn't matter how much money you move over there, they're going to treat you like they meet you. And then people say,
She's
well,
the
you know,
head of the Asia division, to be fair, at JP Morgan, I think. And yes, she's a board member of Adidas.
Nah, fuck that. He's
Go
facts.
ahead.
Amen.
That's
Keep
about
telling him,
the amount of
Kanye.
information I have, because I can only find out about the board from what I can Google online, since I've never got to meet any of them. Even though, you know, I've been the strongest partner that they've had. I'm Yeezy is 68% of their online sales. And they've even gone and specifically hired people from my team to do collaborations with, to attempt to make fake versions or to try to dilute my message and to colonize, you know, my audience as opposed to empower me. For instance, it's
Amen,
like
dude. This is
a friend
fire.
of mine, Jamie Salt, just bought Reebok.
Whether you like
is
him or
worth
not, I really
less
hope you're listening.
than Yeezy, but due to the positioning that I was in the contract, instead of us taking Reebok as the infrastructure for Yeezy, Jamie Salter is able to take that, and I'm over here sitting and supposed to be this you know little plant in the front of the Little Shop of Horrors.
So we
He's
know
bringing up
Jamie,
the
he comes on
spaceship
the show
song
as
with
well,
that one.
Authentic Brands. He's done a bunch of deals. So I guess what I'm wondering, so it sounds like you're trying to break up with Adidas too, and it sounds like you're trying to forge your own path here when it comes to
I don't like the
Yeezy.
word. My mom said trying is failing. We're not gonna fail. We will succeed. We are
So
succeeding.
I'm trying to figure out what it is. So you're starting your own company.
Bro, I'm hyped.
Of
I'm
other
hyped.
big corporations. Is that
I
the
love
plan?
it. Amen.
Absolutely. I got to, I only had the resources I know. Like I can sit with people. I can go and sleep at David Simon's house. I can go to Jamie Salter's ranch. I can go to Francois Pinault's house. I can go to Bernard Arnault's house. I can go to Elon. Well, Elon doesn't really have a house anymore, but I can go to Elon's house. And
He said you don't have a house no more.
and but are people really handing over the information? So sometimes it's harder to find the information, especially you got to understand, it's like I'm operating like a 5X version of Bo Jackson or something. I'm like operating at the top in music, the top in influence, top in clothing, the top in shoes, and now we're going to go in and become the top in real estate and the top in education. Where, my school, Donda, we're on our third year of school. It was started off as Yeezy Christian Academy that we opened during the pandemic.
Oh,
We
he did it. Fuck
now
it.
we're on our third year.
Wow,
and this school
baby.
is going to focus on bringing
Oh, y'all ain't
the
listening to
American
the guy.
economy
He did. He just did it.
Starting with our children. They try to say, oh, just stay on your phones. Just do this. Well, we're not making practical. They took all of our practical engineering skills away from us. So we're focusing on engineering for our species. What's the thing you need the most? Food. Engineering food. And I'm telling you this as the answer.
Wow.
Being like, our focus is
Wow.
the school. My mom was an Albright scholar. Our new vice chairman, Sherman Peshavar, was appointed the head of the Albright scholars. So let me tell you what this curriculum is. It's engineering.
Yeah, I'm still
food,
waiting for 3,900 on the
engineering,
future. We're still below the 39 on the SPX.
Automotive engineering, engineering shelter, computer hardware and software, financial literacy and financial engineering, and shout out to Elon, rocket science, just so we could say, our kids understand. But that's the base, the normal reading and writing and all the stuff that, the old guards 100 years ago put up for what our curriculum is. But now we live in this post-Steve Jobs world. Another thing is, you look at TikTok, like in Korea, it's got all kind of things. It's not just indoctrinating and sexualizing,
Dude,
children. It's
Chad,
actually educational. So
listen to
we're
this.
really into the idea of
Bro, he's bringing
embracing
all the tin to
TikTok as an
CNBC.
educational tool, because you're not gonna touch.
But it's facts.
You're not going to be able to
Wow.
communicate unless you use the way the kids communicate. So a lot of schools are, hey, don't use technology in this way, and just only do that after school. America, we are the thought leaders, and there's a lot of strong Americans. Obviously, I'm a conservative also. I'm a Christian, and there's a lot of strong people who really believe in family and believe in monitoring the type of content that our children receive, and
Dude,
also
this is
monitoring
great.
the type of food that we that we receive.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I'm sorry. Sorry to interrupt. While we have you, we're showing the stock right now of Gap and Adidas, and their Gap got hurt today on that news. And in general, it's been a struggling retailer. They lost the CEO, Sonia Singhal, the one who you, I believe, made the deal with to begin with, and they're trying to stabilize the overall business. You've always liked this company, and you talked about how you had high hopes for the partnership. Do you think that Gap can ever sort of regain its cool again?
CNBC, they change the topic.
They only have one opportunity to be able to be a big player. What do you think it is?
I feel like you're not happy with them today, so you're not going to be too optimistic.
Oh, he's saying,
No, I'm saying, and they
he's
have
saying they're only going to
one
go.
individual
It's
on
him.
the planet that could save the Gap. And that individual. I'm asking you, who do you think it is?
Yeah,
Sometimes
bro,
the
stop
answer's
playing
sitting right
with
in front of
him.
you.
You know. You know, blonde CNBC girl. You know.
In this deal, but it sounds like you're terminating.
No, see, that's why he's coming up to say that.
In and have them not leave.
Because you know the answer to the question.
Why would I argue with people who are getting paid by the gap? I'm sorry, I'm not going to argue with people that are broker than me about money.
Understood. Yay, we thank you for the time today and for joining us on the show.
All right,
Appreciate
the glasses are coming down soon. There we go.
We'll continue to follow the Yeezy story. No question about it. Kanye West or Ye. Thank you. Take a look at where.
Love it. That was great. That was fire. That just added to today. Like, it was already a good day. But I like listening to that. I don't know. I love Yeezy. I know a lot of people, you guys may not like him or not, but I mean, I truly, in the sense of fairness and like, for real, even if you are an investor, I genuinely hope you heard what he just said. Legitimately, 68% of Adidas's online sales are that individual. So you could call him whatever you want. You could get mad at it. He could bring up stuff you disagree with. But, like, legitimately, this guy just came on and he's like, bro, I want to go on. Fuck these people. I'm doing 68%. The only chance of recovery with Gap, obviously, that's his opinion. But, I mean, I think a lot of people would agree with it. But just think about that, though. Again, yeah, 68% of Adidas is nuts. Nuts. Online, that they sell more online than any store. I'm telling you, he's objection, hearsay. But yeah, I don't know. That was great though, man. He said, why not just watch what we watching on TikTok? He was bringing up a lot. That was crazy. Wow. I'm not gonna argue about money with someone broker than me. I mean, honestly though, it was kind of like. You got to realize the first thing he said when he came on, he was like, dude, these people aren't treating me. They're not giving him the respect for what he's done. And people are acting. And then literally, that's why he said that at the end, though, because he's like, who do you think is going to save Gap? Like, you don't have to be a rocket. Like, he is the answer to that. Legitimately, you saw what the stock did. You see the sales number. Like, come on. Like, that's why. But, oh, man, he said the scamdemic, bro. This guy's crazy. Man. Adobe already released their earnings this morning. So I know it says, or I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they already released earnings this morning. So we'll see what happened. He sounds emotional. Honestly, you are right. I definitely think some emotions are in there. And that's why I think if Kanye does calm down on the emotion and just stick to the facts, like 68%, and sticking to the facts of what he's already accomplished with those companies, I mean, the numbers don't lie, but I mean, I think it makes sense why he's getting emotional. I think he is passionate too, but at the end of the day, I mean, you got to realize he has a lot of success behind him, and these guys are treating him like that when it's all said and done. I mean, I would be pretty mad too if like legitimately, if he's just saying, he was like, bro, I wanted to sell a $20 piece of clothing at an accessible retailer, and they took everything that I done, and now they're trying to sell it for $100 and tell me, and not even use my name, and then they're not telling me what they're doing. So, I mean, I feel, again, I think I would be mad about that too in that sense, but I feel he sounds emotional, guy that makes emotional trades. But honestly, I mean, I think there is, it's interesting. I would watch Adidas. I wonder how, it's ADDYY. Yeah, I mean, they've been washed out. Ay. They're back to 2014 levels. Bad ETF. No, I haven't. What time? 15 minutes left. Futures bounced, though, so we're getting up to 3,900 on the SPX. I don't have any of those trades, just these on screen right now. The Boeing, I'm only down $1 now. That one was ugly at first. Yeah, Spy wants 390. I wanted it to go lower. I think he sounds legit crazy. I mean, but like, do you think like, I mean, what do you think about, again, and we got to verify it, but like, assuming it's correct, like, what do you feel when you hear 68% of Adidas's revenue are from that individual's brand? And again, and he hasn't made any, the only latest partnerships were in the last year and a half. So again, this is a brand he individually built, that he got in, that he has built. But like, think about that though. That's what I'm saying. On a business end, you could think he sounds crazy, but like, if you were doing a majority of a company's online sales, I don't know. I don't know if it sounds that crazy. Like, he did not sound that crazy to me today. I've seen him sound crazy, but that one honestly sounded like one of the best. But that's why I'm like, come on, is that, maybe you don't like the guy, but I mean, from a business perspective and what he's talking about with numbers and impact and the direction he wanted to go, I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense. Talking straight numbers ain't crazy. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's why I'm like, that's it. If you just look at the numbers and then see if any other, I mean, sadly, if you went and took Ryan Cohen and he said the same thing, I did 70% of a company's business, I did a partner to provide this, like, would you really call him crazy? No, but then Ryan Cohen doesn't. You're like, he's a genius. He just dumped $500 million on me. You know, like, I'm scratching my head when it comes down to it. He's just bringing up numbers and performance. Any person on a board, they would be disgruntled. You're just watching it play out live. So maybe there is a trade opportunity, but I mean, I've seen crazy Kanye, and that one just sounded the best. Where is it? Can I get Adidas financial analysis? I'll see. I can check the numbers right now. But I don't know how they report it. So, like, let's see. The glasses, they're coming out soon, he said. That was a nice ad. I want to know if it's true. I do too. You don't know RC and GME. BBBY, you already know. But like I'm saying, in general, though, it's not. If a lot of what you've seen in the stock market world wasn't crazy, but that speech was crazy, I mean, I would just say that's wild. That's all I've said. Again, it's not. It's in it, and he's talking about something that most of you know and is an active business product. Again, it's not like more people in here know and have purchased something from that man than they have from GameStop in the last 2 years. Guaranteed. TaylorMade, Reebok. Does anybody know what segment it's on? So, I mean, here it is. Here's Adidas's financials. I mean, 57% of revenue is from footwear. But again, and then segments, they have normal Adidas, and it's saying that they're doing what? They did 18 million from Adidas, but then you go in, there's like sports and all of that. And then e-commerce, it doesn't give much. Again, so it's wherever we have to find out where they categorize Kanye. So Yeezus is in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. But if it is part of the footwear, I mean, again, I don't know. There is a couple of other Adidases people are buying. I doubt he's all 70. Well, that's all you have to. If someone wants to go through the file, we can find out what it is. But, I mean, I think he might be close. He was talking about Gap. No, he was saying Adidas. And, I mean, this number, footwear, 56% of their revenue is footwear. And now the question is, how much of that footwear is a Yeezy? 10-minute rig. Yeah, we are coming up. Be real, not many people buying Adidas shoes, but I know, that's why I'm saying he might be closer than not. But again, that's actually crazy though, because imagine if that guy if he is responsible for at least 30% and he doesn't have his own segment, but fucking Reebok does. So literally, even on Adidas's earnings, there's not even a Yeezy segment when they could be responsible for a lot of it. But we'll see. Ultra Boost. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a couple of good brands that are still popular from Adidas. Bro, that was a nasty run-up right there. Do you guys see that candle? That was real. That candle was very, very real. 10-minute rigged. Don't be hating Reebok pumps. Remember, that was like groundbreaking technology. Year on year to 1.721, according to nearly 7% of Adidas's annual revenue, according to Bloomberg, which cited private documents from banking from UBS. So that's one. That's Troy posted on that one. So then out of 10, that means he would be 10% of their footwear revenue, if that's the case. But I mean, where's the segment? Business of fashion, but I don't know what the site. I mean, I would look through the filings. It says they reached nearly 7% of their annual revenue. Brand must tread carefully to appease or risk losing their most prized collaborator. Revlon bankruptcy approval. Whoop. Yeah, that's popping there. True pop. So one unofficial report. I mean, again, I don't think we're ever going to know until they segment it out, or if we want to dig deeper. But we at least have one thing saying 7. Either way, absolutely wild. And then guess what? We are coming in to close. 8 minutes left. I still yet to get to that 390. Like I was saying, again, here's the day. We fought all the way to get to 3,900. Dropped below, came right back up, and then is coming right back down. Tomorrow's data, I think, is going to be big. I don't know which way it'll be, but I do know that inflation expectations will be a bigger driver than anything we saw today. So that's what it's going to come down to. I mean, if there is a trend, it has been going down, but we will see what happens. Long on gap after today. Tomorrow is University of Michigan consumer sentiment, and then there's going to be 1 to 5 year inflation expectations in the report. So that's going to be actually big. I mean, at least we only have one more day of the week tomorrow. That's going to be your biggest data. But even with the 5 or 10 data sets we got today, I do believe that will be better. Or that this data, the inflation expectations, will move us more than anything. My ranges for the SPY, same shit, bro. Until we get out of this range, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, because it's range bound for life. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Yeah, range bound for life, baby. You know, until we get young Powell. Buying for the long term, after Powell probably. But that's it. We're going to wait. I thought tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. It is, right? I don't know what I said. It is Friday. Market trying hard. It's good enough. I mean, they burned another day, another dollar. They let you hit a new low, come up a little higher, but you're still not printing just yet. It was good, though. We had a lot of trades. Really, really fun day. I mean, some plays are bad. Adobe, Boeing's against me. We had some AMDs working good. Arch flipped real bad. Added to the Tesla, I'm still down on. And then, thankfully, we realized really good on the ES. Adobe bounce for tomorrow. I'm going to ride it out. I mean, at this point, that one will either be fun or abysmal. 5 minutes left coming up towards VWAP. I don't know. I feel like he kind of wants to do it. I might YOLO. I was just thinking that. I was like, one more, but we did good. I'll go 3 for 3 on those and just call it a day. That data is going to be during the market. So actually, consumer sentiment comes out at 10 a.m. So about 30 minutes after the bell. Take that. Spy calls too. Tomorrow's going to be a fun one. Just get ready. 4 minutes remaining, Chattadonia. 4 minutes remaining. So 9 my time, just 30 minutes after the bell. So 30 minutes after the stock market opens, no matter where you are, the United States stock market opens. 30 minutes later, consumer sentiment will come out, and consumer sentiment is important. However, the inflation expectation segment, that will be the most important. Data is tomorrow. Or today. No, tomorrow after 30 minutes after the bell when we open. How do you find news? TradingEconomics.com has all of that economic schedule and, coming to the conclusion that it's going to be important tomorrow. That's just the logic. You got to put 2 and 2 together and understand what is in that report and understand that it is inflation estimate based and how important that has been for the market as of late. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath their seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 78 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you thought the S&P was going to rally, but even then you didn't go too low. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home, Chattadonia. You got over $3.2 trillion of notional value expiring tomorrow. The SPY broke 390 for the first time in 2 weeks after selling 10%, and you have data 30 minutes after the bell tomorrow, and you already see what's going on now. But, Chad, it is time. Speak now or forever hold your peace. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Bring it home, Chattadonia. Finalize the plays. Even if you're going to try to YOLO a day trade at the end, remember, you still got one more day. Tomorrow is a big day. It will culminate the week of CPI. Powell next week, and it's Friday, baby. So finalize it and wrap it up. Less than 30 seconds left. I'm going to be holding a short on Boeing and long on Adobe and holding a SPY future. And let's go, baby. It's Friday. Yeah, we did hold 390. That's a great observation, and futures did not hit 390. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, yes, I need it, baby. Oh, it's time. Hold on. Oh, GG, baby. I know we got a black screen. Don't worry. I got you, baby. There it is. Oh, let's go, baby. GG. Amen. Amen. I need to see it in the chat. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you were in the game. At least you learned something. All my real money traders, I need a GG, bro. You made it till the end of the day. Good game. All my lovers, all my laggers, all my lurkers. Where you at, baby? Oh, GG, baby. Nah, good game. You play, bro. Are you kidding me? It's been a wild week. We got even more on the way. Are you serious? It's gonna get crazier, bro. GG. Nah, you did, bro. You still alive. You still in the game. You didn't get too emotional. That's what I'm talking about. GG, baby. Nah, good game. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Good game. Oh, good game. I know. What a day, bro. All the day. The day trades, the non-day trades, the swing, the up, the down, the level. It's fucking crazy. Oh, good game. Nah, you play, bro. You play. Good game. Amen. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Nah, you play, baby. Amen. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Wow, Chad Adonia, that's it, man. Chad, that's it, bro. Chad, are you kidding me? Wow, clap it up, Chad. Clap it up. Wow, clap it up. It's an amazing day. Wow, what a day. Are you ready for tomorrow? I'm excited. That's it, bro. I'm telling you. Everything just got me excited. So much to deal with. Again, excited in a non-emotional way. But wow, Chad, GG, bro. Thank you. They clapping it up. Hey, what a day. God bless you guys. I hope you're feeling good. I hope we see you here tomorrow and next week, because I'm telling you, tomorrow all the way till next Wednesday, we are going to have this craziness, and it has been wild. But ladies and gentlemen, if you made it this far to even hear my voice right here, right now, I got to tell you, thank you for being here. I don't have to tell you. I am just extremely grateful for the opportunity. Glad that I could be here. Glad I could show you the trades. Glad I could show you me messing with futures, me going from options to shares, all of it. I really hope you're learning. I hope you're getting news faster than ever. Shout out to all the people. We got guys like Troy, Jesus, and everybody else, and there's so many names I'm even forgetting, but God bless you all. But if you made it this far, you contributed, you played in the game. It don't matter if you got a membership badge, if you don't matter if you got stream alerts, all of it's free. It don't matter. Every level is free. Every call out is free. Every trade is free. Oh, y'all don't feel me. We appreciate you, baby. You played, and if you made this a better place, if you contributed and you were really here about playing, God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. I cannot thank you any other way than just saying God bless you for real, because you are part of what we got here, man, and just thank you for being a part of the community and making this a better place. We love all of you, man, and even if that's not you, I encourage you to always try, baby, and like we said today, don't get too emotional, but thank you. God bless all of you. It don't matter what you got or anything, but I gotta say thank you to my members. You see those badges? Honestly, it's quite the phenomena. We probably have more people in here with badges than not, and that says something. It can say that we are banned and disciplined by the public internet worlds, but it also says that a lot of people are here, and I think they're here because they're here for a reason, and those are our members. But honestly, I don't even think it's me. I think it's them. If you realize how well these guys hold it down, they've seen the good, the bad, the ugly. They keep it positive. They in the game. They making out call outs. It don't matter whether it's oil, energy, futures, stocks, penny stocks, day trade, swing trade. I'm telling you, we got everything, Chad. Are you kidding me? So members, thank you. They've held it down. You've seen the evidence of it many, many times, time and time through. You know what I'm saying, man? So members, for real, thank you guys, and thank you for being a part of all this, and I really hope you've been learning. And my members, I know you guys understand me, so for real, with everything we've been dealing with, man, I really hope you are learning from all of this stuff we're bringing up. I hope you're learning from the logic. Whether the trade wins or losses, there's stuff to learn in win and loss, but also I want you learning from everything. Understand the macro, understand what's going on, bro, and I know y'all in the game, so let's get it. They don't feel me. Amen, man. But for real, we love y'all, members. Just thank you guys again. Thank you for your positivity. Thank you for the love that you show. Thank you for you guys taking it upon yourself to actually contribute. Thank you for holding a good standard and a high standard for yourself. And honestly, I'm going to just keep reminding y'all to not get emotional, okay? And every time, I mean it out of love. It's not me to call you out. It's not me to say you're this or that. I'm not calling you a little bitch. You know why? Because if you were being a little bitch, I'd call you a little bitch. So don't worry. I won't hesitate. So all I'm saying, man, let's hold it down, members. You got it. I know you're in the game, and thank you guys for paving the way for everybody else in here. And God bless you, baby. Nah, though, for real, though. Like, you know it. You know it's true, though. Like, that's why I don't get why people get mad at me on something and they think I'm like calling them out and they're like, are you saying, I'll say it to you. If you're a little bitch, I'll call you. That's it. Fine. God is good. Don't worry about it. I know I got my own relationship. I know some of you don't like it, but it's okay. I'll just tell you if you're being a little bitch, but being emotional, you could address that without getting too offended by it. You know what I'm saying? And we can learn from it. We can remind each other, you know, iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying? So I love y'all. But Chad, God bless you. And last but definitely not least, big shout out to all of the stream alerts. Again, you're not going to miss any level that gets broken. You're not going to miss any trade unless it is a 15-second day trade. But stream alerts, thank you guys for supporting. And I look forward to the day where I make sure you get here at the exact right moment. We are not going to let you down. And thank you guys for supporting this whole time, baby. And thank you for paving the way. God bless you. Amen. Amen. But Chad, that's the day. That's the day. You know that, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know. So stream alerts, you guys are going to have to be careful again. And on it, I don't know, bro. These are crazy. All of these, like, dude, that was a 27-second trade. So just, again, bigger amounts on futures and scalping. Be a little careful there, but God bless. We love y'all. But what a day. What a day. But Chad, check out the links. Oh, 1.9 thousand likes. Are you kidding me? Oh, God bless the Chad. Thank you for supporting, baby. Oh, amen. 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 You love the energy. I love you, bro. It's a good day, man. I'm excited, dude. I'm really looking forward towards till tomorrow. But like I'm excited in a way where it's like I know nothing could even happen or a lot could happen, but I'm excited in a non-emotional way. I look forward to it, but I'm not excited. I guess that's the better way to put it. I'm not like dragon breath. You know what I'm saying? I look forward to it. So let's go, baby. Today was a good day. It flew by, and thank you for helping it fly by. Man, I'm telling you, we had some good conversations, good talks about gold. We talked about some real estate. We got to bring up some of the data. We got to bring up the potentials of what Powell might say. Oh, my gosh. We've talked about crashing today or next year. We had a lot of good talks, man. It was beautiful. But Chad, thank you for liking the video. Thank you for supporting. Again, we are locked in, bro. This is the cult, bro. That's all it is. They turned us to a real cult. So I appreciate if you share the video. Appreciate if you like it. But either way, man, if you are here, you ended here for a reason. I'm telling you, it's hard to get through this door. For you to actually be here right now, I feel like you're chosen. So God bless you and thank you. And let's go, baby. We got to make it to the end. But check out all the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. We're going to post that here tonight. You won't miss anything, and we'll go over the trades and what to watch for tomorrow. Third link for that membership badge. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the channels, Cult Real Estate, Cult Cars, Cult PHILO, Cult Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. If you follow me, there's a fake Josh. There's a fake Josh, and he's going to ask you for money and shit. Nah, real Josh just asks you for love, and he says, have you checked out the merch? He don't even really say it that often. If you think about it, I'm so mad, bro, because I turned off ads and they were still putting ads in front of my video. And I just want you to never forget that if you really think about it, I have only tell you one time a day about anything that is for sale on this channel. So just don't forget about that, okay, Chad? That's all I'm saying on there. So in all honesty, real Josh ain't even going to ask you to do anything, even on the Instagram. So don't fall for anything. Don't get scammed. We are here for you. We're here for the people, and that's why we're here for anybody who gonna help out with it, baby. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. So God bless, man, and thank you to all of you who have supported. Either way, man, let's keep going and let's make it to the end. But check those links out. How to find 1,000% gainers, and this one's my favorite, baby. The prayer request wall. That prayer request wall. That's it. That's what we do. It's a different vibe in here. That's it. It's the spirit. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. So let's go. It's game time. Fill it out. I'm going to pray for you regardless. You could pray for me, and that's all it is. But we're going to pray for you no matter what. And that's it. It's not that deep. And what I mean by that, you're not going to turn into salt if you click that link. We are not going to tell your friends. I understand. But it's between you and God, bro. When it's all said and done, I won't even bring it up. Even if you ask me about something, I'm going to act like I don't even know what you're talking about. That's it. But either way, even if you don't fill it out, we praying for you. And Chad, pray for your brothers and sisters, okay? Honestly, can we pray that people control their emotions? Can we pray that people will have the strength to be able to handle the pressure? Stop playing. Y'all don't. Come on. Did y'all hear me? Come on, can we get that? Can please, my prayer, can we pray for the people? Pray for yourself too. You know that? In the process of all of it, don't forget, but pray for yourself too. Amen. Amen. But pray for the wisdom, man. But literally calm, like, so that people could calm down on the emotions, so that they could control the pressure. You know, a little bit of knowledge, wisdom, and discipline. You know what You need one, I got you, baby. Let's go. All the chat got you. Everybody, let's go, baby. Let's go. So, Chad, just fill it out. We love you. Keep praying for me. I appreciate it. And we're praying for all of you. And God is good, baby. Amen, 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 amen. That's it, though. That's the day. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverb, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And, yeah, now it's uncle time. Now it's uncle time. Be the richest man in Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone. Yeah, you getting two today. I don't know why, but you getting two. That's it. I need some, you know, like, hey. Honey say blew it, I never fell down. How about to go in the head of the town? Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Oh, tell them. Just hop in the coupe and head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I got blue, I got rats, let's face it. Your girl kinda cute, but I don't like her cause she basic. Bought my mama house, no shoes, didn't think you say I made it. I just bought that bitch some food and now she think we dating. Try and judge me, check my life, boy, I never settle. Water climbing, I ain't frightened, see I am a vessel. Check the timing, it's surprising how I reach this level. Cause I'm a Bezos, who's a bozo, who just bought a bezel. It's the shit I've been on since a little kid. Remember asking mine, what's it mean, just a little bit. I was on some bigger shit, or at least I wanted it. Cause I saw some things, got some dreams, I think I'm in love with this. Honestly, boo, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, boo, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Gotta learn it before you earn it, that's basics. I was talking life, but it sound like paper trading. Got my money right, no accident, bitch, this was blatant. Lending tips to get them chicks and remember where you came from. Looking back, I'm just looking at my come up. I made $1 million, then I went and threw my thumb up. I got rich as fuck, little skill mixed with some luck. And the real know the deal, so I show love. Honestly, but when I never fell down. I'm in the coupe and head of the town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Oh, wow. Where was you when the money was gone? Honestly, but I never fell down. Oh, Chad, just smile today, okay? That's it. Even then, I just want to know, that's it. You're ready to go. You're ready to go. A lot to look forward to. But we have a lot of work. I need you ready for tomorrow, and I need you ready for next year. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's it. I need you to be ready to move in both environments. If it happens tomorrow, you won't be surprised. If it happens in a year from now, you're not going to be surprised. You following? You following? You see what I'm saying? That's it. Just get ready, Chad. Game time. Look forward to it. Look forward to everything. You control this game. You do. I want you control it. Just seriously. Just say it out loud and just be like, come on, I control it. That's it. That's all you got to do. Once you realize that, you're going to trust me. Game changer. Just take control now. There's a lot of volatility, a lot of craziness, a lot of pressure. That's it, baby. It's game time. Let's go, baby. Oh. Chad Adonia. Oh, wow. So, Chad, I control this shit, baby. Let's, amen. Say it. That's what I'm telling you. Bro, I'm telling you. And that's it. And just the next thing, just give it time. Let the world, amor fati, bro. It's a mix, bro. It's crazy. It's a mix of everything. I'm telling you, you got some proverbs, you got some Epictetus, you got a lot. The world is already telling you what's up. You know what I'm saying? It already told you, and it told you how to respond. That's it. Just don't let the meantime. Just stay in control for a little bit. You know what I'm saying though? Like that's it. Don't fight it. Just let it happen. Like let the explanation. It'll make sense eventually. I'm just saying. I'm gonna get way too hyped, but Chad. I love you. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to see you tonight on the watch list. I'm going to see you in the morning tomorrow. And again, 30 minutes after the bell, non-farm payrolls, it will be good, okay? I'm just saying, that's it. That's what it's going to come down to. So we have a big expiration. I hope you guys are locked and loaded. We are going to have a little bit of a rundown here coming into the watch list, so you'll be good. But Chad, I hope you're ready. God bless you. God bless the cult. And just don't ever forget why we're here, okay? And why we keep going. And why we know that fate and destiny, it is already written, baby. And faith, hope, and love ain't going nowhere. And all we got to do is keep working and working hard, baby. And there is a destiny, plan, and goal, and vision, baby. Why? Oh, finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. God bless Chad. So, Chad, I love you. I'll see you tonight. See you in the morning. And peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Hold on. I want a power pony. Okay, love you. Bye. I tell you what do you mean, Powell Pony. I told you the truth about Powell. I told you a long time ago. He's an idiot. Truth Powell. Truth Social Powell. What was he doing? Last time he raised rates, I told him he's an idiot. And now look. Look what happened. They don't know who's running it. They need me to run it. I could run all of it. You could put me at President, Judge, and Judge Judy, and Judge anything, and put me in the Treasury. Who's Janet Yellen? She looks like Jigglypuff. Puts me to sleep. Anyways. I tell you, Janet Yellen's she's a veteran. She's the best. Fuck you. Hey, you gonna listen to this guy? Huh? You gonna listen to this clown? I mean it. Hey. Serious, it's not hyperbole. I'm being serious here. Janet Yellen. She's a pine tree, and she pine treed the way in the finances. Stop it. Come on. You saw what we did. I have another celebration next week. Come to the party. I love you. And shout out to Railroad, to you Amtrak. I ride it every day. Okay. I love you. Happy Passover. Good morning. I'm arriving. Yeah, where's the Hummer? You see the Cadillac? Fast. Wait, how do I repeat it? How do I start? No, how do I teleport out of here? You don't have a come on. Get Fauci to fucking get me out of here. How the fuck? It's not ending. How do I stop it? I just stop. I'll stop and stare at the screen then. It's not working. Fucking, my Zantac is fucking with me. Okay, there it is. Okay, I gotta go. Hello.